Welcome to the IPA Supreme World Championships, and we're about to get going. You're ready, we're ready, the players are ready. Let's get this show on the road. A warm welcome, guys, here at the Cedar Court Hotel for the Supreme Pool World Championships here in Bradford, and on another day of fantastic pool ahead of us. But today, listen, we had a week recap this morning. Andy Betts with me once again. Absolutely delighted that you've joined me. We've been kind of like a dynamic duo this week so far. But yesterday, we'll just briefly get into yesterday and some of the stuff that happened, and it was an exciting day to get started on the mainstream.
Yeah, we had some crackers on the stream. We started off with the reigning world champ at the time, Michael Rhodes, taking on Gareth Ibbott, who he knocked out last year. And Gareth got the job done 3-0 in sets. And then we followed on with, we had Dunster, we had Mark Farnsworth, two of the big hitters, who both got the jobs done as well.
And we also had the main man, Josh Tommins, who's been making some big waves.
Yeah, he's probably produced, I'd say, the shock of that first round anyway, taking out Mark Boyle. He just sort of relentless, just went for everything he could do, and then it was sort of no surprise really that he gave Gio a game afterwards and then knocked him out as well in a deciding frame, which we saw a lot of yesterday as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've spoke to a few people about Josh, and I think we should mention him because if you go and beat two guys that won the world doubles titles together, two guys regarded as a couple of the best in the game. Mark Boyle regarded as one of the GOATs, if you want. He's done almost everything in the game. He's not won a world title. That's probably the only thing he's not managed to get. But Josh has come in here with that type of attitude that it doesn't matter who's in front of him. He's going to play the balls. He's going to be aggressive, and what will be will be. It can take you so far. Sometimes you can kind of run into trouble. The likes of a Dunster or something might enjoy someone playing like that. Yeah. But so far, it's served him well. Yeah,
he's got a snooker background. I said this before. It's sort of like a bit of deja vu from last year. Someone that's sort of just letting his arm go and going for it. Michael Rose last year came through the field as an amateur. Snooker background. Josh, could he do the same again? Who knows?
Well, who knows? Obviously, as we mentioned, the world champion yesterday, he dropped. Michael Rhodes came in, current world champ. He is now an ex-world champ, just like the man who beat him, Gareth Ibbott, who was two-time world champ, going for 3 this year. He's still in the hat right now, and that was, I mean, Michael came here, he didn't say to me that he's just kind of winging it, he hadn't had the same preparation, and he's failed at the first hurdle.
Yeah, and to be honest, you can't really have a tougher first round than Gareth Ibbott, and again, someone with experience of winning it twice, the only person to have won 2 IPA world titles, he's got to be right in the mix for a third. He won't be surprised if he goes and does it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised indeed. We have got a little bit of a shot of the day thing going from yesterday. We've had some magical shots. You're going to see some of them right now. And we're going to need to have some voting on this, Andy.
So they've put some votes on the for you to vote on the YouTube comments. We start off with Josh, who backs against the wall again, but again being aggressive and finding a double to the corner like that. Not really any white ball control, but nailed the black afterwards as well.
Yeah, and then we've got Mr. Magic with a wonderful skill shot. This was to win a set. He was under all sorts of pressure, and what a shot that is.
3-all as well at the time of that. Jack Whelan against Mark Farnsworth, finding this black. Bit of his other Cuesports coming into play there, I think.
This one from Mark Farnsworth. I remember seeing it, and I actually had to look twice because I was like, did he get that and did he get the 8-ball? We're about to see this here. It was a phenomenal shot. Back across, cannon the red, but the work's not done yet. It's not done yet.
Oh, it was scary how good this is.
That is the look of a man in a bit of form. The cue ball again, running a bit wide, but some phenomenal shots there on the shot of the day. So you guys can get on there and vote. What's your pick?
I think you probably have to go with Josh. I think just because even though there wasn't great white ball control, it's not many people would have seen that. But again, then Mark's got 2 in a row, so it's tough for me. But I'd probably edge towards Josh. So
on to today, we have got big matches coming thick and fast, and none other than the one that we've got starting here on mainstream, Andy.
Yeah, we've got Corey Reese versus Evan Parry-Williams, and I spoke to you just before the match. We come on here, sorry, Stevie, and Corey said that this is the furthest he's ever got in the World Championships with 9 years of being on the circuit. He'd never got to a Friday, and it's sort of one of them things is once you've broke that duck of getting past your previous best, sort of like a bit of a relief, and they sort of let it go. Then he's another one that could go all the way.
Yeah, looking at the draw there, guys, you see it on your screen. Some of the matchups, the Battle of the North East, Mark Farnsworth and Lee Shepherd. I call Mark Farnsworth the king in the North East. Can Lee Shepherd down the king today and become king himself? But there's some fantastic ties. What stands out for you?
Yeah, well, obviously there's a couple that are on right now. Last time I checked, Liam Dunster won the first set 4-0. He's 1-0 up. Matty Rowland and Gareth Hibbert are on 1-1, and Liam Farrell was leading against Harry Peart. Another mention for another amateur, sorry, by the way, Daniel Wells, who's come through the field. He's set up with another ex-world champ, Clint Janssen. And then after that, we've got, after this game on stream, we've got Dan Davyy versus Matt Steeper. Dan Davyy came through a decider after being 2 sets down against Jake Newlove. Matt Steeper beat Scott Pope. And then the young Anthony Monarch, who had a great year last year, takes on Josh Thom. Can he be the one to stop him?
Yeah, and as mentioned just before we had a look at the draw there, the match that we are going to watch, Evan Parry-Williams, Corey Reese. Evan's won a couple of really tough, tasty ties himself against some good players.
He knocked out Jamie Ringham in the last 64, 3-0, and then
Gav Robinson.
Yeah, Gav Robinson after that 3-2. So he's no mug. He could definitely beat Corey Reese, a bit of an all-Welsh tie. They've probably played each other quite a few times, but again, we'll expect to see a cracker on here.
Yeah, so Corey Reese, this is the furthest he's got in the World Championships. He's been at the top end of the IPA for a number of years. Evan Parry-Williams has beaten some cracking players on the way, but those two are going to go head-to-head. Right now, I'm going to hand over to the commentary team of Dan Fairway, and I think he's going to be joined by Dave Adenall very soon.
Very much, Stevie. We are here, ready and waiting for this first match on the stream table of the day here at the Supreme Pool IPA World Championships. It is the last 16. We are getting to the business end of the tournament. Corey Reese will take on Evan Parry-Williams in this all-Welsh battle. Corey, you'd have to say, going in as favourite. You can see there the players' rankings. Corey, the number 5 seed for the World Championships. Whereas Evan, 21st seed, so not too much between them, but definitely a bit of a gap. However, this set format can always throw up a huge surprise or two. You can see that the lag has taken place. It will be Evan to break first. Somewhat of a contrast of styles between these two. Corey, slower, more methodical, but still with the attacking instinct and absolute class that he has. Whereas Evan, definitely the flair player of the two. Joining me, as was mentioned, is David Adenall, the Isle of Man's finest. Good afternoon, Dave.
Good afternoon, Dan. How are you doing, Alex?
Yeah. So,
good match here coming up.
Yeah, all Welsh battle. Who's your money on?
It's a tough one. I think I'd have to edge with Corey, but like you alluded to there, it's contrast to styles, definitely.
Well, we had a really exciting day yesterday here in the commentary box. Let's see if today can continue in that vein. It's a very nice split from Evan to start us off. thing you will notice with Ethan is the speed of his play. I don't expect to hear many shot clock beeps while he's at the table.
Or safety shots for that matter.
Yeah, quite, yeah.
In equal measure.
I think gung-ho is the phrase I'd use to describe Ethan.
Yeah, I think that's quite accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those players that when you're talking about him and commentating on him, you're sort of looking for the pattern, maybe trying to work out what he's going to do. But by the time you've worked out the pattern, he's 3 shots into it. So you kind of just have to think on your feet when you're watching this man. In this case, it was a fairly simple clearance from the break, you'd have to say. This is the last thing that can go wrong. Just wants to land nice and straight on this final yellow. Just come off the cushion. He's underdone that.
I think the beauty of his game is sometimes when you think there's still like not a finish on, he manages to find a way.
He's just about okay on that one. And use that red as a nice blocker. And in goes the 8-ball. A break dish to get us started. And that will settle the nerves, you would imagine. There's our referee for this one, Darren Maidment, the man in the middle, taking charge of this last 16 clash. So not too much to talk about in that first frame. A good break and a good finish, Dave.
Yeah, very much so. What every player wants to get themselves settled into a match, especially the last 16 of the World Championships.
A look of steely determination on the face of both players. Ethan with the perfect start. How can Corey Reese respond? He certainly hit them well enough.
He does have a big break on him, as good as Corey.
There's power behind it.
Yeah, times it well and power. I was holding off from saying to avoid the commentator's curse. He's made a ball, so.
If you avoid that for the whole match, it would be the first time ever, I would think. Just a reminder, while Corey works out his route, we do have more streaming tables available on the IPA YouTube page, so keep an eye on that throughout the day. Table 19 at the moment, we have Matty Rowland and Gareth Hibbert. Gareth looking to add to his 2 world titles, the only multiple winner. How he would love to make it 3. Corey's chosen reds. Not a simple finish this. Certainly not as easy as Ethan had in frame number 1. That 8-ball is, I mean, it's gettable. I think he'd love to leave the red closest to the right centre pocket for his last ball. But I don't know if he can do that. Just to sort of leave that cut back on the 8.
Yeah, the most difficult thing about this clearance is the pattern. And I mean, does that 8-ball go in the left centre, just in case he does need to reroute slightly, or maybe nudge that yellow out the way?
Yeah, I think it's possible. It's really tight, that, actually, whether that 8-ball goes.
So it's the red by the balk line, which is going to be the tricky one to. And there you see, probably looking at the plant to alleviate that problem.
Yeah, so I imagine he'll knock the one in he's closest to now. The one I suggested he might want to leave for the 8, but he can't do that.
But he is going to have to be straight or high.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't overrun this. Like you say, anything straight or before, if you like. is okay. And then we will find out where the 8 ball goes. Does it go in the centre? Because if not, there's another tricky positional shot to come. I think he's landed perfectly straight on that, so he's okay. Flirted with overdoing it.
Yeah, I think he looks alright. It's the only concern if he's off angle, but I think he's okay.
I think he's plumb straight. Yeah. Now, from that camera angle there, it looks as if that 8 ball went, so I think he can drop this in, but he has landed a bit thin on it.
I think I think he was a bit straighter on that than he wanted, or was slightly off angle. Which is why he's lost the red a little, but I think he'll still be okay. See how soft he has to hit it from the side.
So that's question answered. So this 8 ball for a dish start to the match. Put away with ease. Perfect start for both players, as that set the tone for the rest of the match. Good finish there from Corey Reese to get us underway. You found Parry-Williams. Will he strike this before the shot clock starts? Not quite, but certainly doesn't take long. Now this time, I don't think it's any worse a break than his previous one, except nothing's gone down. The only snag is, Corey really wants to be reds. I don't think he's on one. Is it worth taking the red that's on the cushion on the left-hand side off the cushion and off the yellow into the centre? As he's now he's forced into yellows.
Yeah, I think that yellow's just a bit too far away. But it's definitely the shot that you look at, because like you say, you want to be on there. Reds is definitely the better colour set especially if you had that shot available.
Yeah, because the Reds have got control of that top left corner.
Yeah.
Also, the red furthest right on the table, I'm not sure if that goes or not. From the overhead, it looks bad, but actually from this angle, I'm pretty confident that red does go. However, Corey electing yellows because he has no choice. Sorry, the red clearly goes. It's the yellow I'm worrying about.
So I think he'd be wanting to leave himself a bit of an angle on the yellow of the left middle to try and maybe disturb the yellow down by the pocket, or...
Well, this yellow obviously goes, so that's good.
Just trying to get the angle off Phil.
Yeah.
He's got the gap, so yeah, I think that's what he's doing. I mean, he doesn't even need to disturb the yellow, he can even just try and play the combination shot. That can open the pocket up then.
I think that's a risk, because the pocket's quite open anyway. I'd be trying to hit the yellow, I think, and try and leave it close to the top rail.
I definitely agree, yeah. It's definitely the better option.
It's just whether he's got the angle, because playing that, you're sort of flirting with clipping off that red.
You are, yes.
Oh, he's played it well, but he's played it too well. He's played that too hard for me.
Yeah, obviously the angle looks a bit different, but I thought he'd have gone cushion first into the yellow. But maybe the angle, he had too much angle to do that.
I think he's had a touch of luck. I think he's on that bad yellow now. I think it actually goes to the right centre. Latest score at the top of your screen. We will keep those coming throughout the day. Liam Dunster the world #1 favourite for the tournament. He's 1 set up against Robert Stephen, his Scottish compatriot. But 2-all in the second set, so a long way to go there just yet.
It's a little tricky here, a little hampered. Also making sure he's straight on the next yell after this. Always managed to hold it really well, so that's... So yeah, it was tricky to control that and to get the right pace on it, to avoid the reds as well, not just the pace control. So a little tricky here, tricky cutback. Got to avoid the left middle.
Yeah, just about on it.
Oh, it's not so bad as it first looked actually.
No, but had to come round a few cushions. And has come out absolutely plumb. Lovely shot there from Corey Reese. Perfect pace control. Corey Reese breaks serve. He leads by 2 frames to 1. Neither player in the first 3 frames of this match has missed a ball. This is excellent stuff. He got a bit fortunate with that breakout shot there, didn't he?
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, you're going into it with a bit of pace. You know, you're pretty much going to guarantee a bit of separation. So you're entitled to a little bit of luck there, and you feel you'd be unlucky not to have a shot on. So
yeah, I agree. But certainly trusting to luck somewhat.
So we see the Corey Reese break again. No friends.
Interesting. Again, in my opinion, that's 4 very good strikes of the cue ball.
Yeah.
You know, there is a certain amount of luck involved in the break. You know, I think across matches and seasons, it sort of evens out, and the best players are more likely to make balls. But you couldn't really fault any of the breaks so far, and yet we've had 2 good and 2 dry. Ethan then with a immediate chance to break back. Got a big pocket for this red. He'd love to move the yellow actually. He'd probably like to have moved it further than that, but he has landed on this one beneath the 8 ball, so
Certainly helps him given the angle for position.
yeah.
Would pot that a bit thicker to control the cue ball.
I think he almost played that as a bit of a 2-way shot, you know, so that if he did move the yellow out the way, he could have changed his route and maybe saved that red to last. Because that red would have been the ideal last ball, being closest to the 8 ball. He's now got to play a bit of a positional shot here.
Oh, I see what you mean, like stunning it in and knocking the yellow out the way.
Yeah.
I think it would have been a bit of a gamble in case it didn't come out, whereas this was kind of guaranteed to have a shot. But
That's what
I
I
know
mean.
what you mean. You can hit the ball your way a bit more.
I just think he played it in such a way that might happen.
Yeah.
But he was always playing on the way he played it. I think he was hoping for a bonus, but he'll take that all day long. And it's rapid fire stuff here in Bradford. 2 all, 4 dishes, 2 break dishes, 2 reverse dishes. What a start to the match. Well, you said, Dave, we're probably not going to see many tactical frames. I think these two have proven that so far. I will say I think that suits Ethan more than Corey. They're both aggressive players.
Yeah.
But I do think Corey's more suited to a tactical battle if it comes.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
I'm not sure that Ethan quite has the patience levels that Corey does if it goes that way.
Yeah, he's happy to play a few still, but not for too long. Yeah.
Yeah. We had a frame last night between Mark Farnsworth and Jack Whelan, and they were both sort of waiting for the other to go. I don't think you'd have that in this match.
Yeah.
I think Ethan would always try to do the running unless he was sort of massively odds against. Another dry break and another big split.
You could go either colour set here, but I think reds is going to be the choice. Nice little shot there to just hold the cue ball.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Again, it's just all of these breaks are coming out with fairly natural patterns.
And yeah, like you say, when you say fairly, it's because of that one down the bottom of the table. It's obviously not a difficult pot, but it's how you get to it.
Yeah. So I imagine he's going to have to screw across to the side rail now and then land on the one that's on the cushion up to the top right. He doesn't want to land dead straight on that. He needs an angle to come back off the cushion.
Yeah.
He's going to take it now, actually.
I can understand, but it looks like a lot of angles, so he's obviously really going to have to nip this. Yeah, he's played it well.
Yep.
So I think you can use either red to get down to the one on the bottom. I think ideally middle, then the one in the corner to run through naturally.
That last shot was trickier than it looked because he played that with lots of check side.
Yeah.
It's so easy to throw the red sort of directly onto the cushion and find the near jaw rather than, or the far jaw.
Especially with the slide on the cushions.
Yep, so this needs to travel just about far enough.
Well, it does mean he's going to have to play a lot more side on it now, though. It'd be
Yeah.
nice if he was a bit straighter, just naturally run it through with a little bit of side. But he obviously feels it's too much, so he's looking at playing at the middle and then go back for it.
Well, I do think, I think the red at the bottom of the table has a choice of pockets. I think it goes into either, so he can just take this back, leave an angle to drop down table.
Yeah, that definitely goes both pockets, like you say, but it's just the traffic, isn't it?
Well,
I think he's good here, though.
with how far he's come now, he's going to be nipping this back, I would think, and playing it bottom left. You're right, the traffic is big. The yellow next to the 8 ball, you've got to be so careful not to flick into that. As long as he can avoid that yellow, I don't really see how this can go wrong, but has got to avoid it. Oh, he's gone past it. Managed to get past the 8 ball.
Good wonder he's played it. Well, he would have liked a bit more. But you worried about the pace control as well, not just for position, but of the effect on the cue ball.
Yeah, this is similar now. He's just got to squeeze through that gap. The cue ball's going to... If he plays this too hard, the cue ball will throw into the 8 ball. If he plays it too soft, the red won't get there. So this is a Goldilocks shot, really. Played it beautifully. Five frames in, and these two have not missed a beat. Corey Reese leads Ethan Parry-Williams by 3 frames to 2. Now this has been just an unreal standard so far. 5 dishes from 5 frames. How often do you see that? I mean, it's not unheard of, but it's certainly not usual.
Yeah, it's quite common, really, these days. I mean, the standard of the players just feels like it's getting higher and higher.
That was a lovely shot. I didn't think he could avoid the 8 ball there.
Yeah, it was very tight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I was wondering if he'd skimmed the paint of the 8 ball. It was very, very close, which should have been enough to make it tricky. And I think that's why the cue ball was slightly under hit, because he didn't want to risk it going wide by hitting it harder.
Someone's obviously told a very good joke in the background.
And we know it's not from you.
Wow. Oh, that's a dagger through the heart, Dave.
We didn't need you in comms to work that one out.
3 dry breaks in a row. Can Corey Reese buck the trend? Yes, he can. But he's been rewarded with probably the messiest table we've seen. So many balls have travelled up into that top half of the table, and there is lots of traffic around here, no matter which way you go. Initially, though, I like yellow. I love the idea. I think he might play a plant here, red onto yellow first off, into the left centre.
Yeah, I think that looks good, yeah.
This will open up the yellows.
Especially if the plant was the other way around, because he'd have been able to hold the cue ball.
Yeah.
It'd been perfect then, but...
He's just overrun it a fraction, hasn't he? This yellow is a little thinner than you'd like.
Which makes it harder to find that gap that he's looking at.
But I like what he's looking at here, because he's kind of looking at playing for an area here rather than...
I actually think just cut it in and the cue ball off the both side rails, and then play the B straight on the yellow in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Stun that, and then you've got that gap. So
I just think because this is that little bit thinner, and because this cloth is that little bit quicker, he's just playing for an area so that he's definitely got a shot. If he does find that gap between red and yellow in the middle of the table, he'd love to land on those 2 on the left-hand side now.
Yeah,
and there's a chance of that.
I think you're actually better waiting one shot and come across twice, rather than risk trying to get the gap.
But that's okay, because now he is on that.
Yeah.
I think he's played that beautifully, because
definitely.
he was always going to have a shot.
Yeah. I just thought off the 2 side cushions you would guaranteed a shot anyway. It just depends if it made the pot not possible. You know, if you...
I take your point.
Yeah, whether you can get enough pace on it, so that's maybe why he went the way he did.
A little bit thinner on the one down the rail than he would like, as he landed on the one to the right centre pocket. Just about got it in. Very nearly overcut that. It wasn't absolutely straight down the line from Corey. But he is 4 balls away from essentially a perfect set. For both players, really.
Yeah. I think that's about perfect.
Yep, looks it to me. Almost arrow straight on the one to the top left. Just enough angle to make this really easy, actually, because the cue ball's going to squirt off slightly to the left when he stuns this in. And this, I suspect, is all she wrote for set number 1. And it's been the lightning fast exhibition that we expected. Brilliant. This has been an exhibition so far from these two. Neither player giving anything up. Of course, the advantage of breaking first switches now as well, so it'll be Corey to break next 2. Because after the lag, you sort of switch the first break in each set to guarantee, if we went to a hill decider, that the player who won the lag would have the final break. So Ifan sat in his seat looking a little dejected, and it's hard to argue that that's the way you'd feel, having played perfect pool for a set, but watch your opponent do the same thing and take a massive advantage in the game, Dave.
Yeah, there's 2 ways of looking at it. You can exactly that, or you just think, well, what more can I do? Am I going to get a fair crack of the whip? You can say to yourself sometimes, but yeah, you just have to think like you said, just I haven't done anything wrong, just keep going and try to be patient and wait for your chance.
Oh, Corey with the first real mistake of the match. That is unforgivable, screwing straight in off in the middle from your break. He's cut across that pack.
And that's the thing in this game, you just got to be patient and wait for that chance to come and that mistake. So
this man's not going to hang around, I can tell you.
But now, yeah, he's just got to make sure he takes advantage of this.
It's quite funny, after most of the time this weekend, we've sort of been seeing replays of the break after the break, but when Ifan is playing especially, and probably similar for Corey, I don't think there's a replay operator in the world who's fast enough for them. Would miss half the frame if you watch the break again.
Yeah.
Always feels like quite a natural talent to me, Ifan. Instinctive? No, surely not. Oh.
Has he still got a shot?
He's jawed himself, I think, on the yellow that he was playing on. But he's just about okay on the one to the corner.
Oh, he's played that well.
That is a beautiful recovery. And now just has to find that window between the 2 reds.
They're not easy to judge them sometimes. Getting the right power that you want. Has he underhit it?
He has. He looks to the heavens. I expected him to play that with a little bit of running side, just to widen the angle.
Yeah.
But I think he just sort of plopped it in.
It's just, you think play it towards the reds, like so you're above the red, so as like a bit of a target. I think maybe he just forgot about like the sliding cushions.
Oh, that's gone from bad to worse. Not only is he snookered, he's also fouled trying to make something happen.
I think occasionally when you're out there, you just sometimes forget about the slide on the stream table.
Yep.
You sometimes need to remind yourself before the shot, and sometimes you forget, and I think that's all that was. I don't think he'd underhit it that much otherwise.
So Corey Reese with the free shot after the foul. Have a look at the possibility of taking this first frame in set number 2. This is where Corey differs in style from Ethan. You know, Ethan would have got down and potted these already, whereas Corey is a bit more meticulous. He likes to make sure every little thing is sort of perfect.
Yeah.
He's one of those players that will roll his eyes and look to the heavens when he's a millimetre out of position. It's quite frustrating to play against. I don't know if you feel the same, but...
Yeah, I'm probably a bit in between the both players, so yeah. But no, it's you know, like sometimes if you are that out, it can be the difference of making the clearance or not. So
absolutely,
being there, got to be careful.
Yeah.
I think it just also shows that, you know, when players do that, it's because they realise how easily it can go wrong, when others might not see that. But it's definitely a tough balance between that and then also trying to keep yourself in a rhythm.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things that's so important for some players and doesn't affect other players.
Yeah.
You know, some players are real, you know, rhythm players. They like to be in that zone, in that place. Other players, I think players like that suffer sometimes when they're on the outer tables, where they have to wait for other players to get out of the way. And I think those players are suited better to the stream table.
I certainly prefer to be out on the stream for that exact same reason.
Yeah.
You know, the shot clock keeps you in a rhythm, and like you say, you're not having to be wary of the tables around you. You know, you can literally run around. You know, you don't have to worry. So,
as we've seen. Corey Reese then to take the first frame in set number 2. Heart of the pocket, obviously. And Ethan Parry-Williams is right up against it here. Set down. Nice little counter clearance from Corey Reese. He looks pretty relaxed, doesn't he?
yeah, happy with his work.
He always talks to himself.
We all have our little things that we do, don't we?
Yeah, probably the only way you can get a decent conversation around here, to be fair.
Know that feeling.
I just felt a little burn on my... Oh, it's not going well for Ethan, is it? You have to feel for him here. His break has completely dried up since it's almost halfway through the first set.
When you think he hasn't really done anything wrong.
No, well, that one slack positional shot in the last frame.
Yeah, the one there when he stiffed himself.
Corey has played the perfect game so far.
Yeah.
He's yet to miss a ball. He's yet to even make a positional error, I'd say. This is a tricky table, though. Not easy. it's a bit of a toss-up, isn't it, between reds and yellows. You know, you've got all those yellows quite easy in the top half of the table, but then one really awkward one
I think it has
downstairs.
Because that yellow is virtually impossible to deal with closest to the 8 ball. And as long as he's got the right angle, he can just screw back here and get in behind them 2 reds.
I think it was the angle that caused him problems, but I'll tell you what.
That could have gone wrong, but he's played it really good.
That is a beautiful shot. He's played that as the skill shot. 2 in 1.
It's a very clever shot, that, because it was guaranteeing the position.
Yep.
Obviously, he tried to not clip that yellow, but he's done so well.
Just make sure of this red now, though, because it is still open table, don't forget. Oh, that's lovely as well. Just enough top spin on the cue ball to push the other red makeable into the corner pocket, and he's done all the hard work in this frame now. A couple of really, really good shots early doors has opened things up for what you would suspect is about to become a 2-0 lead.
He's just gone a little too far, but it shouldn't be a problem. I think right middle, left middle, and then the one over the corner is your positioner shot. Or you could do it anyway, really.
Literally, you could number these from 1 to 3 and pick them out of a hat.
Yeah.
it wouldn't matter, I don't think. Yes, he's. I mean, I think probably this is the nicest red for the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think this is better than the one I said. Yeah, because you're guaranteed to be above the 8 ball.
So the 8 ball will be going into the same pocket as that red. He's overdone that a little bit. Would like to be straighter. I think there's going to be a bit of distance now.
I think it's okay because with the angle, at least it naturally goes outwards. But like you said, there is a bit of distance, but I think he should be okay.
Yeah, you just don't want to. You know, the cue ball is sort of running towards those reds. You don't want to leave yourself hampered or anything like that. Just dragging it in soft. He's going to leave himself close to hampered, but it's just held up in time. So this sort of mid to long distance 8 ball for a 2-0 lead. And of course, Corey Reese strokes it home. Essentially 8 frames in, Corey Reese is yet to put a hair out of place, really. It's been absolute perfection from him. And when you're in the shoes that Ethan Parry-Williams is standing in at the moment, all you can do is just sit and hope, really. It's another very good strike, and it's another very good looking table.
Yeah, he's so consistent with that break, he really is.
It's just a slightly I don't think the yellow in baulk passes the red. It might do. If it does, he's sort of got choice of colours, but I think red is the obvious selection.
So as well, yeah, purely because them two yellows together.
Yeah. The red closest to the cue ball, if that passes to the right centre, I think that's his first shot. If it doesn't...
It does look tight.
It does. But also, he is nicely, or nicely-ish then, on the red on the left-hand side of baulk now, which, if this goes, I think will be his second shot. But this one needs a bit of care and attention, because the cue ball is going to throw into that yellow.
I think middle, then the red next to the yellow.
Well, you think you can get straight enough on it to sort of screw back away from it?
I think you can actually stun into... Actually, yeah, this is better, yeah. So this stun into the yellow.
Yeah.
Then you got right middle, down the rail, and then left middle, and you're perfect.
Yep, there you go. The route has been mapped out by our professional. Let's see if Corey Reese follows the same line. It's hard to see any other option from here, to be fair.
I was actually going to get the red that's in the middle table now. I was actually going to get rid of that one next, but it's better what he's done is leaving it, because that's a natural connector to his last red.
Yep. Yep, for those watching who don't watch much pool, but who are looking to learn about the game, I think this is probably the best way to learn by watching these players, because they just do the basics so well. And particularly in terms of patterns and routes and finding the easiest way to go around a finish. I think that's the major difference between these players and your sort of your amateur players at local league level.
Yeah, it's so important is the patterns, making it as simple as possible, and you know that you look at the amount of finishes you think people are going to take out, and then they don't make it, and it is because of this really. You know, if by not taking that care and doing the right patterns, it can soon cost you.
Nicely controlled by Corey, because it wasn't. Had to play that soft because he was having to put top on the cue balls. Didn't want to run it through too far. This is a bit of a testy little shot. It's quite hard to judge this screw back, particularly on this nippy cloth. You know, yeah. It's almost sort of trying to stun the cue ball back 6 to 8 inches here, but it's easy to rip into it and overdo it.
Controlled it really well.
Yeah, that though is just perfection, and that is everything that Corey Reese has been in this early afternoon game. And he leads by 3 frames to 0. Now Corey is not a name that I've seen anyone mention, if I'm honest. Despite being the number 5 seed, you know, we've had a lot of social media content about, you know, who's going to win the World Championships and asking people for their opinions. But with a performance like this, if Corey can keep this up, he's got to be in the running, hasn't he?
Of course, yeah, and especially, you know, he's got a couple of matches under his belt already as well, and then this match as well. So, but he's going to be feeling better, and if he's playing like this, and well, no reason why not. I mean, he's always a contender for any event. He's such a good player.
So really crunch time now for Ethan Parry-Williams. Needs a ball off this break. Oh no. You've got to feel for the man. You'd have to have a heart of stone not to. I mean...
Yeah, no friends to the party. It's
there's balls everywhere. It's incredibly unlucky that.
You feel you're doing everything right, and the cue ball wasn't controlled the best, but he hit it so well. The contact, you know, deserved the ball.
Just when you get a split that looks like that, okay, it's not an easy finish for Corey here by any stretch of the imagination.
But you'd rather go for it yourself than your opponent.
Exactly. Just when you get a table that looks like that, you think, how has nothing gone in? But I will say, there wasn't a huge amount of those balls threatening pockets on that break. So I think it's time to change something up for Ivan, whether it's breaking from a different spot or I don't know if he's got a cut break in his locker. Oh, Corey Reese has found the shot to open the frame. It's not easy still.
Is this red off 8 ball? Is it too narrow for it, or is he? Yeah, he's looking off the 8 ball.
He's looking at it. It's quite a thin snick off the 8, this, isn't it? You can't hit it sort of half ball.
Exactly, it's very difficult, this shot. Very difficult to judge.
It's sort of
maybe you want to be right behind it, but obviously he couldn't be. This is the best he could be.
Also needs to play this with some pace to get back out.
Yeah.
Absolutely
really well.
nailed.
The 8 ball has gone on the red.
Yep, it's been a bit unlucky there as Corey. Had to play it at that pace, had to get the cue ball over to the right-hand side. So the one thing I will say is I think that red still goes, in fact it definitely still goes to the right centre.
Yeah. And also you got the yellow along the cushion as a stopper.
Exactly, so if you can land something close to straight on that red towards the bottom left corner as your second to last red. Oh, but he's missed. But Corey Reese is human. Stop the presses.
And that was the thing, it was so tricky to get onto another red, to keep that option that you mentioned alive. But it's caused a mess. Nice start there, but I mean this isn't straightforward with that where that yellow is on the left cushion.
Yep,
I think he's going to have to take that long.
A combination shot to get us started with. Yeah, you can see there that.
Yeah, is he going to try and just nudge it now and hold for position in the middle?
I think he is. Hasn't quite got enough top on the cue ball.
Maybe it wasn't on, I think. Pace he needs to play it.
And he's now, I mean, arguably he's now ended up making things easier for Corey if Corey gets back. And with where that yellow is, there's no real double on there unless you take it long to the corner. I mean, he's on it now. But is he going to have one last go at trying to move that yellow?
It can be difficult to control them sometimes, certainly.
Especially when you've spent the entire match pretty much sat in your seat. Yeah. That's the thing. Ivan rather, really hasn't had much of a chance to get going in this match. And all of a sudden he's presented with a really difficult opportunity.
Which is always the way.
And not only that, he's not much of a safety player, as we know, but there wasn't even really many safety options on for him when he came to the table. He kind of had to go at these. Big double here, going for it. Round the angles. Round the angles.
Oh, wow.
Oh, caught the fringes of the jaw.
Good effort.
It was a good effort. Corey deciding not to push the boat out.
Certainly a wise choice from there.
You would think so,
yeah.
But it does allow Ivan to get back to the table.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to try and make something happen here. Well, he's going to try and get in behind the yellow. Has he hit it well? Not quite.
That's all he could really try.
Oh, it held up just short, didn't it? Do you know what? Honestly, with that particular player, I kind of expected him to just not hit and hope, but you know, try and find some movement, try and make something happen.
You mean Happy Gilmore?
A little bit, yeah. I don't know if he'd take a running start when he's queuing, but I would enjoy seeing someone try that. I don't think the table techs would.
I have considered it, like doing like a.
I'm pretty sure Steve would kill you if he watched you doing that.
That's all right. I'm not worried about Steve.
Shout out to our table techs for the weekend, actually. Steve Rhodes, another Isle of Man native like yourself, Dave, and
great job. Yeah.
the Italian stallion Louis Perinelli, the two of them, absolute Trojans, getting all these tables in such good condition for our players. Alan Yates, of course, 8-ball direct as well. He helped out with the marking and various other bits and pieces. One of our title sponsors. You can see his logo just there, just disappeared on the TVs at the back of the arena, as Corey Reese takes yet another frame. A 4-0 set victory. 4-2, 4-0. Corey Reese has gone, and he leads by 2-0. It has been a masterclass from the Welshman. He did finally miss a ball in the 10th frame of the match, but he left such an awkward finish on the yellows that Parry-Williams wasn't able to capitalise on that mistake.
It's one of them. It's just nothing's coming easy to him. Every time he's coming to table, it's not straightforward, which is often the way when momentum's not going your way.
I mean, we should say he's 8-2 down in frames. He's 2-0 down in sets. He has made 2 mistakes.
Yeah. 2.
And one of them, I think in that previous frame, I'm loath to even call that a mistake. It was such a difficult finish he had to go for.
Yeah.
You know, he's essentially made one bad error in the entire match, and finds himself 2-0 down with just nothing to look for, nothing to go at.
It wasn't even really bad. It was, you'd expect them to do better, but you know, it wasn't really bad because you know you're trying to find that gap. You're scared of under-hitting it or over-hitting it. It does put a bit more on the shot. So.
Well, key moments now for Parry-Williams. Has to get himself going in this set.
Has he got anything?
Oh, he's gone off the middle jaw. It's just brutal, isn't it?
Doesn't matter how good you are, if you can't get enough off the break, you know, you're then searching for help from your opponent.
Yep.
Which this time is Corey Reese. That's only missed one ball, one mistake.
So initially here, I think he's got to go yellows, even though there's that red at the top of the table covering the pocket. He's got the yellow on the top rail that he could use to manoeuvre that out of the way, and the 3 reds on the right hand side are absolutely dreadful. So I think it's got to be yellows.
Do them 2 reds plant by any chance?
I don't think so, but I think he might play the red onto the yellow next to the centre pocket here.
I think you put the red in the middle and then disturb the red and the yellow and then potentially play the plant.
I'm not sure that. Looking at the overhead, I don't think that plant's a plant.
There you go. So that's undone that. But even if this doesn't go, you can cover the pocket.
Yeah.
He's already got the two yellows at the top of the table.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a great call, Dave. Referee's just checking to see if it's touching ball. I think it is. I don't think that will make a difference to the shot Corey's going to play, though. He wasn't quite a plant, but you're absolutely right.
I think maybe even the pace just kept that out. It's obviously trying to.
I will say,
as soft as possible to give it every chance, but
the red has gone so deep into the pocket that that's quite an easy combination shot.
Yeah.
For Ethan.
The only thing that makes it a little harder is the 8-ball is in that line where the cue ball needs to be. That can work against you, or it could actually be a guide.
Yeah, that's it. If you can just dolly the cue ball into the 8-ball.
Yeah.
And the way he's playing this, I think that's going to have to be his last ball.
It doesn't look like he's a natural connector for that option. That's the only thing I would say. But no, he's.
Oh, he's tried to do too much there. For me.
Yeah.
He's tried to make absolutely sure that he moved that yellow out of the pocket.
Over potting the ball.
Exactly, and ended up with the double kiss. So Corey back to the table. Just a little containing shot. Oh, he's... oh, that's brutal, isn't it?
Containing? Have you seen him play before?
I meant from Corey previously. That's unlucky.
Yeah.
He has gone for the double, you know, and you think worst case, at least the yellow gets out of trouble and come off the draw and gone almost on a sixpence back to where it was.
Yeah.
It's still in line with the 8-ball.
Same problem with the skill shot.
So Corey now, he's going to go for the aggressive, and he's missed. He's gone very, very hard at that. I'm surprised he went that hard at that.
Yeah, a little, but maybe he's trying to make the yellow. Well, he don't really need to. I think he's just trying to make sure that there's separation. I'm not quite sure.
That is so unlucky. It's even flicked the 8-ball to make sure it stays in line with it. And then Corey,
Really has.
yeah, he caught the far jaw there. Ooh. Don't know about that one. Evan's got into that far too much, surely. He's now left himself a thin little snick. He's got to come round 3 cushions.
Just for good measure, that red's got in the way next to the 8.
Yep. 3 cushions it is. How's he going to land? Oh, he's nowhere. He's absolutely nowhere. The only shot I can see now is almost the back heel. Sort of coming off the cushion first and trying to pot the yellow he's closest to in the opposite corner.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah.
And even then, you're not going to get position, are you? You'd be very lucky.
Yeah. I definitely think the side cushion, like you say, is the best option.
Well, can he see this to the top?
I did wonder. I was looking for that. I thought, no,
See
he
it
can't.
enough to the top left? Oh, he can. Beautiful shot. Where's he going to end up? Well, now he's definitely going to have to play that shot I suggested.
I did look to see if there was that gap, and I was like, convinced myself, no, it doesn't. But as we're just seeing, it clearly did.
The camera lies. Is my. I'm absolutely.
Yeah, we'll
convinced
blame
of
the
it.
camera, not.
I'm absolutely
us.
convinced of
Yeah.
it. What's he gone for here? He's gone for
yeah.
the double. He's nearly got it off the red. But as with almost the entire rest of this match, when Evan Parry-Williams needs a bit of rub and needs a bit of luck, it just hasn't come his way.
A great chance here for Corey. You know, just something that Evan would be looking for, but he's not had one like this at all.
No, although I will say I think that's more credit to Corey than it is anything else, you know, because...
Oh, no, 100%, yeah.
I think what Corey's done in this match, as a general rule, is made slightly awkward finishes look very easy.
Yeah. Yeah, Evan's just had nothing come easy, whether it's his breaks or whether it's Corey's play.
See there, top of your screen, Matty Rowland's excellent tournament has been ended by one of the hot favourites, Gareth Hibbert, the godfather himself. The 2-time world champion is still in the hunt. He is through to the quarterfinals. It does look like Corey Reese may well be on his way as well. It's beginning to become more and more of a tall order for Ifan. I will say the set format does mean that things can change very, very quickly, but I don't know about you, Dave. You get a feeling sometimes that that this isn't going to happen.
Yeah, unless momentum changes. But Corey is going to have to play the 8 ball from distance, you'd think, unless he really gets into it. Well, he's played it really well.
It's a lovely shot.
Pinpoint.
He's such a natural cueist, Corey. Just gets through the ball so sweetly. And he leads yet again. 1-0 in set number 3. Latest scores. So we've got 4 last 16 matches currently underway, well 3 currently underway after Gareth Hibbert won. Liam Dunster and Robert Stephen, they are in a titanic battle out on table number 3. They are 2-2 in the 3rd set, and it's 1 apiece in the set. You can see there, we've just cut over to have a look. I would assume Liam is on reds, so big frame there. Harry Peart and Liam Farrell, they're just entering a deciding set, 0-0 in the 5th. And that is you up to date on all of the last 16 matches that are currently going on as Corey Reese breaks again. And yet again, Corey Reese makes a ball and leaves a pretty inviting looking table. He would absolutely love it if the yellow closest to the cue ball will sneak past that red into the corner pocket. That's what he's looking at. I think it will. Key shot to the frame. Corey Reese just sneaks that yellow in. Doesn't look entirely happy, but I think he's okay here. He never looks entirely happy, does Corey? It's very difficult to see anything else being written in my notepad other than Corey Reese break dish here. There's not a lot that can go wrong. Moving down into the bottom half of the table now. And all these yellows connect quite nicely. Just having a look, I think that will be his second last yellow, the one he's just pointing his cue at, so I suspect he'll take the yellow to the left centre and try and leave himself an angle where he can just drag that penultimate one in with a bit of check side and come out past the 8 ball. That's pretty much perfect. We'll just play this with probably a trace of left-hand side just to speed the cue ball up off the cushion. Just widen that angle and make sure you don't come too thin and sort of flirt with those reds. He's going to go the other way. Going to take this one first. Yep, this works just as well. Well, it does if you make the pot. Now then. Is there a twist in the tail? Yet again, Ethan Parry-Williams returns for the odd skirmish to the table, but with not the easiest of tables to go at. That yellow is in the heart of the pocket to wait for the skill shot later on, if he chooses, but I think he's playing safe here. I think he's trying to get the cue ball in behind that red up to the top left corner. That is mighty risky. This is playing into the one closest to the pocket off the red. Even then, I think there's a chance he leaves a gap through to the one near the pocket. Oh, well, he hasn't hit that well at all. And he's left Corey a shot which he shouldn't really have done. It's not an easy one. Going to have to fire this yellow down the line and top the cue ball through to either land on the plant or, at worst, on the one over the pocket. But Corey does like these shots. He can cue this in. Ooh. Not quite. It was a difficult shot. Ethan with problems still on the table. I think this is, again, will be a safety shot, but this one is a lot easier than the previous one he attempted. So at worst, trying to force Corey into moving the yellow, causing the biggest of his problems, which is the one he's looking at now. He's going to have to play into that one. I think he'll probably be trying to pot this. If he can find that angle, then it will be perfect. Nope, had to play it thin. Did he hit it? Evidently not. Is this the moment that Ethan Parry-Williams has waited for? He's got a free visit here. He can do anything he likes in this visit to open up the table. And hasn't he opened it up? That's a terrific shot. Really very, very well played. Opens up all the reds. Wouldn't have minded had he potted both in one there. So key shot now. This should be the most difficult. Just wants to stun this back a few inches. And he will get on the board in this frame, barring something extraordinary in this set, rather. There we go, one apiece. So after two dynamite sets from Corey Reese, has his concentration just dipped off a little bit? A couple of really uncharacteristic ones in there. And Ethan has got himself on the board. There is the game between Harry Peart and Liam Farrell. As we mentioned earlier, two apiece in sets, so they're into a deciding set. And it's the young Englishman with the opportunity to book his place. He's 1-0 up in that set. Also, Liam Dunster there has taken the third set against Robert Stephen. I think I'm right in saying that's the first set Liam Dunster has dropped in the entire tournament, so Robert already succeeding where others have failed. Notably, Luke Sanchez, he lost 3 set deciding frames yesterday to lose 3-0 on the live stream. Now, Ethan Parry-Williams was handed a lifeline in the previous frame, but yet again his break has come up short, and that is probably the worst one he's hit. And it's left a presentable chance here on yellows. But Corey Reese doesn't have a lot of angle on this first one. He's actually looking for his next shot at the 3-ball plant. He's going to try and top this in behind. That yellow is pointing his cue out now on the short side. Maybe he can find the gap. It looks vanishingly slim. Absolutely has to go yellows here, Dave. No value in reds.
Yeah, definitely yellows, like you say, just getting the cue ball out.
Has he come far enough? Don't think so.
It's really not. There's only really the plant that you can get on, and I don't know if he has come far enough. Although it looks like he has.
It's a nice photo of you there, Dave, in the top right corner.
Wish I could say the same for you.
Yeah, well, you know, we're not all as photogenic as you.
Sorry, Dan, I couldn't resist.
That's all right, no one ever can. Corey's done well here, he's still at the table. And actually, this has developed into a really nice chance now.
That looks good there.
Looks absolutely perfect there.
Yeah.
It's
I was thinking he may have to play the one in the middle and then nudge into the 8-ball, but he's played it that well. He might have the choice of holding this.
I think he can. I think he can just drop this yellow in, then play the one in the centre.
If anything, as long as he can get the cue ball out for his next shot after.
Yeah.
He would like to come into the 8-ball if he can, ideally. Can he nip it? Yeah, yes.
Just getting better and better all the time for him, this finish, isn't it? And again, I think this is the difference, you know, between the two. As a general rule in the match, when Ethan's come to the table, yes, he's had tricky finishes on, but actually quite a lot of the time so has Corey. He's just made the early running in the frame that's won him it.
Yeah.
He's played that crucial early shot 2 or 3 times really, really well.
I think Corey's also had the clearances where he's had to do it well, but he still had the opportunity to make it. Whereas I think Evans has been a bit more a lot harder, and wants to play 2 shots, but you can only play one of them kind of situation.
Yeah, I agree. Corey's had the easier of the chances, but he's just done the early running well too.
He just hasn't put a foot wrong, has he?
No. I mean, the previous frame aside, you know, he probably that's the first frame in the match that Corey should have won that he hasn't. And I think in those stakes, probably is 1-1. Probably. Yeah. You know, Corey's maybe stolen one frame off Ethan, but everything else he's just taken the bull by the horns and gone out and won the frame. There is the world #1, Liam Dunster. Absolute Iceman of a competitor.
You feel he's potentially due another world title with how many titles he wins throughout a season?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shows what such a hard event it is to win.
For sure, over the last couple of years, without a doubt, the most. Without a doubt, the most consistent player on the tour. The most consistent winner on the tour.
Yeah. He's hit them well.
Yeah.
It's looking like reds to me. I know there's one tricky red on the side cushion, but
It's an easy double, isn't it?
yeah.
There's nothing really around to sort of move it with. But you can't take the yellows because of the yellow next to that one on the side cushion.
And that's the thing, you know, yes, you could double that yellow, but like you said, the red's well, quite an easy double, or certainly in comparison to the yellow, so,
Yeah.
so it has to be reds.
Yeah, he just picks a bit of fluff off the table, and I think that if he could place the cue ball there, it makes that double a 9.5 out of 10, probably.
I think the thing is to play it before you have to remove the red over the pocket, because it gives you a little bit of security.
Yep.
Of course, not much, because you are leaving the double on, of course, for the yellow, but...
So it looks like it's going to be his second last ball. And there
is there a case for maybe going on for the double then, after that shot?
I quite like this. I like this, the way he's playing this.
Yeah, I do, because I think it gets rid of the work at the top, and
yeah,
as long as he's got a good link-up ball, which I think he will do, to get onto that double.
This is going to sound really silly, but I think that double on the red is the sort of shot that these players don't even treat as a double.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, they just treat it as a normal shot.
Yeah.
There's nothing extra special about that. It's sort of a nice distance away from the cushion. You've got a nice big area to land in.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you end up somewhere roughly in line with that red, it's a very, very makeable pot. It's easier than, say, a pot down the rail from there.
It is, yeah. The only thing is just making sure you have the right position, because you don't want the yellow to become a distraction, or you don't want to like go too far when you're having to hit it harder to strain it up.
Yeah,
so
you either want to be going full bore into the yellow or avoiding it. You don't want to sort of flirt with flicking into it.
So that is absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
So now I think
you don't have to screw it or stun it. You can even roll it in if you want.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can probably just top this off so that the cue ball sort of runs into the cushion. I think is the easiest way of playing this personally. Yeah. So it'll just bounce past the yellow. Finish on the one over the corner. This for 3-1. This to go on the hill. It's going to screw it. Every player sees those differently, don't they?
Obviously, it looks slightly different when he's behind the shot as well, and you get a better strike on it as well. I think if you're hitting it with bottom as well, so
yeah,
maybe that's what he wanted.
I think some players like playing doubles with bottom.
Yeah, well. They are better to play definitely with bottom.
So here is Corey Reese lining up this 8-ball for a 3-1 lead in the third set. So far, he has blown his compatriot away. Parry-Williams has been forced to sit and watch as Corey Reese has put on a masterclass. That's another reverse dish, break dish combination. And surely now he has probably broken the spirit of his opponent, you would think. It has been that one-sided, this match. And I feel really, really sorry for that man there in your picture, because I just don't think he hasn't really had the chances.
Yeah, and it's a perfect example of how pool can be. At times it could be like really harsh, and all you can do is sit there and just hope for it, that things will change, and sometimes they don't when you got someone like Corey playing like he is.
The way things have been going, is this going to be Parry-Williams' last shot of the championship? No. A rather emphatic no as well.
He'll feel finally I've got one.
Yeah. They always come too late, don't they?
Yeah. But the thing is, it's still never too late. You know, if you get back into this set and win it, and then you're only 2-1 behind. It's close again.
You're absolutely right. He's more than capable of reeling off 3 frames in a row, and then we reset and go again.
And also, it's worse for it's a bit of a dagger for then Corey because he's 3-1 up and then loses a set. So
is that a loose one or has he found the gap? If he's found the gap, that's an absolutely terrific shot. That gap between those yellows from that sort of angle is no more than 2 balls wide. And he's come off 2 cushions to find it. It's a brilliant shot.
So now it's just trying to find the gap and play these in the correct order. Yep. So one over the pocket, one next to it after that, and then.
Yeah, I think you can just about see enough of that. It's a little thin.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It is. Now just stun down the sort of centre line of the table. Maybe a little nip back. There we go. Lovely controlled shot. 3-2. So it will put the pressure on the Corey Reese break. But the Corey Reese break has been working so well. He's done everything he can. He has now just got to dig deep, pray for some help from his opponent.
Yeah, it's...
There we go, an updated score from the Harry Piatt Liam Farrell game. Harry Piatt on the hill. Liam needing to win the last 3 frames to continue his dream of becoming world champion. Harry, one of the most aggressive young players I have ever seen. If he does win, I hope he gets his chance to play on this stream because he's just magnificent to watch at times.
Oh, it really is, yeah. First time I seen him was when I played him last year in the L-Man. I made one mistake and lost 7-5, but it's...
Corey praying for a ball, he hasn't got one. He hasn't got one, and this is probably the best chance that Ethan has had off Corey's break.
Is this the route to get back into the match?
That's a great question, is it? Are we going to see the start of a stirring fight back?
Yeah, you're saying about Harry Piatt. Yeah, the first time I seen him play was last year, and he's so quick.
Yeah.
So who's quicker, would you say? Harry or Tom Barley?
Or this man.
Oh, yes, in contention.
It's a good shot. That was trickier than it looked. Did not have a lot of that red, yellow to aim at, rather.
So this isn't easy. The patterns, everything goes, but it's the pattern.
Yeah. Trying to move that. That's a great shot. So I think the pattern's becoming clearer.
Oh, it is now after that shot. So yeah, that one top right middle, come down for the one, then left middle, and then.
So the key shot now, really for me. The next shot after this, leaving a nice angle on this one to the middle, but the real trickiest shot I think here is the final yellow. Because that's going to be that one on the left-hand side of the table, and he's got quite a narrow window to land in for the 8 ball.
Yeah, I thought he was going to come out a lot wider and then come down for the yellow at the bottom, and then come in behind it, and then you got the yellow in the left middle, then the yellow top left.
I still think he is, isn't he? Can he not do that now?
I think he's just not come out far enough.
Oh yeah, okay. So he's going to have to take this one into the centre.
But he'd had a lot easier shot.
Yeah.
He'd just come out a lot more.
I mean, you're right. It essentially now it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But this is tough. This is not an easy shot.
Makes this. He's perfect though. Great shot.
But now we are getting. I mean, what sort of angle do you want here? Are you looking for straight and trying to find the gap between the reds?
Straight or just off straight with the cue ball going into the cushion.
Yeah.
Back.
Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, it's too much.
So now, is he going to have to screw into the red?
I think just run it in and then play the 8-ball there.
The bottom left.
Bottom left, yeah.
Got to avoid the reds.
Just concentrate on the pot.
Oh. Drama. If you're going to cover one pocket, then that was the pocket to cover.
Yeah. Just nothing's come easy, has it? You know, I'd
what do you do here?
you fancy him to take that out, but it's still, you have problems to solve.
I mean, is Corey thinking about going for these? Surely you just play safe here, don't you? Or is he worried about the shot-making ability of his opponent?
Yeah, where's the safety? That's the thing. I mean, the only safety I could see would be to clip the reds like on top of the yellow.
Well, what about the clipping the reds that he's at the other end of the table, and just there's a huge you can't fail to get a snooker out of that, can you?
I think you'd rather go for it than that, because I think you are going to leave the shot on after. I think I'd rather attack.
Well, there you go. Your wish is granted.
I think the only safety shot would have been to put the red on top of the yellow and then get the snooker, so you've got less chance of Evan hitting the yellow. But I think that was more difficult than attacking, to be honest.
Well,
so I mean, if he puts this one in the middle, you can come through the gap of the two reds for the one on the rail. Oh, he's looking at maybe trying to do a combination shot, but
if he gets it, you think that's frame. Oh,
well.
He did play it very well, but the double kiss could have gone wrong.
Yeah, that was my only thinking. But then saying that, even if it had gone wrong, he's then with the red over the yellow, he's got a good opportunity to play a good safety.
Well, I have to say at this point, they've come when he's been behind, but Ethan has now had a couple of chances in this match.
Yeah, has been there, yeah.
You know, and ultimately, if you're going to walk away from this week with a world title, he has missed chances that he shouldn't have missed.
Yeah.
You know, yes, he was a long way behind in the game, but
which does make it harder.
Yeah, it does make it harder. But also with the momentum swing, you know, if you can take those chances, if you can get going,
exactly,
you can reel this back in quite quickly.
Yeah, regardless of when it is, you still got to take it, haven't you? So.
Yep. Corey just taking the time to try and make sure he leaves himself the right angle here. That looks pretty good, just off straight. Just drift this in. I think he'll have to play on and off the bottom cushion with the cue ball for that 8-ball. Might be able to get to a situation where he can just drift it in, but I think in situations like this you want to play that shot with confidence and cue through it.
Yeah. It's like this, you don't need to be too accurate, it's just making sure that you don't end up with a cue ball really close to the 8-ball and you're going to have a shot.
Yeah, like I say, I think you could drift this in dead weight, but things can go wrong if you do that.
Yeah. I think just off the bottom cushion and come towards the 8-ball. And
yeah. Bit of side maybe to come back round into the same pocket or that side of the table. Don't finish right on top of it. Oh.
That's my only thinking while I was thinking about not playing it side, but it's natural to play it with side, so
I just thought he'd play it with a bit more and a bit more pace to sort of kick it off the side rail a bit further. It's actually finished absolutely fine, and he's got this relatively straightforward 8-ball. But another inch or two on that cue ball, and he'd have been struggling here.
Yeah.
This for the match. And he's got it.
Well played, Corey Reese.
Very well played indeed, Corey Reese. A fantastic performance, an almost flawless performance in the first 2 sets. We were 10 frames into this match before Corey Reese missed his first ball, which is just astonishing, really, considering he won 8 of those first 10. And a just phenomenal performance from Corey. Commiserations to Afan, who didn't do a lot wrong, but there we go. Just that was a big opportunity missed, and really would have piled the pressure on Corey in the last frame of this set.
Just felt like he was always kind of chasing the ace. He was always behind in every set. It's hard when you're constantly up against it and you're getting difficult chances, and then because you haven't got that momentum, you're then missing a couple that you, like you say, you should have got. But if he takes them, you never know. It could change the match.
Yeah, well, we were staring at an empty table 7 just then, which means I suspect Harry Peart has booked his place in the quarterfinals. He has. He will face the winner of Liam Dunster and Robert Stephen. That one currently 2-1 to Liam Dunster in sets and 1-0 to Robert Stephen in the 4th. And there is the elder of the 2 Scotsmen at the table, and it looks like he's going to take a 2-0 lead in that 4th set. So getting towards the point where you're odds on that that's going to a decider. In the next quarter-final, we have Corey Reese, and he will play Gareth Hibbert for a place in the semi-finals. That is a real glamour tie. That promises to be a fantastic match. One of those 2 matches will be one of our featured quarterfinals later on, I would think. But we will have 4 more last 16 matches first. Mark Farnsworth up against Lee Shepherd, Clint Ianson up against Daniel Wells, Anthony Monarch up against Josh Tomond, and Dan Davyy will take on Matt Steeper here on the stream next up. But before all of that can happen, we need to hand over to Stephen Walker. He is with the winner of that last match, Corey Reese.
Welcome back, guys, and I'm joined by a victorious Corey Reese, a man that seems to be in good form. Well done, mate, good win.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, played well. As Evan said to me, if you break like that, you can be hard to beat, and he's right. I broke like God, but I'll take it.
I was speaking to Ben probably 5 minutes ago, and he was looking at the scores, and he says, he's flying him. He's talking about you. He says, I spent most of my time sitting in my seat yesterday. A few people have been saying, we need to watch for Corey. I know this is probably, is this the furthest you've been?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. My record in the world has been terrible. Literally my best before this weekend's last 32. And it's not because like I turned up and played bad all the time. I sometimes turned up, played really good and just lost. You know what I mean? Just one of those things, you just sometimes doesn't go your way. So
I think the short races, you mentioned breaking quite well. Evan said to us there, have you got a break here that I could get a shot of? You see some of the shots on the screen here from the match, but it's a massive part of a short, any short race, but the sets, it can go either way. Before you could be 2 up and all of a sudden you're pegged back.
yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't. I think I had one really bad one went straight in off, but all the others, even the ones that were dry, have it really good, and that's all you can control, isn't it? Just think, right, sit it as good as I can. If a ball goes in, ball goes in, and if sometimes when it's your day, they all go sit in for you, really.
How was the preparation coming into this?
Good. This is going to sound bizarre, but this is the first time I've ever practiced sets before the Worlds, so maybe that's what I was doing wrong.
Maybe that's what you've been doing wrong.
Yeah, so just don't even know why. I just never really thought of doing it. Just bizarre, really, but yeah, I've been playing. I'm from the Masters the beginning of December to the middle of Jan, 6 weeks. I didn't pick up my cue for 6 weeks. I wanted a break, but towards the end of the year I was struggling, just like not with lack of interest. I just wasn't playing well. I wasn't feeling good when I was playing, so I had a break. But ever since I've come back, I felt good. So
I think
fingers crossed to keep going.
That makes a big difference when you've got that bit of, let's call it the fire in the belly. If you've lost that little bit of hunger or you're not feeling it, it makes a big difference. And you can't just pick up a cue and expect to go and win matches. You need to be in some kind of zone.
Yeah, definitely. And it's just when you're not, it's just the worst place to be. And if you play it, you're getting results, and it's just like, even if you're winning sometimes, some matches, and performance is so under par for what you want it to be, it's just disheartening, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, congratulations, Corey. You are into the next round, absolutely flying. And we might see you back here celebrating a win, who knows, mate? Congratulations. But guys, we're going to be going to the Dan Davyy Matt Steeper match. That's coming up live next, so stay with us. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
Thanks, man.
Well done, mate.
Thanks, man.
Bash, you're flying, man.
Yeah, pretty well.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie Walker in the comms box, getting prepared for this match, and delighted to be joined by Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle. Mark, cheers for doing this, mate.
No problem, Stevie. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope everybody's keeping well.
How you been?
Yeah, good. Just a nice chilled few days down here. Not played much pool. But,
part of the comms team now.
Yeah, I'm part of the comms team. But no, I enjoyed it. Really enjoying my few days down here. There's a lot going on the pool side of things to watch for the viewer and that. So I've been tuned in. It's been good to watch. The production team's been unreal, and it's exciting watching this unfold to see who's going to win the 2026 Supreme IPA World Championships.
Yeah, just looking at the screen there, Dunster's 2-1 in front in sets, but Robert 2-0 up in this one. Dunster's always been a bit of a bogey for Robert, but he got him in the last one. He needs to get another set on the board to take it to a decider.
Yeah, and it's always I thought that's always going to be a close game. Robert's playing really well just now. and we all know Liam. Liam plays well 99% of the time. So you know what you've got when you're up against Liam, and Robert's having a chance in this set because it looks like Liam's going to go 2-1 down. So I think it might be Robert's break next.
Yeah.
So he's in control with this set. So it's still in his own hands.
Yeah, big match for both of them. Getting to the business end now, Mark, and it's the sets format gets spoke about quite a lot. It kind of goes back and forth. Some people like it, some people loathe it, but the one thing you can't deny is it does create a bit of drama. You're never beaten, you've never won, and it can kind of go. Well, Gav Robinson's got a million ideas. He gave me them all last night in the one go. My head was absolutely spinning. But
well, that's just a normal conversation with Gav. No, it's the set format. As a player, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Right, but if you're watching, I would make it even more car crash telly and make it best of 5 sets. Best of 5 frames rather than best of 7s.
Yeah, I actually said that earlier.
Oh, did you? Good. Because as you said, it creates more focal points. Each set's got massive frames.
Yep.
Each set, because somebody can go 3-0 up, but still, even the 3-0 ups, you're still not winning the set.
Exactly.
But you'd make it more sets, and the races each set shorter, down to a best of 5. That would create more drama, I think, as well. But then it's just a head wreck for the players.
No, but I think that's probably for these kind of things. I think there's a see all the kind of ideas that's floating about lately, and it's one of the questions I like asking the likes of yourself. I've spoke to Matt Farnsworth when I was down at his match a couple of weeks ago, and if the players have got things that they feel can improve the viewing quality, that can maybe make more people switch on the TV, or maybe even go, do you know what, that's in my local area, I'm going to pop down and watch it, that's excellent. Then we need to look at that, because all the normal stuff's been done. It's been done maybe too much
For decades.
and we're still not getting the kind of numbers we would like to get in the building to come and watch. Because let's face it, someone said to me, yes, Davyy, but the pool players don't even sit and watch pool. I says, but how many snooker players sit and watch snooker? How many footballers go and watch? They take their break away, because that's what they live every single day. What we need is the kind of, now the public, Joe Public, to come in there and say, you know what, I love watching this, I love the idea of it, and maybe I'll get to meet some of the players while I'm in the building. And there was actually the Bradford City players were in here waiting to go to their football match.
Yeah.
They didn't know it was here. They got excited. They were in going, one of them actually said to me, how do I enter this?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I says, well, it's an open thing, you can enter it if you want, but he says, well, maybe the World Championships is a step too far, but we all love pool. They were all excited, they were in looking around the venue. They didn't know it was here. Maybe that's what we need to look at, trying to get engaged with the locals.
100%. That's exactly. I'm thinking about it myself of my own event, but it's the main thing. You've got to look at us as the IPA is a new business.
Yeah.
It's a new business. How do new businesses work these days or get known? Social media.
Yeah.
Social media is massive. It's how you portray yourself in social media to get people involved first. So it's massive. That side is where we really need to concentrate on, because we've got the product, we've got the players. We just need to grow it online and let people know about it. The more people that know about it, the more it grows.
I agree. I took a wee bit of responsibility, and I said to the guys, I actually feel that on the Sunday night in Glasgow when Liam Dunstan and Jake Dillon-Newliff were playing, there wasn't many people there.
Yeah.
And I remember looking around the venue and thinking, I've let myself down here, because in the entire city, from where we were all the way over to the east end of Glasgow, I'm thinking the amount of people that I know and I could have got to at least come, even if it was 10, 15, 20 handed, to sit there, and I thought, but if everybody even got a couple of people that they know to come and watch a game of pool, all of a sudden you've got a full venue. And
easy. And
I felt to myself, I can't expect other people to do it, and if I've not done it, so I felt like I let the side down. But that's something for me. Next time I'm saying I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make sure there's people there tuned in and engaging and enjoying it, and getting to meet the players and getting to maybe have a bit of fun with some of them. I think that's huge.
But the thing when you look at the setup here, we've not got like a seated arena. We don't sell tickets, so we've not got that kind of portray to the public that's open for people to just walk in and watch.
Yeah, we need to let them know that.
If you do something like a Ticketmaster event, you're selling like an event with tickets, people go, I can go and sit and watch.
Yeah.
You know, because people just think, oh, it's just the pool players that are there. It's just maybe how people portray the event. You know, like if there's tickets for sale, people go, hey, we can go and watch. People are actually enticed. Oh, you don't need to be a pool player to go.
That's right.
You can go and watch. Like our events, we've sold like 400 tickets already for the grand finals, and it's just going round all the venues. It's a lot of work, but you need somebody on that side of things to do it for you, to help you grow. And that's how you're going to get audiences turning up. If you go, but there's tickets for sale, there's an afternoon session, there's an evening session. You know, then you don't need to charge much. You could charge £5-10 or whatever, you know, and it goes to growing your side on social media.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're still, everything's all new here. There's a good team at the IPA here, and it's just a case of they've had to turn it around over the past couple of years, and they've done that. So now there's no stopping the IPA. So they're going to grow every year. So it's just that everybody knows where we need to work on. You know, so everybody plays their piece. But anyway, we've bored you enough now.
No, that's it, mate. I think you're right.
So we're
the guys behind the IPA have created strong foundations, and without them, the building collapses. So you set those foundations, and then you build up the way, and that's the plan. And we're all in there battling together. Liam Dunster. Do you know what? I actually get mixed up there. I said Liam Dunster and Robert. They've got the same tops on. That's what it is. Both of them are dressed up the same. You'd think both of them were sponsored by EBS.
I think EBS sponsors everybody these days.
Well, here we go. Dan Davyy, Matt Steeper, two guys you know well, Mark. Dan, he was one of my players of 2024. I've mentioned this about 50 times on different kind of avenues on TV and commentary and everything else. He dropped away last year a wee bit, and then coming into this, not so long ago, there he's Cuesports.
That's right, so I
he's
forgot
Cuesports,
that,
and the guys have...
And then the guys at EBS helped him out.
Gave him a cue a couple of weeks ago, and he says he's absolutely loving it. He's been, I think it's only a small tip as well, and he's been playing snooker. So, but he's absolutely loving it. He's playing well, and here he is in the last stages of the World Championships.
Yeah, I forgot he got his cue stole there, so he must be loving the new cue to get this far. So he's up against Steeper. He's a class player in himself. He's been about the block, isn't he? He's got all the experience you need. Yeah,
he's super solid. He's one of the guys that, he reminds me a different style of player from Richard Swaffield, but both of them have got similarities. They'll dig in if they have to dig in, and they've got that wee bit of class at the same time. So should be a good match.
And Steeper, he's a quick player as well.
Yeah.
So he's good to watch.
Yeah, shot clock suits him. And that Steeper to break off. It's looking dry.
Yeah, he's hurt them really well as well, but this table is tough. It's a tough table to play on. This one, it's not as quick as what we think.
I was actually told as well that...
So I've seen a lot of dry breaks on this table.
By request, that they wanted the tables to at least play a bit tighter, and it's been obliged apparently. From loads of people, they're playing a bit tighter, and
they're playing
the guys
tighter.
at Supreme made sure that whatever they did, they made that happen. So, I mean, that's what everybody kind of clamours for, that when we watch certain things on TV and the ball slides in from halfway up the cushion. Everybody, we know that can happen on a brand new cloth on kind of any table, but there's certain shots that when you miss, well, it should stay out. And
100%,
I seem to be seeing that this week.
Well, the tables are definitely playing very true.
Chance of getting an off here. Nah, he was nowhere near it. Half a chance.
Yeah, it's all about the two reds in the top right hand corner. You could maybe play this one he's closest to and go up and try and play into that wee gap up there to try and work on them first, because everything else is fine. So he might even try if he can land on that, the one at the top right. He just goes onto the side cushion.
He sees it your way.
He's playing into it. He's got the wee nudge. That's perfect. He can just nudge. Put this into the top right hand corner and then come over to the side cushion where he's pointing his cue. he's went for the danger area straight away.
Yeah, sometimes the Achilles heel of the amateur player or the slightly lower ended player, they leave the tough ones to last and then they kind of chase it a wee bit. It's something that I've noticed over the last maybe 12 to 18 months, that the guys at the top end that are at the tail end of most tournaments are trying to get rid of that work early.
Yeah, you've got to. There's one to bounce. Still, he's okay, but he just needs to drop this one in.
Yeah, the red closest to the yellow. We've got an overcam in here that we can see. It looks quite tight on that, but you can see on the main camera that it flies in. A good start from Dan.
Yep, nice 2 reds and then the black to go 1-0 up for Dan Davyy.
Someone said to me last night, "What do you call the black, Stevie?" I said, "The black." And they
The
said,
stripy.
Yeah, but it's not black anymore. And Craig kind of chipped in and went, "You call it the zebra." I said, "Yeah, I've said that. I have said that." I said, "Just because Renzi will call it the 8-ball, and I'll say it's the black. It's always been the black, but I suppose it's not the black anymore. But it's hard to change, isn't it?"
Yeah.
Yeah, good finish.
Nice finish by Dan to go 1-0 up.
That was
Dan's break next.
yeah, against the break. Short races. The break's kind of talking to Corey Reese there just before stepping in, and his break's been going well for him. He's got to the, I think he told me he's not been by the 32 in any Worlds until this week. So this is the furthest he's been.
Is that right?
And he's, I have to say, I've seen some of his matches. He's played great. Ben Davies, I just said to me, and I've sat in my seat, Stevie, the full match against him. He was absolutely incredible. And then against Evan Parry-Williams, he's breaking well. Evan Parry wasn't, and you know yourself, any level, if you're breaking well and your opponent isn't, you're going to get chances. So,
And if you're breaking well, you're confident as well.
Yeah.
It brings you a lot of confidence. Right, Dan to break straight into the top ball as well. Oh, he's hit them really well.
yeah, that's one of the best I've seen.
Yeah, he's
See, normally when they go for one side mark from the front, you see the cue ball flying to the opposite top side.
Yep, he's came back the same side.
Yeah, cued them so well. That's a creamer.
Wonder what break cue he's using.
Yeah, well, the guys did give him a break cue, a playing cue, and a case, so he was well looked after. But I don't actually know what it was, if it was the OT set or I've no clue. I've no clue.
We'll soon find out.
Yeah. Evan Parry-Williams said, "Stevie, if you get any break cues, we need to send them to Dan." Are you still using a break cue, Mark, or are you using the playing cue?
I was using my playing cue. I just couldn't get my break going this weekend. So I chopped and changed. Started with my break cue and then went to my playing cue. And know what I actually done, Stevie? In my last match here, I actually started using my playing cue and hitting them at half pace, and I was getting more balls. I was just like a control smash into the side, and I was getting 2 and 3. Rather, I think I was over hitting them. So, aye.
That was a number of years ago. Robert Stephen used to break really good. Cut break, didn't hit him hard, used his playing cue. He then get caught up in trying every break cue that he could get his hands on. And probably over the course of 18 months, I've got the worst breaking pull, I've got the worst breaking pull. I said, "You used to have a really good one." "Yeah, that's when I used to use my playing cue." And I'm thinking, there's your answer. I don't think it's an exact science. Or maybe it is, mate. You're on.
It's timing.
You're on the pool coach guy or the pool tips guy, whatever it is.
You're going to ask him for some advice.
Can you show me how to do that again?
So that red definitely goes into the middle. So we'll swing this off to and maybe come up to the top of the table to clear that one at the top. Swing it off of 2, or is he playing off of 1 with a wee bit of side? Yep.
Oh. I don't think he was ever going to.
No, I think off 2 he got up the top.
He's trying to just sneak past there.
I don't know.
Would you have went bottom cushion, side cushioning up, or?
Yeah, bottom cushion side. I think this might sneak by, or is he playing the plant?
Looks like the plant.
Oh,
Good shot.
But he's digging a hole a wee bit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't know if he can swing this thin enough off of 2. He's looking at it.
Might give himself half a chance. Needs to be at least a couple inches along the bottom cushion.
At least with the soft cushions on this table, he'll be able to hold it up. It's no slid. Never slid off the second cushion.
Yeah, it usually goes high there, huh?
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday playing on it. I played a shot and straight away it came off straight for a new table. I thought cushions are coming off a wee bit straighter than what they should be. So this gives Matt a great opportunity to level the score at 1 each.
Matt just going to bounce the red to the side cushion. Clears the path, straight forward. Just drop this in. Yeah, maybe a chance he wasn't expecting there, Marky.
Yeah, the minute you saw Dan's break there, you thought, this frame's gone. But this will settle Matt down. This will get him into the match now. You never settle until you win your first frame.
Yeah, getting off the board. You always hear people say the first and last frames are 2 hardest to win. Don't know if it's true, but apparently that's
what they say.
It's true. That's the logic. It's that kind of, you know what they say. It's the hardest frame to win, and you go, who says it though?
No, I was sitting here just thinking, it's like, you just overthink about everything, don't we?
It's mad, isn't it?
Oh, should I put my right sock on this morning first? No, my left.
It's mad, that, isn't it? The
superstitions. You got one yourself, Stevie?
Nah. It's like there was someone a while ago talking about it's like, yeah, my superstition is I put say my left sock on first every single day, and I'm like, I don't know if that's a superstition. I was thinking to myself, I don't know if I do that, or if and who even notices that? But I don't know. No, I don't think so. I used to, when certain football teams I played for, if I had a certain seat that I would sit in the dressing room, I like to sit there every time.
Right.
But I don't think that was a superstition. I think that was just a comfort for me. So when I would try and go to a similar area, no matter how different they were. But no, I can't actually think I think my only superstition when it came to playing pool is try and be in a good mood, because
I try not to get stressed out.
Yeah, try and not get myself uptight. But
right, so we're back onto Matt's break. He had a dry first break, so he'll be looking definitely get a ball this time. He's hit them really well.
Yeah, that's nice.
He's crunched them. And the reds look good. He's just got the one at the top left. But you can nudge into that yellow just now. We're playing the plant.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that there. Is that
because he's got the red there.
Yep.
You go into the opposite corner as a backup.
Yeah, he's looking at that straight away, and it's the obvious shot that stands out. Get that right, frame winning opportunity.
He's okay.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
He just played it soft there, I think, because he didn't want to lose the red over the middle. So he's just got to have to screw back onto the side cushion here.
I was thinking to myself, you should maybe play that as a 2-1. Try and play like just put that little bit extra on it, and then if the two of them go, great, no worries. But
yeah, because you don't really need it there.
Yeah. Played
so
that
this
well.
is the next shot. It's just to get position on the one on the right hand side here. Where's he going to come down? Take the one in the middle and then take the one at the bottom of the table next to come over, but it's all about getting the right angle on that.
See, I liked your shot just because the pattern seems a bit more straightforward, going to the one in the bottom right, and then
But playing the way Matt's playing it, he's got to get low on that bottom red.
Yeah, exactly.
If he doesn't land low, he's in trouble. So what I do there, that's where he's wanting to be. I draw a line, straight line into the pocket, and then I go anywhere below that line, I'm perfect.
Yeah.
This is a shot that'll win him the frame if he gets right on the right line on the next ball. Pacey. Oh, short. He's actually played it off. I don't know what he's done, if he's played it off 2 there.
Yeah, I think he has tried to play it off 2, but...
See, the other going the other way, Stevie didn't really need to worry
No.
about position. He had to be... That was his one main shot here, was to get the position. There's no chance of holding it unless he checks it off the cushion and into the yellow. Or can he, is he going to run into the red here?
I think he might be running straight into it.
He's lost it.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Oh, he's definitely full ball snooker there.
But that's straight away when you've called the shot to go down to the right. That pattern was like you're minimising the chance of making a mistake, and
you've got a harder pot. That's the only thing there. You've got to be a longer pot, but one you expect to get.
It's probably one of the moments you're saying, right, this is my black. Let's get myself as close as I can, nail that, and then you're probably 100 out of 100. But
cut into the middle. Oh, wrong ball.
that actually happened in the last match. Something similar with Corey. Evan Parry-Williams snookered, came up, potted the wrong ball, gave away a foul. Amazing how often that happens, but that's...
I'm surprised at that wee bad. I just nudged that over the bottom corner and bring the white up the table.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, you can go 10 million ways here.
I was going to say, I wonder if that yellow's tighter than it looks, but I think it goes, yeah, you can see there it flies in, so...
Just playing the plant, put the one down the bottom knuckle. He wants that to stay. But he's okay, he's got the good angle. He's got the good angles for one of these yellows to roll down for it, but you need to come back up for the other one.
Yeah, the way they've landed with the red in between them, it's kind of where you want to put the cue ball.
Yeah. So he's got a wee bit of, he's got one shot to play. That'll be safe from the bottom yellow when he's on that to come back up for his last yellow, the way these balls are. I think he'll just stun this one in and then play the one into the right middle. I think he'll drop this one in and come down the table, and then his next shot is to go for the yellow that's on the left hand side of the table. That'll be his last one. Needs a nice angle, and he's got it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Maybe pulled up a wee bit short, especially with these softer cushions.
Yeah.
He's got to punch this now. Where if you're a wee bit higher, you've got a natural angle just to roll up. You don't need to punch it, you just let the angle do the work. You might even punch this in and come over to the side cushion.
Take it to the top right, possibly. Yeah, you don't want to risk ending up
you don't want to go
black.
near that black. Always.
Kind of in between.
So he's made it awkward with that first shot he's played.
Yeah, I agree.
And now he's got a very tricky shot. He's got a thin snick into the middle, I think he'll take, but he's got to make sure he gets a grip of the white either way, or he's going in off. And the clock's running down. Needs to make his mind up.
Oh, that's just maybe off the knuckle.
Missed it.
Yeah, and he's missed that because he's...
And look at his white, he wasn't confident at all.
Yeah. And the fact is it's hit about 3 inches down the cushion there. I think if he's on point to pot that there, the cue ball might have been hitting the knuckle, maybe an off. You know, maybe, don't know about you, but in his position there, he might have had a shout for having maybe a go at the double and just screwing the cue ball down to the bottom right hand side if he gets it, he's on the black, but he's giving Matt a chance regardless.
Pot this, white off 3 cushions and round for the black.
Oh, he's trying to put it that back.
And has he got away with it? Oh, he's got away with it.
He has.
Hand goes up from Matt. And I think Dan might, you either go for the clip into the bottom left or he'll just clip into it and put the white on the bottom cushion, snooker him, but then you're given the chance of getting a snooker back.
He's not going to make it.
It's landed short.
You cutting it? You doubling it?
If you cut it, your white's coming over. I think the shot's a double. Or the other option is put the white at the top of the table and bring the red out and try and snooker him behind the red, but I think the double's a shot. Because that's really... Because if he pots that, his white's right on the top rail, you know. So Dan now can just clip off this yellow if he can't see it enough of the potting angle, but I think he can.
Yeah, if it's a shot to nothing, you might as well take it.
It's close.
It's that wasn't far away. It's not a bad cue ball.
He should have took it. Yeah, I think he should have just nudged off
it over the bag.
Put the white in the bottom cushion, bring the yellow right out and into the middle of the table. So now Matt can just clip off this, bring the red out and put the white on the side cushion. Or even just double the red right down the table.
Yeah, double the red
go for
down.
the double here. And it looks good.
All the way. Won't touch the sides.
Now he's got another big shot, Stevie.
That's kind of thinking, I wish that just stayed over the back.
At least he can play this natural, just top. I'm sure he can miss it in off here. It doesn't have to screw it, so he can just play it like a shot to nothing. Top of the white. Oh, he's screwing. Where is he?
Needs to watch this doesn't slide.
Bit of a messy frame this one has turned out to be, and Dan's going to take it with the two balls over the corners to go 2-1 up.
Yeah, scrappy one. Both of them having kind of half chances here and there, but Dan Davyy over the line, 2-1 in front. It's one of them when Matt plays that double and it goes in. I know there's loads of players that go, I wasn't playing that to pot it. But you sometimes, how many times do you say, I wish I just had a shot in the black? I wish I just had a shot in the black. Never had many chances. So sometimes you need to get down and get them. It's like you, I was surprised he was screwing it. But maybe in his head he's thinking if he runs it, he's running straight in off, so he's having to, but...
Especially on this table where it kind of froze more. But he's had a couple of cracks at this frame. We missed the red into the top right, and then he's missed that black. So he's had his two chances. And that one would have hurt Dan, because Dan had two shots in this frame. Or that frame. So that one would have hurt Dan, so now Dan can forget about it now, because he's won it.
That's right.
Know, so Matt will be sitting there a bit. His confidence would be dented after that one. And if Dan doesn't his normal Dan things, he'll get a break in this year and punish him again. That's what kind of happens. The pool gods come back and hurt you.
Oh, that's not bad. But then again,
if that red goes into the middle, he's got a chance. But even he's got the yellow over the bottom corner, so he can even roll.
Oh yeah.
I just noticed that there. He's got the yellow, so he can play the plant here.
Yeah, he's down quick.
He's got a big target, and then all the yellows go nice and easy. It's just all about the cue ball. So we'll take the one up the top right here, Stevie, and
just
swing round.
A good chance. Oh, Dan, it was a decent break again. Good split.
His cue ball likes to go up the top left.
Yeah.
I've noticed that.
He kind of screws it straight back.
You think you'd lose a bit of power there? He's screwing it back. You can hit this one thick enough just to come off the top cushion. Oh no. Didn't want that. You could have maybe got away with that in the club, where the white ball runs straight through a bit better, but on these responsive tables it kind of throws a wee bit wider. So it's left himself a long tricky yellow into the bottom left hand corner. It's a big shot.
Yeah, this is massive, but if he gets it, got to fancy him for the frame. It's tough though. Oh, what a shot.
He's going to take the one on the bottom rail now, and he's going to come up high enough to get the 2. He wants to take this one below the black next into the bottom corner and stun it, and then that'll leave him the one at the top right, and then his black goes anywhere bottom right. Well, he's going to take the one in the middle. Must be able to swing round off the 2 and miss the yellow. Yep.
So he's going to swing round off the last yellow for the
black.
Yeah, for the black.
I think he was going to catch a red, so I think he'll just screw along the bulk line.
Yeah.
And come back out and leave himself like a middle distance black. So I think he'll play this off your 2, Dan. There you go, 1, 2. Once they come out a wee bit more, so you'll need to grip into this white. And basically he's just using the bulk line as his marker for the cue ball. He'll just stun across off the cushion and back out. How's he looking down here, Steve? Is he going to come off 2? I think that red looks a wee bit in the way.
He's digging this, surely.
Nice.
Oh, he is going to.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, very well played.
I thought he was going to catch a red there. Deceiving.
Yeah.
But perfect. It's a great shot from Dan to go 3-1 up.
Yeah, good finish. Long yellow was fantastic. And that shot at the end to get on the black, just as good. 3-1.
As I said, Stevie, the last frame Matt had his chances, doesn't take them, and in the next frame he gets punished as well.
It is 2-2, mate. And 1-1 with Liam Dunster and Robert Stephen.
Oh, who missed that one? Was that Robert that missed the long one? Yep. Had a big bag as well there. It's probably the only way he could have missed it. And the yellows look good because it would still be an open table.
Oh, it's dry.
Dry. And the reds look good.
Yeah, not exactly ideal. 3-1 down in the first set, chasing your tail. A dry break and an opportunity for your opponent.
Matt will be sitting in his chair there now just thinking this set's gone. Just refocus on the next set. Because these reds look good. He's taking yellows. He's having to move balls then, but he's got away with it. That could have went wrong. So he's got the yellow into the top right, and then he'll take the one away at the top of the table and then come down for one of probably the one over the middle, the right middle.
I think the red just above the black was the one that made
cheeky.
his mind up.
Was a wee cheeky shot there, Stevie.
Slide it in off it while I can, why not?
He's showboating now.
He must be feeling good. 3-1 in front and on a finish for the first set.
I just want to come down about the blue spot. There you go. He wants to be there. Take the one over the right middle.
There's the one towards. What's your last ball?
Probably the one over the right middle. But you could make that. Probably the right middle, yeah, because you can take the one the right rail here, then the one into the left middle, then the one over the corner, the left cushion, sorry. Screw that back. So he wants to be straight on the one after this into the left middle. You just want a wee angle on this one on the left rail, just to bring the white out a wee bit, because you need to screw it back. He's going to punch off the cushion here. So he just wants to sneak by this red and leave himself a wee angle.
He'd love to be not far away from the line he's on.
He would like to have been a bit another ball
forward
there. He's got a wee angle here, so he's got to time this nice with a wee bit of bottom right hand side and come by the red. But he doesn't want to hit it too hard and fly up the cushion, up the table, sorry.
Look at the arrows on that baby.
Oh, he's came low. Must have enough angle to miss the black.
Looks quite thin.
Yeah, I came up higher, but obviously you might have just thought to yourself, why chance it? I'll just take my medicine and just play it lower, because you can get on into the white easy on these tables because it's so reactive. So it bites right away, different in a club. You'd be squeezing the life out your cue, trying to get a bit of reaction out the cue ball. He's caught that thick as well, used up whole of the pocket. And that's first set to Dan Davyy.
Yeah, well done, Dan. Not much Matt Steeper could have done there.
Had his chance.
Yeah.
That
one frame and obviously the break's not been great, but
no, he's had a couple of dry breaks.
Yeah.
But I had his chance out. That would have swung this set maybe a wee bit. That frame shows you the scrappy frames make they hurt more.
Especially when it's the races to 4.
Yeah.
You don't get many chances to then go and hit back, so.
They're big. That was a nice shot there by Dan.
Yeah.
And off of the red.
The Dan Davyy cheeky shot. Yeah, but this shot here, probably just took it for granted that he was going to roll through that wee bit more, but he's took him well anyway.
Yeah. He's used the whole pocket there.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see this break again. See if it goes up towards that left. Straight back towards him, innit? Right.
Yeah, straight back to where the cue ball is, a wee bit to the right hand side of that. That's what his line is. Just like that. And maybe the free ball plant to start to clear the red. That's what I think they should bring into these rules, Stevie. You can't hit a yellow onto a red.
Yeah, we spoke about that, that's right.
Because this is prime example, it makes it easier, the game. Having this rule, where if they get rid of it, you've just got to hit, if you're going reds, you go reds. That's it. Because he could play the free ball plant here, and then it opens up the reds nice and easy. I think he's looking either at the plant or he's looking at the red off the red. He's going for the plant. There you go.
Yeah, well done.
I think that rule just makes our game a wee bit too easy at times.
Yeah, I know what you mean. In that situation, there's a lot of pull to be played in this frame.
He just wants to get in the frame, and then he's got a problem to solve. Where now he's solved the problem with a cheat code.
Yeah. Yeah, so a good chance to start the second set.
Yep.
Yeah, one in the frame.
The shot in this frame is really the one on the right hand cushion, getting the right angle on the next red into the middle to come down for his last red. That's the only shot he needs to play in this frame now, getting the right angle on the one in the middle to come down for the last red on the bottom cushion. He doesn't want to land straight on it either, he wants to land right on the bottom cushion for his last red. It's a bit straight on that.
I was going to say that. He at least wanted to keep the cue ball away from the cushion so that he can manipulate the angle.
Yeah, be a bit of side or that if he needs it, but looks like he'll just need to rely on the natural angle.
Anywhere but straight.
Yeah, he needs to watch he doesn't overrun it into the yellows as well. Oh, he's got the slides. This looks like it's going to be straightish. So we need to punch this. Punch it out. I think he's just got enough angle. He just wants to land a wee bit higher than the yellow.
Yeah.
Or even land on the yellow. It's a black he should get. There you go, punched it.
Yeah, good shot. Looks like he's playing well.
Yeah, he's loving the new cue.
Yeah, nice bit of wood.
Maybe getting the cue stolen has been a blessing.
Yeah, I mean, it's the old one door closes and another one opens, and I'm sure that you're never happy someone going and robbing your stuff, but
If he goes and wins a world title, I'm pretty sure he'll be thanking that guy.
If anybody's wanting a cue, there's one in the blue Audi at the front. Oh.
Ah, good finish.
Yeah, he's took them well. He's took them well.
He's queuing well.
Yeah, he's looking good.
He's breaking well. He's queuing well. It's a bit of a bad recipe for Matt Steeper, but Matt, it's a matter of time before he gets going. Needs a good break off though, just to give himself half a chance to stay in the match.
He's hit them well again, and it's come up dry.
They're all blocking each other off.
And I think he's got a path to the yellow in the top left hand corner. If he has, these yellows are sitting good. There's not much work to be done, it's just controlling your cue ball. And I'm sure he can see that one up the top left.
Yeah, there you go. Is he playing the one in the middle?
Oh, I couldn't see it. So he's had to play the one into the middle. And he's had to run into a few balls, and he's made it a wee bit messy. He's got two options here. Take the long one, or just nudge in off the yellow at the top cushion and put the white into the corner.
Yeah, just
I think
play
that's
some.
the shot.
Try and get Matt in a bit of trouble.
Yep, keep control of the frame. Maybe a bit harder. Oh,
Was he left a gap?
I think he's well under hit that because he wanted to hit the side cushion there. I think he might be able to swerve this, Stevie.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's got a chance to get through the gap. It's a bit of a schoolboy error.
Yeah, he's looking to see where his white's going, so I think he'll be fine. He's going to hit that first red.
That's alright. Just take that up the rail right now and that's it.
Yeah, get rid of that. There you go, just stun shot, then you've got the one into the middle, left middle. And then they're all good to go. Just depends how he's feeling. See if he's not confident, I think he won't. I think he'll just...
Yeah.
And you can't blame him for the way the frames have went.
Yeah, obviously fancies it to the bottom right or maybe even
Yeah.
a double, but if he gets them, it won't make any difference.
It's left a wee angle just to nudge it out.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's perfect. And he's got the red into the left middle next. Yeah, he can swing off a couple of cushions. He's in. Yeah, he's in good shape for this frame.
Yeah, well done.
So settle him back down and get him into this set. So he didn't want to go 2-0 down in the second set.
Yeah, bit of a mistake from Dan. Seemed a pretty straightforward safety.
He's controlled that.
As you say though, getting to the side cushion, I wonder if Dan was trying to put it behind the black, but you put it right in the
Think
jaws
he's
of that
underhit
pocket,
it.
wouldn't you? Yeah, he has. He's underhit it by a good way.
You think you're going to get a wee extra roll in these tables and it just pulls up a wee bit. It's easy done because they're so reactive. Perfect.
Yeah, with the black flying in. Big frame for Matt Steeper.
Yeah, he needs to run off a few frames.
These are the ones he needs to. He's broke dry there. You need to get as many frames as you can, but trying to get them on your own break.
Yeah, you need to win them. You need to win your own break. If you don't win your own break, you're struggling.
It's all square, 2-2, 2-2 with Dunster and Robert Stephen.
Is it still?
Yes,
Yeah.
going all the way. It's 1-0 Dan Davyy and sets here, 1-all in the frames. Excellent, Liam's at the table.
It's Liam on yellows. I think he's on yellows, Liam, eh?
Yeah, he might have broken, been there, or Robert's let him in. I don't know, it must be yellows. Maybe an open table, maybe he did break.
Yeah, could be. What's he looking at, a red? He's on reds. All he has to do is punch us in and come off the side cushion into the red and yellow. It's tied together. Big shot. This could open the frame for Liam. There you go. And now they all go. So it'll be 3-2 Liam.
Dan Davyy, can he give us another monster?
Same again with the cue ball.
He's crunching them well. Another creamer of a break. Red's just put a little dampener on the top left corner.
Yeah, that wee reds came out of nowhere and it's just went, you're not getting an easy one here, Dan. Make you work, but that yellow flies in off it.
Yeah.
If he can get on that. I think he's got this again, Stevie, the plant. The red onto the yellow to open that bag.
That would be a hell of a result. He's looking at drifting in the gap.
See how he's got the plant there? He could easily play that plant and nudge that red out of the way. But he's got to play it now.
So he's looking at getting to the top cushion and maybe playing it
He's got to,
yellow off yellow. I don't know.
I think he's got to play it now.
I think you're right.
And then look at the cushion, the yellow on the right hand rail. He's got a straight plant. Might just punch us hard to open it up. Oh, he's.
So as he pushed through to right, so it looks to me like he's pushed through to play a pot kick off the one in the middle, but it's going to be tough to get the yellows inside that red and get that out of there at the same time. So
I think this has got to be a controlled one. Stevie's just got to drop into that yellow and just nudge it up and flick off it.
Yeah.
Rather than punching into it, but he's punched into it and he's made a mess of it. First shot, he should have played the plant.
I actually think he's tried to play the plant and cover the bag at the same time, and then go and attack that pot kick, knowing that he's got the bottom corner. But
Yeah.
I think, as you say, the minute he's not covered the black, you've then got to play that a bit more controlled. Try and.
He's still okay because he's got the red covered.
I'd have maybe been playing towards the red though on the outside rather than into the yellows, because the yellow goes in off the red, it would have cleared the bag. But Matt Steeper still in a bit of trouble, but a couple of moments ago it looked like he was not going to get a wee seat.
I think if he can stun this one into the top right, come down a wee fraction, and then he's got the red into the left middle, and just crunch into them a wee bit, just enough to pot his yellow. Because you've got the red over the top left as well. Just depends how he feels. But you're under the cosh with the gun, with the clock. You've got to, you've got to just see the attacking route. Who's going to take the bottom red into the middle?
Needs to be careful how he contacts it though.
Yeah, he's
Cue
got to
ball
make
could
sure.
fly in behind it.
He's got to make sure that yellow goes, because if it doesn't, it's just going to stay there. He's not going to go in this with pace, because he doesn't want to nudge that red over to the other side.
That's the thing, even the 8 ball could end up going across the table as well, so he needs to be careful.
He's got to make sure he pots this yellow. Oh, he's got maybe a wee bit.
Not a worse result.
So he's got the long one to land on the top cushion. Or he can screw this with the bottom red. I think he might need to take that now into the middle.
Yep.
Because I don't think it goes anywhere. And the clock's running down. He's not got his extension. So I think that's his shot. Big shot into the middle for the frame.
He's going to screw it in. Massive shot. Great pot.
Brilliant shot. Brilliant shot. So now he just pots a hanger over the top left and try and land on the top cushion, or do you just punch into it, use the yellow to nudge your red a wee bit?
Yeah.
You know, so you're not sticking behind it.
That should be okay if he lands close to the top cushion, just above the yellow.
Yeah, just doesn't want the yellow to go over by the red.
Yep.
He's played
Good
it
shot.
perfect. It's a great shot. It's 2 good shots in a row, and that should win him this frame.
Yeah, and it'll put him in front in the set.
For the first time, he'll be in front in the set.
As mentioned at the start, he's a good player. He's an attacking player. He likes to have a go. He's not messing about here. A couple of fantastic pots. Nice little kick shot to get it started. Yeah, fair play, Matt Steeper.
I'll give him a lot of confidence now to kick on.
Yeah, good stuff. Absolutely perfect. Cracking finish.
Brilliant finish. See, that's the finish of the match so far.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think Dan will be disappointed if he watches it back.
Yeah. Doesn't look very disappointed, doesn't he? Looks like he's sitting watching Emmerdale or something there. Eyeing up the packet of crisps there.
Maybe a wee tiny bit redder than he was at the start, but
Yeah.
yeah, they've been trying my hardest to get to the red there. If anything, at least having the pot kick. But then, it's one of the ones, isn't it? And I actually hate the conversations with people. They say, "Aye, but see if it came out perfect."
I know.
Aye, but see if it, and you're like, but it didn't. And the chances are, the percentage is really low that it is going to come out perfect. It's no, I don't. I know dance.
Funny when somebody explains a match after me, I just switch off. I'll be like, you got beat.
Yeah. So
I'm the
can we
same.
cut that short? Did you lose?
Yeah, aye. I said, I asked you how you got on. I never asked how it went. I asked you how did you get on.
How did you get on? They put the cue down, take their jacket off. Right. We're in for the long haul here,
Yep.
yeah.
It's a great break.
That's a
That's
monster.
Matt's best break of the match, and he's yellows every day of the week here.
Yeah, monster.
I think he'll start with the one into the left middle and take the one down the rail after it. And then it's just a case of planning his own route. Or does he take the one in bottom corner? Stun shot, so he's got a better angle on the one in the middle. His only kind of problem one, Steve, is the one on the right hand side. But he's got room to move the weight round the angles. So it's just really getting this one. So he's going to take the one at the bottom left. He's either going to stun for it into the middle, so he's got a better angle. Or there he goes, had the natural angle down the rail. But the thing is with that shot, Stevie, he's got to pull the weight back here.
Yeah, he needs it back to roughly where it is.
Yeah. And when you're doing that in these tables, it's so easy. You can
Yeah, if it just
catch him a bit heavy and it rattles.
nip it a wee bit too much and all
Done
of
it
a sudden.
myself. Hear it wobble there a wee bit.
Yeah. He's slightly overdone it. Might need to move the cue ball now.
Yeah, he's got to come off, I would say, maybe 3 cushions here, Stevie. 1, 2, there, and up, round, up. He's looking for round about the blue spot.
Needs to jack up a wee bit as well,
I
so
don't
he
know if that
misses the
yellow goes
reds.
into the top right. Because if it doesn't, then he's got to make sure he gets right round for the one into the other middle. Oh, it's got to speed up. The minute you hit the cushions, it's going to die. I think that must squeeze by. If it doesn't, he's got a wee problem.
Yeah, he's looked at it a few times, but he's going to have to play it because
Yeah, you're going to have to float this in off the top cushion. Oh no, he's stunning it. Oh, it flies in.
yeah.
His hand's a bit straight, so he needs to screw off the side cushion back out into the middle of the table. But he's going to have a wee angle on his last yellow into the middle. So his white's going to move a wee bit. Yes, he's got the angle, so we need to come off the bottom cushion and back up for the black into the bottom right. Just right there.
Yep.
So you're just using that yellow as a marker. You just want to be on to the right hand side of that a wee touch. You're perfect. It's got to get up. It's got to get up.
Oh, you know, I just as he queued up, and I was thinking,
weak, eh?
yeah, and there's one or two people have done something quite similar. They've maybe still ended up with a shot. They've managed to get up just enough, and then they've got a thin cut back. But as soon as you hit that there, you knew it was nowhere.
That table, Stevie, I'm telling you right now, it's soft off the cushions.
Yeah.
There's no pace on the cushions whatsoever. So you're losing. You've got to hit the cushions with a wee bit of authority. This might squeeze in.
Just drift past, maybe.
He's got lucky there.
Oh, yeah, he's not played
He's
for
put
that.
the hand up. He's put the hand up there. So, yeah, the table's not as fast as what you think it is out there.
One away now, Mark. He's
He's
one
got
away.
away with it. So he's 3-1 up in this set at Dan's break.
Yeah,
Because that was Matt's best break there.
Needs a good one just to stay in the set. There's Liam.
What's happening here is it's still...
Liam's just slid off a ball. It looked like he slid off the red. Dunster's 3-2 in front here, so Robert needs to get the frame. Yeah, he needs to get that frame over there, but we'll keep you posted. We're back to the main table. Dan Davyy needs a big one just to stay in the set.
He's not hit them as good, but he's got a ball.
Yeah, so the cue ball's been surrounded by the reds.
I think the yellow, if you can get to the one on the left hand side. If you can get that yellow into the left middle, or the top middle as we looked at it there, he's either got that or he's got the one along the top rail. And this is his black ball. And use that red that he's sitting next to as a stopper. Or has he got the red off the yellow? It's not. There's nothing straightforward here.
No, he's in a wee bit of trouble.
And his clock's ticking, so I think he's going to take the red off the yellow. Yep, red off the yellow, and then that'll open the reds up. There you go, good shot.
Yeah, chance now to at least stay in the set.
Yeah. Needs to pot this off the top cushion and come down the table so he can get into the one that's on the left hand side first, because that one on the right doesn't go by that. So he's got to make sure he comes down enough for that one. And we'll see. No pace on the cushions at all, Stevie.
I thought he was trying the Dunster there, approaching the table on the beep. I wonder if he's been practising this.
So he's left himself short. He's got to take the long one. Don't think that'll squeeze by that. Or will it?
No, surely no. I think he's going to maybe play the
He's not playing the
plant.
plant, is
Yeah.
he? He's got to take the long one and just stun off the side cushion. Or run down for the
I was
bottom.
going to say, just maybe come downstairs.
Yeah.
Like loads of pool players, when the shots are tough, Mark, they prefer to screw it.
Yeah, stun it.
Yeah.
I stun it.
And
You just nip the white, because then you're hitting it with a bit of authority.
Yeah.
See, if you're floating it in, it's easy to tweak it. You know,
Yeah.
you're not hitting it with any conviction. With that there, he should have rolled down and came down for his hard red. Now he needs an angle on his next red to come down for that one. So he's going to go into the yellow here.
oh, he's
And his whites, he's lost it. All of a sudden, Stevie, he's got a monster shot into the bottom left off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cushions. I see, if somebody could pull this shot off, Dan Davyy is the man for it. What's he looking at? I was thinking, put this red into the bottom right.
Yeah,
The bottom left, sorry. Bottom right. He's got to hurry up, his time's running out. What is he looking at? Double? Treble?
Oh, he's nailed it.
He's nailed it. Oh my God.
Dan Davyy, what a shot. He did say if anybody could work this out, it was Dan, but...
Yep.
Come on, Dan.
Seem to check up nice off that second cushion.
We can't
Must have played
have...
at the side.
You're messing this up now, mate. You've given us a highlight reel moment. We need an 8-ball to follow it.
Nice. Perfect.
Oh.
Absolute.
And a lovely little kiss,
Perfect.
just for good measure.
Deserves a wee kiss there. Just look at Steeper. Scratching his head.
A minute ago he was sitting relaxed.
Yeah.
Now he's having a giggle.
Now he was thinking to himself, I've got an easy frame here to win the set. Now it's basically no need to win a frame. Yep, there you go.
Listen, that's a lovely bit of shot making.
Class, absolute class. This shot was hit and hope because you're relying on a bit of luck there. This shot was a bit of class.
Yeah, that was different class because it's not like the ball's on the side cushion and you're just sliding off it.
Up.
Yeah, he's had to control it, he's had to play it.
Just about as well it's no big bags, Stevie, or that white would have went.
Yeah. But even that red across the bottom wasn't easy either.
Yeah, I had to drop it. Well, basically drop it in off 2 cushions because it was thin. You're cutting it back on itself.
Matt Steeper's got the break and a chance to win the set.
Yes, and Stevie, if he doesn't, then it's back on to Dan's break.
Exactly.
You know, so that's how big these frames are in this set format.
He got a good one the last time, Mark, so he needs another here.
Biggest break of the match for Matt. He needs a good break here, same as last time. Didn't hit him as well. There's a wee bit of work in this one, so it's not too bad. It's a couple of balls tied up.
It kind of came off the front left of that there,
Yeah.
and it spun away, but
He's not caught it as full. So he's got a couple of wee problem areas here.
yeah, at least a bit of work.
I think if he puts this yellow into the bottom corner, he could at least use the bottom yellow to smash into the A2, but he must have that angle for the one into the middle. No, I thought it'd have been better going off the bottom corner, bottom right hand corner one into the A2
Yeah.
there, because your white's going back up the way, and then you've only got one problem over there, which could be solved with taking the bottom yellow over to the left corner and moving that red out the way. But I would say Matt's went favourite for this frame now after that shot.
Favourite for the frame and the set.
Yes. I think Matt should just nudge the red that's just below the bulk line in the middle of the table, just over the corner, the top right hand corner, to take control.
Is
this a 2-1 here for Dunster?
2-1, and he's on a finish to win the match.
Oh, didn't want that.
He's tried to put that over the bag.
Yep. Can we see if Dunster gets this 2-1, please? There we go.
Here we go, Liam Dunster.
And he might nudge his red out at the same time here. What does he need? Oh, he's not hit it hard
Slow
enough.
rolled that.
He never hit that with any conviction.
No. He was
It-
already walking it in. He's just
Yeah.
not played that right at all. And what a chance for Robert Stephen. Back to the main table. The drama unfolding in the venue.
As you would say at the Cedar Court Hotel.
Exactly, at the Cedar Court Hotel here in Bradford.
Love it, Stevie. I love your enthusiasm. Absolutely love it. Right, so Matt's just took control with the bottom right hand corner, replacing that red on top of the yellow. So we could be in for a wee bit of a dogfight here. And the biggest frame of the match so far.
I quite like that because while the other red just above, close to the yellow, and the one at the top right corner, there's a lot of people that they maybe think there's another 50 shots left in the frame, so they leave balls on top of balls when
Yeah.
you need to try and get them into play in.
It's like they're called attacking safeties, I
Yeah.
call them, eh? You're looking to bring your balls out to help you try and finish it in future rather than tying it up. But obviously it depends how the balls are sitting. but you're always looking at a way to win the frame, not just defend it.
Exactly.
Because it doesn't help anybody try to defend a frame, because you're just dragging your game down as well.
It's the difference from trying to win or trying not to lose, and it's, some people say, is that not the same? It's nowhere near the same.
Can't believe he's done that. I can't believe he's done that.
He's kind of signalling there like he was trying to play that out and get that bag at the same time.
He's
but
played a shot that's, it's like an exhibition shot, really. You know, like, I'll bring that out and bring my hard ball out, but if you don't get it, you've just left the frame on for Dan.
Frame on for Dan, and Dan to break next.
Yeah. He's obviously trying to cover the bag, but even covering the bag there's no good, because the yellow's too far out.
No, it's definitely one of the moments where
maybe the clock caught him or whatever. He just
maybe.
didn't know. He didn't want to just play a nothing shot.
I knew he was looking at that red, and I thought, is he maybe just going to bounce this out, play a
And
kind
tuck in behind other red.
And if he doesn't get the snooker, at least he's still, balls are quite safe. But
He just obviously thought he could get it at a nice angle. It just came off square, off the cushion again. So Dan's got an opportunity that he didn't expect. It's all about if he can get. He wanted to be a wee bit higher so he could hit this yellow thicker, so he could take the next yellow and nudge into the red. But I think he'll need to play this with a wee touch aside, or is he going to catch it thin enough? Or just run into it? And
if he's on the one just above the red, that's absolutely perfect.
That is perfect if he can get that. And it's just a case of Robert's
Bobby Stephen.
to go. Is this to go free each?
It is, and a decider. 2 sets all, 3 frames all. Robert Stephen and Liam Dunster.
How's your bottle?
Oh.
I wonder whose break it is.
Yeah, that'd be good information to have.
We've not got a wee split screen.
We need
guys.
a runner. We need a runner.
Right, Dan, hurry up.
that was a poor 2-1 from Liam. Really poor.
Yeah,
he was
he
already walking it in, and he didn't even.
Didn't hit it with conviction.
Yeah, no connection on it at all.
He's not hit it. The tables aren't that fast. He's got to drop this in. He needs to watch, because you can lose the white on these shots. And see what I mean? It just runs because the white's because of the angle. So, but he might be thin enough just to hit this red full ball. Looks it.
That's one of these shots. I call him a bag weight shot, and people say, "What does that mean?" I'm saying I'm trying to just make it catch the lip and drop.
Yeah,
and then
that gives you your pace.
Exactly, and
if you hit it too hard, you're losing the right.
Aye, that's nearly impossible. And I think it's a shot. I don't know. I find I'm relatively good at them.
Big shot into the middle, Stevie.
But that was huge, and he's nailed it.
Missed it. He's missed it. Oh, you hear the crowd shouting.
Well, chance for Steeper to win the set at this visit.
He's got a chance that he didn't expect. Oh, here we go. We're going to get split screen. Oh, no, he tried.
I'm a wee bit. If that went in the middle, why did they not just come straight down for it? Instead of trying to hold, do you know what I mean?
I thought. Well, true, Stevie. Yeah, never noticed.
Right, Dunster to break.
This is a break. And the decider, he's got the usual 2 balls into the middle, 3 balls, and the yellows are looking good. He's got 1 shot to pot into the corner and bring out his 1 in the middle of the table. He's a bit short there. I thought he'd come right across for the one over the rail. Sorry, right hand side rail. He might take that. It's a big wee shot.
I actually think he's tried to get further over, because screwing on and off the cushion like that, the
cushions must still be very soft. Well, he's played that way side. That's a great shot. Rakes a left hand side up there to get it up the table. So now he's got to make sure he leaves a perfect angle to get on this red on the bottom cushion. I think I'd be more tempted to take the one in the middle here first and just leave yourself a thin one.
Yeah, and you're just on off the cushion and down.
Because this could go wrong. Not getting the right angle.
He's going to come by it for it in the top.
Oh,
he's okay.
He's okay, he's perfect. He's He's played that well. He's managed.
Yeah, he
Dan
did.
had a wee look there.
When I seen him jacking up as much as he was, I'm thinking, oh, he's not going to try and come past it.
Punch it though. Punch it. Oh, there's a split screen. What a team we've got here.
Absolutely sensational. The team at High Vis Media Group really are levels above. And what a fantastic shot that is.
What else can we ask for now, Stevie?
We've got the Dunster match in the bottom corner. We've got we get Baywatch in the top right. Yeah, listen, they are absolutely phenomenal. They've come in here. They've set a bar really, really high, Mark.
Yeah, the kit that they've got is unreal, absolutely unreal. And the team.
Yeah, I think that's the
team of professionals.
Yeah, team of good people, very good people, very professional people. But as I say, at the same time, good people, and that makes a huge difference when you're working in a large team like we are.
Big shot to go one each.
That's a set all. Well done, Matt Steeper. One set apiece.
Massive set there for Matt. Was a set he was never really. I thought 1 minute he was in control and then he's lost that control, you know. But he's dug it out, which you've got to.
Yeah, I don't know if that's not where the balls were at the break. There's a slight difference, is there not?
Yeah, he's played the one into the bottom, well, far left.
Yeah.
And then he's came back across and he's nudged the two in the middle of the table. But it would be nice to know if the one, can we not get a camera above the table? the yellow next to the black, if that goes, because what he's got here, he's got the yellow in the middle of the table, that wee cluster of three, the yellow, red and yellow. Can cut that in and just nudge the red to free that yellow below it, and then his yellows all go. But is that yellow next to the black, does that go into the top right?
That's a good question.
That's where his problem is, because I think potting this and nudging that red and freeing the yellow is fine. Alright, okay.
So we have got a little bit of extended coverage on this just now, as the main table guys are on a little comfort break. So we've got the deciding frame and the deciding set of Liam Dunster and Robert Stephen. Hopefully, if Liam starts potting some balls, we might get the conclusion of it.
Hopefully, if these guys get out of the way. Yeah, he's explaining how he got beat. Right, so he's going to nudge into this red. There you go, free the yellow. He's played that perfect. Now, does he pot the one in the bottom of the table? If that yellow doesn't go next to the black, he can run into it.
Yeah, I was thinking that there. Drop the bottom one and then into the far middle.
You're hitting it half ball, flicking it. Yellow stays where it is. White comes over towards us, and he takes a long one down the rail, screws it back for the yellow into the middle. Does that sound right?
Yeah, I mean that's
easy peasy.
As easy as that. Yeah. Do you know what I was thinking? I don't know if there's anything at this top end, because they guys have been there for a while, but there's a red there, so it doesn't affect anything.
Is this curling? The sweeper's out.
Neil. But come on, Neil. There won't be any cloth left if you keep up like that, my friend. Straight to it. No messing about. Good guys, well.
Yeah. IPA team all know what they're doing, and they're all different class at their jobs.
Oh, what a fantastic shot in the top table.
Who was that? Got that
Just
one?
cut the black in off the red. I couldn't see any faces, but what a fantastic shot. I think it's one of the ladies' games, so I think anyway.
Right, Liam's just want to leave yourself a nice angle for the one into the top middle as we see it. Wants a natural angle so he can run into the yellow, because I don't think that goes, Stevie.
No, I think the angle that he's left looks like it's pretty thin, so he must be going to run towards it. As you say, you don't want to catch it, depending on the pace he plays at, you wouldn't want to catch it full ball, put the yellow to the side cushion, not have a shot on either, so...
He's got to hit this half ball. Half ball, quarter ball. Oh, what's he doing coming? Aye. What's he looking at? Oh, if that yellow goes, he can just take this long.
Yeah.
But I don't think it goes.
Yeah, we're going to be back to our main table now. We will keep you updated on the next time Liam plays the shots. Maybe win that match. And it's Matt Steeper to break. Set number 3. 1 set all here.
Nice.
You know, I was going to say, I think he's only had two breaks where he's got
That's definitely
balls with a half decent chance, but that's
best break.
best break, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know if he can get into that yellow at the top left-hand corner. That'd be red would have been nice hanging for him.
I wonder if he can take it first.
Yeah, I think he can. He can get into that. It's just then his problem will be right hand, the top right hand yellow. But now we're on to Liam. Is he playing the one into the middle here and flicking off the other yellow?
He is. And where's it going to stop?
Look where that yellow's finished, Stevie. That yellow must have went. Because it's went straight up the top cushion. The black never even moved.
Is it right up over the top bag? It's tough to see.
Yeah,
but
he needs to drop this in, but his white's going to be moving. He needs to kill the white, so it's so easy to catch this thick, because you're thinking about the white. So Matt Steeper's going to go reds here.
it makes me
Is he just going to tuck the black in?
take the corner.
What's Liam looking at? Liam's looking. There's two ways he can play it. He can try and drop it in, but looks dead thin, and play it with rakes our right hand side and just play a cannon and hope for the best. Just hope for a shot.
It's very unlike Dunster.
Yes. Sometimes the table decides.
No, that's it, exactly. You might feel like you've got a choice, and even the viewers sometimes watching.
This
he's
is a big
taking it
shot.
back.
Yeah, he's taking the bag here. If Liam can get in here with bottom left hand side, come off 2 cushions, or even just drop it in. It's a big shot. Could be a world title shot, this.
Yeah, exactly. Fair play to the two of them, pushing each other all the way. It's a shame sometimes that someone's got to lose. We've not seen the match. It could have been a horrible match to watch, but when they matches that go all the way and it boils down to that deciding frame, sometimes it's harsh, but that's the nature of competitive sport, mate.
Beast, yep.
That's it.
This sport, you don't get a medal for turning up.
No. Someone was talking about it the other night. I don't know if it was Dan Fairway had mentioned it would be good to get a list of all the runners-up of certain things, and obviously, yeah, I get that, but it's like just to look for consistency. The guys that have really been in the mix.
But the bottle jobs. Oh, what's he done? What has he done? And Liam's potted that as he came up high enough. No, he's not. He's got to come off the cushion. He's got to come off the top cushion, but it's a natural angle.
Yeah, he should be bang on the 8 ball, but that could not have gone any worse for Matt Steeper.
So Liam's got a shot off the top cushion to pot the yellow.
Fair play, fantastic pot.
I think we might get a bit of emotion out of Liam if he gets this, because it's such a big shot.
He's not going to make it.
And it's going to be yellow.
Yeah.
So that's this frame done, because Dan will just either play the plant and then or move the red out the way.
It looks straightforward at the table for Dunster. It looks like just a simple
but
off the cushion and 8 ball, but
it's not ideal, especially under a situation.
Yeah, and the reds are pretty
So
straightforward.
easy to catch us thick because of the slide, and the pace is perfect because the pace is just bring the white ball down for the black into the middle. So big shot. He's got it thin.
He's missed it, and there's the chance for Robert Stephen.
Chance for Robert, yeah.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't look. I don't know if he's on the red to the bottom left, but if he's left Robert nothing, the alternative was he was beat.
Yes.
So you're at the table for a chance that you should never have probably had.
Yeah.
So you've got to take the positives.
Yep, you just got to be happy for the chance, and he can see that red. So it's all about coming up for this red at the top of the table for Robert, making sure. Oh, he's came. Oh, he'll be feeling it.
Yeah, 100%. Well done, Dan Davyy. He takes the first frame in set number 3 here. But we're going to go straight over to the conclusion of Liam Dunster and Robert Stephen. I think anyway, here we are.
So he's going to come up for the red at the top of the table. And it's a natural angle. Top cushion, side cushion.
It's probably 2 very similar shots he's going to have to play here.
And as a snooker player, you love these wee shots with
Yeah.
a wee bit of right hand side. Oh, he's not even played it off the 2 cushions. Same shot here he'll play, just 1 cushion. Make sure you hit it hard enough to come up for the black into the middle. And he's just enough.
Yeah, slightly short, but that'll do. And Robert Stephen has taken out the number 1 seed, Liam Dunster. Congratulations, Robert. That must have been some match. And all of a sudden, the bogey guy of Robert Stephen has gone. The last 2 meetings between the two have gone to Robert, so well done.
Yeah, great result for Robert.
Well, back to the main table now. We'll learn as much as we can about that one later, but we've got a good match on our hands here. But this is but how many times have we said his cue ball is always going that way,
top left.
and when other balls track, it can either be kicked in off or be kind of
dangerous.
surrounded in the top. I think there was 4 red round one of his balls of the previous frame as well, so yeah, it's dangerous. There was actually one match not so long ago. It was Gareth and someone, and I think in the first maybe 6-7 frames, both of them had been kicked in off quite a lot, but the breaks were really similar to each other, both screwing towards the top bags, and
great shot.
he's played that well, really controlled. Didn't think that was on.
Yeah, it looked like that wasn't, nothing was on there, apart from a wee nudge in behind the yellow. So that's just opened up the table for Dan a wee bit. It's just the bottom yellow is his problem ball.
I wonder if Dan, he's going to want to screw off the cushion back out and get as close to straight as possible and drop inside it.
Needs to be straight so he can run through it for his last yellow. And he's going to be short. It's amazing how many times you see people short.
He's going to have to try and play it in off it. Looks
Might play
miles out.
Off the red maybe. Stun it, but then he's not getting the angle on the white.
Yeah, true.
Or he can just screw, but then he's got to get back up for the black as well, or back out for the black, so you can either play it 2 ways, in off the red like that. Oh, he's got the nudge in the
that'll do it.
He's got the lucky nudge.
That will do it.
It's actually perfect. He can just screw back for the black into the right middle. Wee bit of fortune there for Dan, because that yellow could have went anywhere.
Yeah, and plum.
Didn't even put his hand up.
Yeah.
Disgusting, Dan.
Maybe Dan's thinking it wasn't an easy shot and there was always going to be balls travelling, but yeah, a little bit of fortune.
Yeah, just a bit. Do you always put your hand up, Stevie, if you get a bit of luck?
No.
No? Or do you give them the finger?
No, I'm one of the. It's not that because when I get a little bit of fortune,
yeah,
I'm not going to tell lies and say I'm sorry because I'm not sorry. But
you're putting your hand up just to you acknowledge it.
No,
That's
no,
it.
of
It's not
course.
like you're saying,
but I won't do it.
Acknowledge it was lucky.
I'll do it after the frame.
Right,
so if I
okay.
go and get a bit of fortune and I win the frame.
Do you feel like if you say sorry and then mess it up, you'll be raging with yourself? I get you. I get you. Right, so Matt Steeper to break. He's been hitting the break a lot better. Oh, nasty.
Wow.
Kicked in off. Really bad one. Cue ball was tracking towards the top right hand corner. And it's just a case of Dan opening up this bottom right hand corner, and then it should be frame to Dan.
This type of shot, Mark, when you're opening up a cluster, just say covering a bag, the black ball's there as well. So there's a lot of players that maybe go down and just, right, I'll just smash this. Well, where they go, we'll deal with them.
No, you've got to be a controlled smash,
more controlled.
Yeah, 100%. Because you've got to try and work out where each ball's going, because you don't want a ball tying up another ball. So he's just going to smash this into the black. There you go.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you're doing it with a plan in place.
Yeah.
Because it's good for the viewers and people watching that they want to learn off the pros and whatever else. They'll be in their local club on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and in that situation, I see it myself, obviously playing in the league nights, but I think that's one of the great things about this and getting you guys in, that little bit of insight that makes a difference to some people.
Yeah, because see you smash into that black's moving. Last thing you want that is tracking close to a pocket.
Well,
you know?
That's one of the reasons why I asked, because I'll see it, we'll all see it, and they'll go, I'm so unlucky, I've got to smash the aim open because I need to get the balls out, and well... You've
got to work out wherever. It's when you're playing a cannon, you're working out where it goes. Some people, you were lucky there, but you kind of worked it out, you know. It's all about the pace and the angles you hit balls at. You've got to know, everything's all planned, you're not just hitting for the sake of it.
I said a long time ago, and this came out of my own mouth, I'm not one of the guys that's too proud to, and I said, why do the top guys, how come the pros and the very best in the business, every time they kick into things, or every time they get that flick, they land perfect? I just can't figure that out, and when it's me that's doing it, I'm never, and that's the difference, and that's many years ago, and I'm not one of these shy guys that came out of my mouth. Yeah. But I always thought back then, I'm so unlucky, and these guys get everything, no wonder at the top of the game. No realising the amount of the thought process, the simplicity of saying, well, where do these use the laws of physics? Where are they going to go?
You're thinking, like, once I cannon into that, the first thing you're thinking about, right, where's my cue ball going to be?
Yeah.
And then you're working the reds because you want your cue ball, so you know what options you've got if anything goes wrong. You know, I've got that say that red's in the corner, I've got that as backup. You know, if my cue ball stays there, so I know at least I'm going to land on that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so it's just wee bits and bobs, but everything's all 100% controlled. You're never bashing it. If somebody's bashing into something that's not controlled, they're hitting it a lot harder, because you are relying on a bit of luck. Sometimes you have to. You're just bashing in, but you always hit it a lot harder then.
Do you know what's funny, that you hear people saying, and they don't even hit them hard.
Yeah,
and that's that control, because you're actually trying to play a shot. You're not hoping to play a shot, you're trying to play a specific shot.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference, and that's great for the viewers at home to kind of get that insight, because we've probably all been there at one point in time, and then at some point in time you have to learn.
That's what I noticed about playing in this table yesterday, Stevie. See, when you were playing the wee cannons and that, it was quite sticky.
Right.
Do you know that the balls were kind of it wasn't as reactive as what it normally is, so you're kind of, the balls aren't opening up, so you had to hit them a wee bit harder.
Yeah, well,
especially off the cushions.
And it was a controlled shot from Dan, and it's ended up leading to a finish and a frame on the board. He's now 3-0 in front in set number 2.
That was unlucky for Matt, getting kicked in off.
Yeah.
His white was tracking to the top right, but it did get kicked off into the middle. I'm surprised Dan didn't see that shot there, didn't take it into the top left, the one in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I know when he was...
It's a big bag, yeah. He's just controlling the white, he's moving the white less.
Well, that's what... Once that's away, he's then coming back downstairs, he's not getting any work to do. Mark Farnsworth now. Another guy that's played a battle over the last while. He's against one of his fellow North East men.
It's a battle of the North East. One each in sets and one each in frames. Dan Davyy to break, and his white's over that corner again. Watch your white here again, Stevie. Could easily get kicked in.
Tracking so often.
Yeah.
And it's like he's playing it and trying to pull it straight back up the middle, but trying to avoid going towards the opposite top bag. So
what's just is he's catching the front ball too thick.
Yep.
For where he is, so it's basically coming back with where the white is near enough to start with. which normally is the case. See, if you're hitting that first ball, you want to hit it as full as possible for your angle. So I'm surprised he doesn't move the white over a wee touch. Might just be a hand thing. See how his hand's comfortable at that point on the table when he's bridging. Do you think that yellow goes next to the red, Stevie?
I thought when it first landed that it might just sneak in, but...
He's getting an extension out. So he's going to take this one and then maybe come down and take the red next to the yellow and nudge his other yellow out. And he's got this one down in the bottom right hand corner as backup. Dan Davyy needs a step ladder for this shot.
Imagine that was part of the kit.
Should be.
For the shorter players. Hold on, guys, bring in the stool. Stand up.
Stool it. Oh, he needs to be quick. Oh, he's played that well. He's got the perfect angle to nudge his yellow out. Or he could just roll it down the table and try and pot it. Because the worst thing about here is he could nudge this yellow down and block his view for the next yellow.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's played it off.
Oh, he got lucky.
Yeah, he's got fortunate.
Another no hand up.
As I say, I'm one of them after the frame because I just feel that I've been caught, and I feel like I beat myself up after it and think, why did I do that? I haven't even finished it yet. I've not even, and then,
no.
But after it, I've always been, and even if I've won a match,
like it clears your head a bit. See, like you just put your hand up and acknowledge it. That's just a snooker background.
Yeah, but I have loads of times kind of said after matches, listen, I got away with a few there, and I
after
don't
every match, Stevie.
Yeah, I don't just walk away thinking I've been. But there's a few guys, you might know some yourself, that go crazy when their opponent doesn't put their hand up, and it's kind of like, oh, there's no rule.
Laugh. Because there's not, as you said, there's no written rule. Everybody's different.
And the truth is, if I get a little rub, and I don't get many.
Happens against you so many times, eh?
I don't feel that I get too many, so when I get them, I'm not sorry, I'm not going to pretend.
Aye.
Acknowledge you get a bit of luck. Yeah, I suppose I get that.
He's going to take the black into the right middle here. Is he just going to take his medicine, run it through off the bottom cushion? There you go.
Nice stuff. And this is for set number 3. And a 2-1 lead for Dan Davyy. I think Matt's done well to kind of stay in it for an extent, but this...
Oh. He was up right away there. I thought he was missed it.
Looked as if he was worried, but...
Yeah,
good.
Must be the magnets in the back of the bags.
Good set, Dan Davyy. He's 2-1 up. And here we are with Lee Shepherd at the table. Matt Farnsworth giving him a chance.
Big shot into the top left. He's nailed it.
Yeah, a battle of the men from the northeast. I always think that Game of Thrones is invented kind of like these are the guys at the wall and we're the maniacs up at the top. But then I think the Geordies are more like us than the other Southerners, aren't they?
Scottish, yeah. Of course they are.
The king in the northeast. Can Lee Shepherd take the crown from him?
Yep.
I think Lee's one to watch over the coming years.
Yeah. He's definitely improved a lot. He's a great guy, and he does a lot on TikTok, which is good as well. So that will help him get used to in front of like cameras and stuff like that. Getting yourself out of your comfort zone.
He's messaged me earlier, and he's gutted he's not been able to do some stuff with me, and I says, Lee, you should just worry about playing, and then if you're not playing, you can give me a shout, and then we'll. But he's like, yeah, no, I know, but we're good together. And I'm going, yeah, I know, but go and win your match. You shouldn't be caring about standing here. But he thinks
he loves it. He's
brilliant. He does. He loves it, and that's. And
you need guys like that in pool,
100%.
That want to help it grow as well.
Someone with enthusiasm. You don't want to. I've always said, see if you have to force somebody to do it, there's no point in asking them.
Don't do it. Aye, just go and sit in your room.
Oh.
Go and watch telly or something.
Yeah, that's it. You've got a good morning, Britain, or whatever it is. Why would you want to do that when you've got this fantastic World Championships here? Great production, all the great sponsors and the players going at it. Yeah, it suits me fine. And then we've got the wonderful Craig Anderson hovering about out there as well. I mean,
He's doing nothing this weekend, isn't he?
he's took the weekend off. You say that
He's
to him,
sitting there with
he'd
his
go
feet
crazy.
He's sitting there with his feet up doing nothing. Having a weekend off while everybody else slaves away.
He's not the worst, to be fair. I wasn't sure if that yellow goes into the right middle. I don't think it does, so...
That yellow he's closest to, that's his trouble ball.
Yeah.
And the one above it. So he might, I don't know what he's going to, I honestly don't know what he's going to do here. Screw off the side cushion. He's a bit of...
Is there ever a point, Mark, where you say, do you know what?
I've
maybe went one too many already. I'm just going to take this bottom bag and live to fight another day, hopefully.
Depends what mood you're in.
Yeah.
See now, see the shot he's played there, he's got lucky. He can screw over and stun into that
so
yellow.
So he can.
So he's created a shot, or if he comes off the bottom cushion and into it. But I think if he stuns that, he's at least got the yellow into the top corner.
See the way he's lining up, he's going to screw over.
Screw over. Oh no.
Oh no.
And he's plumb.
He's getting the results. And again, no hand up.
No, put his hand up again. That's disgusting, Dan.
But maybe he meant it.
Maybe he did. He meant it to finish like exactly like that. Just pot that, screw back. Yeah. Oh. And I hit that.
If he keeps up like this, it's obviously Dan that's coming for an interview.
Yes.
I think we need to get Steeper in for one as well.
Exactly. We'll get them both in at the same time. I think you should interview the losers. You get more entertaining.
Oh.
It'll be more entertaining raging. Some people can handle it, some people can't. Good shot.
Yeah.
Wee Finn snick into the middle. Needs to watch the cue ball. Needs to watch.
Yeah, very well
There you
done.
go.
Hand up.
Oh, well done, Dan.
And no, I mean, you can't blame Matt for not really any emotion there.
Just done a Stevie Walker there, putting his hand up at the end of the frame. There you go.
I like that. I like it because he's basically acknowledging he's not sorry.
Otherwise, he'd be putting his hand up every shot.
Yeah, I got away with that.
Is that what it is, Stevie?
Yeah, more or less.
You need to put it up every shot.
And it's
Sorry,
not
I was meant to be over that side of the table.
It's not a dancing competition. We don't need to keep getting the hands up. So
There's no tunes playing, so get back for the parties.
That is honestly, Mark, that is the sole reason, because I always feel that if I do it, and then I'm kind of fighting with my inner self, and then I make some kind of mistake, and then I'm
raging.
Yeah, and it's, I don't know. I don't know why that's something that's been in me for a long time. Do you know who, I'll be honest with you, probably came from? I know he used to go off his head, Mick McGoldrick. God rest him, I loved him to bits, and
Raging.
he used to say, why? He used to go mad. Don't put your hand up because you're not sorry. Just don't even. And he instilled it into a lot of
but
people.
the thing is, Mick was old school as well. You'd think he'd be the one, you got to apologise right away. A gentleman kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because Michael was.
Yeah, he was that.
Remember the first time I met him at Shettleston Juniors, I was playing the final of the Glasgow Singles. That's the first time I ever met him.
He was some man. He would love this. Obviously, many years ago when he was playing with Ross and all the other guys down south, and they had all the tobacco companies involved in it. It got them on the TV at that time, but he would love that there's so many Scottish guys kind of giving it their all and trying to at least grow the game and do it, because that was all he cared about. He only ever cared about growing the game, especially in Scotland. So,
and look at it in Scotland.
Yeah,
it's massive.
This is a chance. I mean, I feel like every chance Matt gets, he has to take, because he's not really had the run of the ball. He's not had the break. So it's kind of when the chances are few and far between. If you don't take them, it's going to be good night pretty early.
Uphill struggle, yeah.
I have to say as well, although Dan's had a couple of little flicks here and there, he's been good value for his lead. He's played well. He's been breaking well. Yeah, I think he's just about okay. He's went a wee bit far for it, for the middle, so he just pulled the cue ball back. Oh, he could pebble stun, good shot. So Matt Steeper does get one on the board in set number 4. Dan Davyy 1, Matt Steeper 1, but Dan 2-1 in front in sets. Dan is 3 frames away from victory. Matt Steeper needs the next 3, or at least 3 out of this one, to keep himself in the match. But the big news was Robert Stephen beating Liam Dunster. Harry Pertis through. Harry beat Liam Farrell. Corey Reese beating Evan Parry-Williams. Gareth Hibbett beating Matty Rowland. So those are 4 guys through. And the match is being played right now. Mark Farnsworth and Lee Shepherd 1-all, but Lee is 2-1 up in the frames. Clinton Janssen 1, Dan Wells 1.
Frame 3. Side at 1 frame all. Dan Davyy 3.
Yeah, Anthony Monarch 1 set apiece with Josh Tommond. Josh Tommond making some waves this weekend, or this week.
I don't know, who is he? I've never heard of him.
Good player.
Is he? Aye. Never seen him play.
He's
no, he was brilliant. I enjoyed watching him. He plays just dead, just natural. The way he just walks about the table and just cues. You can tell he plays the snooker. Brilliant to watch. Really good guy. We had a wee chat with him after the match and stuff. Even during the match, we had a wee chat at times. Great guy. And imagine he went on to win it. He would deserve it.
Yeah, that's
myself,
it.
And he beat Gio, and then whoever else he would need to beat on the way to winning it. He's definitely got the game to do it. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's playing young Anthony Monarch right now. He was 1 set up, and young Anthony, I mean, last year, what a year for him. Quarterfinals of the World Championships. Did the double.
Done the double, the Boyle double.
Followed the Boyle double. He's obviously on the pro ranks, and he'll be a great addition to the pro ranks this year.
He'll be good this year.
It's but the young man's came back, won the second set, and he's won up in the third. So good match with those two right now, but that could go all the way. That's another one that could last a little bit of a while. But Dan Davyy, if he gets his way, this match could be done quick. He's got a great chance here.
Yeah, Reds are looking good. I think he might just run up, take the one into the right middle next, just so he can take the one up the top right. It's all about the pattern. You don't want the white ball moving too much, because the black goes into the bottom right, I'm sure. He's thinking about this because he's planning his whole route. It's not just the next shot, he's planning the whole route here.
Yeah, people will say that you get one shot at a time. That's true.
Yeah.
But if you're not working out your pattern, it's very quick that you can run out, and all of a sudden you're chasing the frame. So
just takes you to have the wrong angle on one ball. Sometimes you can get away with that. Other times, getting the wrong angle, you've lost the frame. So I think Dan will take the one into the right middle here, and then take away. Always taking the one up the top right first. He must not have a good angle. Good shot. Because he had to kill the white. So he must be leaving that one in the right middle till last. Because I don't know if that black goes into the bottom right.
It looks tight, doesn't it?
Yeah, so he might use that one into the right middle so he can come over to the right hand side cushion.
I think if he was right behind it,
it'd
be okay, but guaranteeing getting right behind it, I don't think there's much of that.
Oh, Dan, he's left this a bit awkward. Surprised he just didn't stun it and come out a wee bit, because he's got loads of room. So this basically shot here's the frame shot. Gets this, he wins the frame, because all he has to do is run the white through a bit.
See, I might be tempted to be playing the red into the right middle. Just played that well, and then drifting round the yellows, and then just screwing that over, but he's mapped it out. That's what you say. He'd already pre-planned all the shots, so that was his route.
That's what he was taking that wee extra 10-20 seconds for, just to plan the whole route. And he's played that perfect.
Yeah, so Dan Davyy, this black, to go 2 frames away from a place in the last 8. And hammers at home. Matt Steeper with a mountain to climb. Man, Davyy, he's relentless right now.
Yeah, he's in his own, Dan. He's also had a wee bit of rubs, which you need.
Yeah, I think when you probably find there's obviously you get some people that just go dish, and that's great. But sometimes when you're getting that wee run, you can see the shots that he's attempting as well. He's playing them with a bit of confidence and they're coming out. Sometimes they go against you and he's getting the run of the ball to an extent, but he's also playing well. He's breaking well. You get an opportunity, you have to take it, and he's doing it.
And doing all that. There's all pieces to the puzzle to make you win events. Oh, he's not had a cushion. He's not had a cushion.
That's a foul, and he's put his hand up straight away.
That's what you get with Mark. You get that honesty with Mark. Oh, look at that one.
That's decent. That's exactly the break he needed.
A shame he's close to the red, because he would take reds here. But because he's that close to the red, I think he might take yellows. And then he's yellows. The only problem ball is the one on the right hand side rail. That's his only sticky one. The reds are absolutely... If he can nip that red in, the reds are all sitting there. So it's a wee tricky shot here, a wee nippy one.
Oh, he's going to go reds,
He's going to go for it. Doesn't, I think that because of the yellow on the right hand side rail, it's putting him off a wee bit. Just needs to watch his cue ball here. He wants to make sure he's on a red next.
Yeah, well played.
And he's
still
that cannon well, but he's still got another shot here. It's a bit awkward because he can't run this red off the two rails, the top red. He's got to kind of come off the side cushion. So he might need to leave himself a wee long, well, going with that angle there. I might be able to nip it right up the top of the white. I think he can just get there. Playing it with a wee bit of right hand side. Plenty of room. That camera angle kind of made it look a bit lower down. So that red will go into the bottom right hand corner and just roll through for the one at the bottom. Or he can stun across.
Yeah, the cue ball stopped just in time there.
Yeah.
Could have been a bit more awkward.
Is he going to take the one down the bottom now? Just down to queuing. He's fine. I think he's okay.
Is he on the bottom one? I think he's just about on it.
He's just composing himself. Oh, he's going to take the bottom, top one, into the right middle.
Maybe doesn't like the angle.
Yeah, he's just got to come up high. He's just got to stun by the yellow off the cushion. Come up to just by the blue spot.
Yeah, slightly harder weight.
Just came inside it, so it was a bit narrower that way. His path smaller, but he's got there, and he would have took that after he's hit that shot. So he's got this black to go 2 each in this set.
Yeah, keeps himself in the match. Matt Steeper, 2 frames apiece, 2-1 down. Still a bit to go. It's a chip in a chair. Just needs to keep hanging in there.
And you know yourself, Stevie, if he wins this set, it's all square again.
Yeah, and momentum in the world of sport, and never mind just pool, momentum is massive. That shot he played there, drifting the gap. He actually played it quite well. Back to the outer tables. I could have played that a wee bit softer maybe, just a little nudge, but still got a plant there.
So got Dan Davyy to break. Watch this cue ball travel up to the left, top left hand corner. Guaranteed. Oh, the first time he's breaks, the cue balls went right up the middle.
He always gets clusters at the
the top left
end, doesn't he?
Yeah. That's not a very nice cluster either, is it? And the black's on the right hand cushion as well. This will be a tricky finish if he goes for it. I think he's trying to leave an angle, but I think he's not left an angle. It's a bit straight. That steeper's looking like that. I'm going to get a chance here.
Yeah, what an opportunity if he gets it.
Because if Dan starts potting these reds, it means Matt's going to be more in control with this frame. So I think he might knock this back. Yeah. There was just absolutely no point. But to be fair, Matt can snip off this yellow up the top left and try and use the knuckle with lots of side to get right in that corner. He might not need, if he's not got the right angle, he could sacrifice the yellow at the top right hand corner, pot that first and give him the perfect angle to do that. Because that would be a tough snooker to get out of if you're right in that corner.
Lee Shepherd is 3-2 up on Matt Farnsworth in set number 3. It's 1-all. The latest was on your screen there, so Lee Shepherd in front in that one.
So Dan's just trying to take that over and take that wee bottom corner.
Yeah, another half a roll, he would have had it covered, but he's in good shape here.
Yeah.
And Matt's, again, this is one of the ones, that yellow for me, although it goes, I don't mind getting it out of there, but...
See, to be fair, Matt could go for the game here. Big finish. But I think his best choice is to try and get his white in that far corner, top left hand corner, at some point. He's actually went for it there, because that plant's on. The sticky shots of black on that finish there.
Does it go in off the red in the middle?
I think Dan will punch that red up towards his other red to open that bag up and put the white down in this corner. He's just got to make it a wee bit difficult for Matt because the balls are sitting there for Matt. He's played a shot that wasn't on. I think Dan's just got to take this bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, he's
looking at potting the plant here and playing.
Yeah, playing the one that's going to be left there as a kick.
Or even play the one that's next to the black spot. He wanted that to run a wee touch more there because he could screw the one in that's on next to the black spot to free that. Then he would have the one over the middle.
Yeah.
But now he's not got that. He might come off the one in the middle, off the top cushion, or screw straight into it. What would you do, Stevie? Screw straight in?
I would prefer to go top cushion. Oh wow, how's he got in there?
I think top cushion's risky because if you catch that yellow coming off, it could squeeze back into the bag.
See, the way, obviously the angle was different because he did screw it. I wasn't sure if you could stun off the top cushion with a bit of left hand side and just crash into them.
I'd have played that with bottom right.
Yeah, the more I've seen the shot. So if that plants at the top, it's just a case of Matt Steeper dropping on it. Still a tiny bit of work to be done.
He's wee yellow, just left, just below the bulk line on the left hand side. That's a wee sticky one, but it's not hard. So he might play the plant next after this one and screw onto the side cushion.
Yeah.
Just to take that red, yellow out of the way. Or he can come back out of the middle of the table It's just a wee awkward ball, but nothing drastic. You just can't hit this one too hard though. I'm surprised he didn't come up a wee bit. So he's got more of a thinner shot on this yellow, so he can come off the cushion. But this one, to move the white away from there, he needs to hit it a wee bit harder. So I think this yellow will move more than what he wants it to move.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here.
Yeah, because he wants to get the white out as well. You don't want to keep the white in there. See how that's went there, Stevie?
Yeah.
Because ideally we'd have wanted to play that plant and leave the yellow basically where the other yellow was.
Yeah, exactly. Nice
now,
and easy, a nice drop, but
he's got to pot this and come back, and ideally he would like to take that one that's just went safe, because he doesn't want to leave that to last. So now he's going to leave the wee shot into the middle and leave a natural angle to come over to the side cushion. So he's got one shot in him. He's got to make sure he gets the perfect angle on this. Doesn't want to be too straight. Wants to be higher up in the white here. Wanted to be higher up. Is it okay? I think he's fine.
yeah, he might be able to just drop it in and just kind of hold to the left hand side of the red, but as you say, you might be able to power it in and just drift to the right hand side. Yeah, he could hold.
I didn't think of that, just holding.
Yeah.
I would have ran down and came right across. And the thing with this, you can hold the white no problem on these soft cushions.
Yeah, so
there you go.
that's deeper in front in set number 4.
Could be going all the way, Stevie.
No life in this one yet.
At least Matt knows now it's in his own hands. He's at least got a break at it to get back to level. That was a shot there, Dan. He just wanted to stun the white and it's came back about a ball. So I think Matt got away with one there. Because that should have really been Dan's frame.
Yeah. And now you've got to make it count.
Yes. So that hurt Dan, that one.
Yeah, as you say, it's now in Matt's hands.
Yep, it's his break.
And he needs to keep it that way, no mistake pull. And then we go to a deciding set. Yeah, it's going to be dry again. A few of them troubled the pockets. They went close, but nothing doing.
It's kind of like a dull sound when he hit that pack there, eh? It was didn't sound as good as what the last couple have, but I think Dan is going to go reds here. It's just how he's going to work about it. Is he going to come down for this red down here? Is he going to roll into the... he's going to play the double. It's a big shot.
Yeah, I wonder if he tried to flick it.
I think he's tried to flick it.
Yeah, worst case scenario, he's on the double, but...
Because that red above the yellow does go into the top left. It's a wee bit intricate finish in this white ball. If he plays the double, it's running, so he might come back across for it now. He's tried to bring it out again. I think with the red being tight against the cushion, this is not on, Stevie. Needs to squeeze it with right hand side.
Yeah, he's put his eggs in the basket here.
Yeah.
And he's in off. Oh, is it going to stop? Oh, wow. Hand up there.
Up. He's listening.
Oh, what difference?
He's just digging a hole here.
Yeah. What difference will it make? Maybe none.
That just shows you when you go to try and bring a ball out, you need to bring it out. Well, you just start digging.
Is he looking at 2 doubles here?
That's Dan, obviously. There's double number 1. No.
Oh.
But it slid nice there.
Yeah,
Right,
close.
Matt, what do you do here, Matt?
Does the yellow at the bottom go? Do you think that passes
I
the
don't
red?
think that goes.
Yeah, I
No,
think
he's
it's
looking
tight.
at it. I don't think it goes. And then he's got the problem of the one above it as well. So I think this is where the clock eats you up,
Yeah.
because you've got to make your decision quick as possible. Where if you've not got a clock, you can spend a couple of minutes on a shot like this and make sure.
A little bit of a banana on that there,
Yeah,
because he
you
you should say he had to put so much side on it to get away and control the double.
Oh, he's brung his red out.
Wow. And the thing,
That goes now.
yeah, the thing for me with that shot is the red over the middle bag is it's a connector for the one
It's
that's up inside
yep.
the yellow. So
It's a natural.
yeah, I'm surprised at that.
So he'll go for that now. He'll pot this and come up for the one over the middle. He's left him a chance that he shouldn't have got. And I think that's your time clock pressure, shot clock pressure. No, he's not played that well. He's not played that one very well. So he's got to play the one down the rail and try and manipulate this cue ball so he's got a good angle in the red over the middle. It's a tricky shot, this. So he's looking for the gap in between the yellows. He's got a wee natural angle for the gap. He's got lucky and unlucky there.
Yeah, it's one of the best and worst case scenarios type things. He's managed to get the ball over the bag.
I think Matt just needs to stun off this ball off the left hand side and get in behind the two yellows. Or even move the white over that side. He needs to watch he doesn't pot the red here. And hit a cushion. He's making hard work of this, isn't he?
Yeah. Again, no, there the beeps were going.
Yeah,
and
it's
he's
the
just-
pressure. The shot clock. 30 seconds, you think it's long, but it's not. Especially when it gets to wee nitty gritty
Yeah,
frames. When you
exactly.
want to just make sure. You don't want to. You're trying to see everything, but you're not want to. Good shot. He's got another double. You just
Yeah.
don't want to miss something that's staring you in the face.
That's it, and when the time is running and and it's not that, sometimes you'll have a glance because you need to,
Yeah.
even though you've got that beep, you have a look just to make sure, and then you've lost a couple of seconds, you look back and you're...
Aye,
see
before
that?
you know it, you've got 5 seconds
Yep.
left and you're on the other side of the table. Right, so Dan, is he going for the double round the angles? He's got to get down for this red. He's not even got the knuckle shot either.
Yeah, not from there.
What is he going to do? Big banana?
I'm surprised he tried to come all the way around. But
Mhm.
top end, middle of the table, and then he can at least get through, but...
He's
And
not even
obviously-
got the knuckles, he's got a banana shot, or one to check it off the cushion. Has he even got that? Yeah, he's got a gap between the black and the yellow. Side cushion, underneath the other yellow. Try and check it up a wee touch. Has he got that gap? I think he has. He's looking at it. Yep, he's looking at it. So he's going to hit side cushion, come across. He needs to hit a bit of pace because he needs the white out as well.
Unlucky.
Good effort. So all of a sudden,
Looking like a decider.
it's gone all the way, Stevie.
This match is gonna go all the way. So don't go anywhere.
Can Matt hold it together?
Yeah, hold it together, get this done.
Because he's got 2 balls on the rail. He's got one on the left hand rail, which he'll bring out. Like that. And he's got the one on the right hand rail that he'll need to work out how will he bring that out. Because he's got to clear away the one at the bottom for that one opening up. So it's a wee tiny wee bit of work. I think he could have played that a bit better, Stevie. He's going to take this one into the left middle, then the left rail, come across. Or does that one sneak by? That one must sneak by.
I think it will, just about.
Oh, had I cleared the top one and then that one then?
Yeah, as you say, there's
Yeah.
nothing worse than having to go back up, even if you
Yeah.
can't get right on it.
I'd have stunned that, took the top one, then came down, then you cleared the top end of the table.
And that's the reason
That's
why. A little jab back, pop that in the top, just get closer. And that's not the reason he's missed it, but the reason he's missed it is because he's trying to pivot back up, as you say. And he's giving Dan a chance.
Bit of pressure there. We've all been there.
Yeah. He'll be kicking himself, Matt.
Spewing with himself there. That was a big shot.
And all of a sudden,
The set.
it's not in his hands anymore to stay in the match. It's down to Dan Davyy.
Yeah, he's not even got the break, Stevie. Dan's tried to bring that red out twice, end up doubling it. Should have went in off there.
They're the maddest frames you've played.
Yeah.
So many shots, so many times trying to play big shots, and then all of a sudden you get a gift.
And the scrappy frames like this, Dan Davies won. The scrappy frames.
Yep.
And Dan had no right to win that frame there after digging a big hole for himself.
Anti-Monarch setting up the balls, and there's Missy's pint-sized powerhouse. Pint-house.
Pint-house.
Have they mixed the names up there? The pint-sized powerhouse, his wife, Louise. On the table as well.
Break, and the yellows are looking good.
Yeah, wow. It's the old beggars can't be choosers, and when you break like that in a decider, you got to bite the hand off.
Yellows are looking good there. The reds would be better, but apart from that red on the left hand side, so it's going to be yellows Dan will take, and I think he'll take away the one over the left middle first. Sorry, one at the left corner, top corner, and then work his way down.
Yeah, I actually think they worked themselves out pretty good.
Yeah. So he'll take the one at the top left, and then that middle one there, stun over for the one into the middle. Come down. It's all mapped there for him.
Yeah.
It's just a case of there's nothing really needs to do here.
As you said, mate, just use his time now to make sure he's got it worked out, and then
The right angle on each side of the object balls that he's hitting. He's played that perfect. He'll just stun across for the one into the middle, and then come down for the one in the left middle, so he can clear the one away on the left rail, and screw back a wee touch for the one into the right middle, and then he's got his natural angle for his last yellow to pot and take the black into the right middle. Oh, he's going the other way. That black must go into the bottom right.
yeah, I was going to say that
Yeah.
there, because I was actually thinking the same as you, and then you're dropping, and then just come in. Yeah, but it must go.
Yeah, the black goes, so that's even easier for Dan now, because he can just use this natural angle, be straight on this yellow into the left corner, left middle, and then all he has to do is pot the one down the rail and bring the bite back to where the yellow is. And that's basically been the difference in this match between the last two frames.
Yeah.
Dan's managed to take his chance out, and Matt came a wee bit unstuck. He checks the black now, Stevie.
Yeah, now he has a look.
That's just a double check.
Yeah, that will be that. And he's having another check.
Do you think it goes, Stevie?
Yeah, Dan Davyy is the victor. Matt Steeper trying his best to hang in there, but it was not to be.
Right, so we're now over to Josh against Anthony Monarch. Current score 2-1 in sets to Anthony, but 2-0 in this set. Is that correct? Wait now. Was it 2-0 sets to Josh? (2-0) in this set. To Josh. He's got the yellow in. He's on the reds, and he's got away with one there. He's flicked the red into the middle bag, along with potting one of Anthony's yellows. So that'll keep him in the frame. He's tied the black up as well, so I can expect Josh to play a wee safety shot here. Maybe try and get in behind these reds on the left hand side. Yeah, I'll just clip off this shred and try and hide it if you can. So, oh no, he's starting to pot balls here. Oh, now we're over to Stevie. At the
Welcome back, guys, and delighted to be joined now by the victor of that match, Dan Davyy. Dan, you look like you were bang on it there. You were breaking well, and you played some big shots at big times.
I was breaking really well. Which I like my new brake cue, EBS. There's a little plug for you. No, I broke really well, but I was breaking well yesterday as well. I'm just not hitting them too hard. I'm timing them good. Yeah, I think overall, I felt really good. I probably felt better than I played. You know, I was probably felt better than I played. I pulled some big stuff out at important times, but there's a few little sloppy mistakes, but I felt confident. I feel good.
Yeah.
So other times you probably make less mistakes, but you feel a bit edgy. You feel a bit. But I feel pretty good.
There was a lot of big moments. There was maybe one or two, as you say, maybe sloppy shots here and there. But that's the kind of shots I'm talking about. But even from that point, you've played the cut along the bottom cushion from the jaws of the pocket, top cushion, side cushion for the black. Big shots at big times. Matt, I don't think his break was going too well at the start, but those moments, but not just those moments, there was a couple of finishes at the real big times, even the one at the end there that you took out well. And Matt Boyle was on comms with me there, and he said the exact same thing. He said Dan looks really, really bang on it, and obviously you're going to read your luck in certain moments, but it was a very, very good comprehensive win, I thought.
Well, you say that. I mean, I was what 30 seconds. Well, I was a minute or two away from being in the deciding set.
Right, in the last set there.
But I felt like I was in control, and then obviously the sets format. Before you know it, you're 3-2 down in the set. It could be going 2-2. But I felt good. That's the main thing. Main thing's winning, obviously, but I felt good.
Yeah, you mentioned the cue, but you actually mentioned in comms you got your cue stolen.
Yeah.
A few weeks back.
I'd like to thank that crackhead because
then you end up with a new set.
It's all for the greater good.
Absolutely flying. But
well, I got a new EBS, Elite Biddy Supplies, kindly sponsored me for a cue. So I really want to thank them, obviously. But I wasn't that happy with my cue anyway. I'd had it taken down twice, quite a lot over the 21 years I'd had it. So there's a lot of shots that I feel much more comfortable with now that I haven't got the butt of the cue on my fingertips. So I took a bit of getting used to. I've had it taken down to a slightly smaller and thinner, but I like it.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic, mate. If it's Anthony Monarch and Josh Tomlin, you'll play the winner of that match. I think that's finally poised right now. I think Anthony Monarch's 2-1 up with Josh 2-0 up in the frame, so still a long way to go in that one, but you're in the next round, mate, last 8.
Yeah, everyone's good, so people, you get it all the time. Oh, Boyle's out.
I know.
Right, he's been beaten by someone that's very good. Like
exactly.
It's just got to play well and hope for the best and just worry about yourself, really.
Yeah, well done, Dan. Congratulations, mate. See you in the last 8.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. So, Dan Davyy safely through. He is going to be in the last 8 against either Anthony Monarch or Josh Tomlin, who has had a fantastic week so far. But we're going to keep you on the outer tables right now, guys. We're going to have a small break on the main table, but loads of coverage continuing, so please stay with us because we'll be back soon with a live coverage on our main table. Welcome back, guys. After a few minutes there, a little bit of a reprieve. We've got the guys on the table now. It's been 100 miles an hour today. We've had a couple of shocks. The number one seed has dropped, Liam Dunster. Robert Stevens through, and he's on this table now. But what a day.
It's been an unbelievable start to this day. Robert Stevens beating Liam Dunster. Nobody probably expected that to happen. Robert's recently taken a break out of the game, decided to come back. Dunster's probably had one of the best seasons of his ever in his career, and he's been dumped out by him. Fair play to Robert, stuck in there after being behind twice and got the job done. And now he faces Harry Peart, a young lad that's known for his fast pace around the table. Robert just spoke about how he's going to have to deal with a different contrasting style of play. Who's had another great day, Harry Peart. We'll see if he can get off to a blistering start in this game.
Yeah, as we say, it's all go in the arena. There's a game still going just now, Mark Farnsworth, Lee Shepherd. That'll come to its conclusion soon. And the quarterfinals is on. I mean, this is the beginning of the quarterfinals, so it is all go. Robert Stevens, Harry Peart. If you were to hang your hat, would you?
I couldn't tell you, Steve. I could not tell you. But just spoke to Monarch then, and I think he's already talking about the semi-finals and the final tomorrow. He believes he can win it. And I did say to Paul yesterday that I think Monarch might go all the way. But Danny's my friend. They're playing each other next round. So I'm a bit torn either way.
Well, it's going to be Robert Stephen Harry Peart coming up right now. We'll hand over to the commentary box with Dean Shields. But first, Dan Fairway.
To be joined by Dean Shields in the commentary box for this IPA World Championship quarter-final between Robert Stephen and Harry Peart. Good evening, Dean.
Evening, Dan.
Now, Rob Stephen, Harry Peart, sort of old versus young, I suppose, this one a little bit.
Yeah, you could almost say, well, I was going to say slow versus fast, but I don't think Rob's particularly slow. It's just compared to Harry, I think anyone is.
Yeah, Harry makes sort of bullet trains look a bit sluggish. So.
Yeah, he's unbelievable how fast I mean, whether he thinks that fast or he's phenomenal. He just seems to get down and play his shots.
Yeah, he is so fast. I don't expect to hear the shot clock come into operation when he's at the table.
No, you wouldn't have thought that. No.
Well, you say Rob, not a slow player, but somewhat more methodical than Harry, because it's hard to be less, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think maybe that's why would you put Rob as a slight favourite in this game, just because he is more experienced and he's used to this environment, and he knows to take his time and work everything out. There's going to be less mistakes, I'd have thought, from Rob than what you'd expect from Harry if he's rushing around. It depends on how he settles as well.
I just think Harry's such a sort of form player, and if he's feeling it, then watch out, basically. But a lot of this is going to depend how the breaks go, how the layouts come out. I think if the layouts come out a bit trickier, it definitely suits Rob.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
If it's an open game, I think it's 50-50. So yeah, I think on that basis, probably just slightly edge toward Rob as the favourite.
Yeah. Well, we'll say, I think in Harry's last game, I think he was 2 sets to 0 down.
Yeah.
So he's shown good character to dig in there, and battle away. Now, obviously, I don't know if he slowed down a bit. I doubt it, but to show the character to come back and fight back, he has got the game in him.
Yeah, I think he was 2-0 down in sets and then won 4-0, 4-0, 4-2. So remarkable, really.
Yeah, he's come back swinging.
And Rob Stephen, of course, as well, has come through a mammoth 5-setter with Liam Dunster, and I think that's the other thing that might have an effect on this game. I just wonder about fatigue. You've played Liam a lot.
Yeah.
Playing Liam, I would imagine, takes it out of you.
Yeah, it does. And I think especially in this format as well, because you can have some extreme games. I mean, how long did you say the game with?
It's a good question. I don't know the answer to that, but it started at about 2:30 and it finished maybe an hour ago. So
you're talking a good 4 hours.
Yeah.
So then to have that sort of relief that that's over, but you've got to then mentally prepare for your next one, and this could be, 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's the reason it's the World Championships. It's the hardest one to win.
Yeah, it's a funny format, this, because it feels short because there's such short races in the sets, but you can have a 35-frame match.
Yeah.
That's a big game.
Yeah.
Rob Stephen to get us underway then. And he'll be pretty pleased with that first break. That is an unbelievably open table.
That's not a bad start.
Is that 3 reds?
Yeah, I think it's 3 reds.
Yeah.
And not particularly got a safe one either.
No.
Why, reds or yellows. They're all in the open.
I was going to say, I imagine he'll be taking yellows because the starter on reds is a little bit awkward. So that's one of those shots where if you were in the pub with your sort of average pub player, what on earth are you doing going for yellows?
In actual truth, it's probably easier to go for that. There's less traffic to avoid. Everything's in your favour.
100%. Yeah, yellows was absolutely the call there. I don't know if the 8 ball goes up to the top right. That's probably the only consideration, but it flies in the middle. It's not.
I think it looks like it goes from the overhead there. I think it goes. I can't see any issues whatsoever.
So easily. Yeah, so that's not even.
I think you can chalk this one off. Yeah. Don't want to commentate as curse on the first frame, but I think this one's done.
No, I mean, maybe the yellow on the side rail, but that's not even close enough to the rail.
Getting on that now, maybe? No.
I think he's come just far enough now that he's got a lovely angle to screw back for that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I think Rob will have breathed a big sigh of, maybe not relief, but, you know, happiness that the first break came out like that. It's such a nice settler into a game this long.
Definitely. Aside from the last frame, the first frame's always the one you want. Get that settled.
Just squeezes that back past the red with lots of check side. Lovely shot.
Yep, perfect. No mucking about. 1-0.
No mucking about indeed. Robert Stephen leads from the off in this match against Harry Peart. World Championship quarter-final. Certainly the first visit to this stage of a World Championships for Harry. I've got a memory of Rob getting to a World Championship quarter-final in his first or second year. I think he did really well in one of the Worlds, but I may be wrong.
Sure, mate.
I have to get the elves to check that one out. Yeah, just a nice straightforward break dish to start us off.
Yeah, but can't wish for anything better.
Now, keeping an eye, I think this is table 19. This is one of our other streams that's available. As you say, Mark Farnsworth versus Lee Shepherd. The last time I saw, Lee Shepherd was 2-1 up in sets, but 2-0 down in frames. Oh, Harry's just avoided being kicked in off, has he?
Wow.
He has. Is that touching?
Well, if you're going to break dry, that's not the world's worst.
Absolutely the way to do it. I think there might be a short break in play here, as I can hear an alarm. I don't know if you can at home, but I think there's a fire alarm going off somewhere in the venue. So
there we go. I think it's stopped now.
And it's quickly been shut off. What do you do? I mean, all you can do here, surely, is just thin off it or play it into the jaw, isn't it? I mean, obviously not.
He's left the red, yeah.
Yeah.
I say there wasn't much Rob could do there. It was like the dream dry break.
Yep. Now, this is our first look at Harry.
A little fiddly one here, because he's only got one bad red, but if you can get round and get it out, that's not worked out okay.
This is the issue with trying to commentate on Harry Peart. We had the same with Evan Parry-Williams earlier. He's done what you're thinking before you've thought it.
I wasn't sure if he was going to play a cannon or try and get around the back, or he just seemed to go down, hit it, see what happened. I know he's not. I know that's not what he's actually done, but it's almost that fast that you think he can't possibly be thinking about it.
It certainly does feel that way sometimes when you're watching him. And he's one of those players that when he makes a mistake, I think it's amplified because he's so quick.
Yeah.
Like that shot there, that's...
Yeah, should have been a bit more straight on this. But he's just down, nice and easy, stunner and off. Bit lucky there, I think.
Yeah, hand of apology came up pretty quick.
Do you reckon that could be... Obviously, this table slides a little bit more than the outside tables. He's probably thinking that's going to bite off the rail and come top side of that red. And it's just slid on him a little bit, so... But yeah, straight down, no mither, not thinking, oh, I've got lucky there, just mop him in, job done. 1-1.
That's exactly it. 1-1, job done. I feel like that's what sort of Harry's internal monologue would be saying at all times. Just, yep, there we go, job done. Yeah. Just no sort of thought process. It's so hard to read his thought process because it's so much quicker than everyone else's. But my, is it entertaining to watch. And 1-1 first set. And Rob is looking pretty determined at the table. He will be delighted to be here, I think. He probably thought the writing was on the wall when he was playing Liam Dunster. Liam had to come off a cushion first and pop one Essentially, that was match ball. Didn't look that difficult from where we were, but it was obviously a bit trickier, and he didn't get it, and Rob mopped up.
Was that the decider, was it?
Yeah. Yeah, Liam snookered himself on his last ball, but it was over the pocket, and he could go cushion first at it. So it was a tricky one, but if it wasn't a decider in a World Championship match, I think it was probably sort of an 8 or 9 out of 10 for me. I say that, I was watching it at the time on a phone, and it was very small, so I couldn't fully see. It might have been more
Liam
difficult
would be
than
kicking himself, and it's not often. You say he snookered himself?
Yeah.
That's
just the way the finish worked out wasn't quite the way he wanted it to go.
Yeah, it's very un-Liam-like.
Yeah, he ended up chasing one, which you're right. It's so unlike him. A dry break then has brought Harry back to the table. So that red just below the cue ball, where does that go? Because I don't think it goes to the corner. That's tough to get on now.
Yeah, now it is. I think the right middle would have been the pocket of choice, but it's getting to the left side now that he's taking the ball down here.
This is beginning to look like a sort of classic Harry Peart finish, where it kind of is a little bit made up as he goes along.
Yeah, he'll just pop these two, and whatever angle he's got, he'll get on it.
Play the other plant, and then we'll work it out. If
he can get a nice angle here.
It's a bit straight.
Does he go around the back, or does he try come screw through the gap? It's a risky shot if he goes through the gap.
And lots of right-hand side, I think.
Oh, it looks like he's topping, yeah. Topping there.
Hasn't got there.
The double's on.
Has he left the double?
Yeah, I think that's what he's played.
Yep. It's going to be going very close to that yellow next to the 8 ball, this.
I think he'll be okay. He'll be okay. Yeah.
Yep. With the slide.
Perfect.
And he just strolls back to his seat as if nothing's happened.
Have we got a match clock on?
I think we should. We definitely need one. Because I don't think this is going to take very long somehow.
There's me worrying about my next game at 7:30.
Yeah, don't worry about
Don't
it.
need to worry.
It'll be fine. It's a lovely little finish, that.
Just makes pool look so easy.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, to a certain extent it is. Get on your ball, pot it, clear up, job done. But we all know there's obstacles that come along, and they just, when Harry's flowing, they just don't seem to come.
Yeah, it's one of those games, this, that when you are flowing, it does feel like the easiest game in the world. But there's every now and then it just feels like the hardest. Not a dream split, that, but actually the yellow he's closest to.
His only bad ball is on now, isn't it?
Yeah, because if...
Well, that's the only bad ball. That one on the left middle looks like it's on the top jaw.
Yeah, I don't think you could squeeze that into the centre pocket, so that's sort of consideration. Yeah, that is an awkward one, actually, isn't it?
Change, he's going reds.
That's worked
Right,
out.
so now his problem is the one on the left side. I don't think it passes the yellow, to flick off the yellow to drop in middle. I think the yellow's too...
It's just too far down the table, isn't it?
So is he going to be going into it at some point? We'll find out in about 12 seconds, probably.
I mean, this is nuts. he's gonna try and go into it now, because then he should leave the other red over the pocket.
I think he was trying to leave the plant there.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was on, but I've just realised he's slightly too far to the left, isn't he? Now he's got a bit of work to do.
Is it going to be another double on that red? Rather than trying to move it?
I think it might have to be now,
Well, that tells you, I think he's not trying to leave an angle to split it, so...
Is he on the double now? Is this where he wants to be in a shot's time?
I think maybe half a ball or a ball higher up than that, so back to where he is now.
Okay. He was thin on that, so he's had to come a lot further up the table. Does this go in the corner through the gap?
No, it's back to...
No, back double. Nailed it.
Simple.
Oh, it's just magnificent to watch this. You can see how he turned around a 2-0 deficit by going 4-0, 4-0, 4-2. Because I think once he gets on a roll, he is really hard to stop. This is great stuff from Harry Peart. He leads 3-1 in this opening set and 1 away.
It is amazing the set play format, where if you think, obviously, when on Harry's first break, when he's left the cue ball in the corner, and gone dry, left Rob no shot other than what he played, left it on, cleared up. If that hadn't gone that way and he'd gone in off, say, it's 2-0.
Yeah, huge difference.
And this is a set that Rob broke first in.
Yeah.
Now this format is 3-1 to Harry, looking favourite for the set. He's breaking first in the next set, so he should be favourite for that set.
Yep.
Those tiny margins can make a big difference.
Yeah, enormous. And it's why you're never really out of this until the last ball is potted. And Rob Stevens had a nightmare there. That is so unlucky. Cue ball was going close to that corner pocket, but to kick off the jaw into the opposite one just feels so much dirtier.
Yeah. Well,
take your pick.
About 5 minutes ago, Robert broke dish, first frame, and was looking comfy, and he's going to lose the set 4-1.
I genuinely want to know how long this set has been. If it cannot be more than 15 minutes. It's maybe 10.
On the flip side, though, Rob's just got to look at it as, okay, that's one set gone. I'm no longer 3 or 4 frames behind. That if it was just a long race and he's 4-1 behind, it's gone.
Slightly slack one there from Harry.
Yeah, it might not be gone yet.
Yeah, he didn't want to be bridging here. Wanted to come down table, so now going to have to leave a bit of distance. And he's thrown one in, and that is what Harry Peart is capable of. He looks so good, and then he'll just throw one like that in.
Yeah, like I say, the problem isn't that shot. Obviously, he'd like to have took it again, but it's the shot before was very careless, because there shouldn't have been any problems.
I would argue that, I mean, I know it's obvious, but they were both careless, really, because, again, that's just one of those shots where you just want him to take a beat. Just go, I'm bridging here. This is a more tricky shot. Just
yeah,
you know, reset it, get into your routine. It's just those shots that occasionally let him down, because he's so talented. But look at the table he's left here for Rob. Latest score at the top of your screen is very interesting. We are going to a deciding set between Mark Farnsworth and Lee Shepherd for a place in the quarterfinals.
Who would you rather be? I think you'd rather be Farnsworth now, having won the 4th.
Almost certainly, yeah. I would say probably who you'd want to be also depends on who's got the first break.
Yeah.
If Mark, then yes, definitely.
Clint and Dan Wells gone the same way
as well, yeah.
Clint was 2-1 down.
I think we need one of those games to finish for our final quarter-final on the stream. I'm not convinced they're going to finish before this.
If he's landed straight on this one, it's a little bit of work. Does it? Unless it passes past the red in the corner.
It doesn't look like it does to me.
Yeah, he's punched it well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awkward queuing though.
Almost manufactured an angle there, didn't he? But now
it's too much, if anything.
Yeah, now he's got too much.
I think this is one of them where, like we were just saying, you just make sure and take your medicine and have a tougher black.
I mean, you could take it long.
That's nice.
Yeah. I was slightly concerned that the 8 ball didn't pass to the bottom left, but clearly it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Rob Stevens doesn't miss those. So 3-2.
Well, change the narrative of what we were talking about before.
Yeah, big time. You know, it looked for all the world like we were going 4-1 and straight into the second set.
Yeah, that shot there, there should have been no no problems with that.
Yeah.
The cueing not over. All right, yeah, you can say it's a bad miss, and you should be getting in, but you shouldn't ever have that shot.
No. No, it's just a culmination of all of it at once as well, isn't it? You know, it's the poor positional shot beforehand, followed up by. It's almost like because he thought he should have had an easy shot, he treated it as one, even though he'd made it more difficult.
Yeah.
He does still, of course, have the advantage of the break. He's made a ball. This is a much more awkward layout than we've seen so far, though. That 8 ball's gone awkward. Yellow surrounding it. Can't really go reds, even though you sort of want to, but where the 8 ball is...
You could, if you're committing to playing a shot to get the 8 ball out now.
Yeah, the cut into the centre.
Yeah, but no, he's going yellows.
Going yellows. So he's going to leave a problem. The yellow below the 8 ball is a fairly big problem.
I think he would have liked an angle here. Yeah, he'll be playing safe here.
Now, this is a rarely seen shot. But it's a clear head, and clear heads often prevail. I like the way he's played that in such a way that he's brought it out so that he could possibly use it as a breaker ball, but also still covered the red.
If Rob can hit one of these reds down in the bottom cushion.
Just like that. If that goes in or over.
I was thinking if he could have hit one of them full and kept the cue ball down there wasn't a great deal on for Harry, and that would have put, in my eyes, Rob a slight favourite.
I think...
Now that's popped out, I think you're back as Harry favourite, yeah?
See, I just wonder whether the cover of the pocket has kind of swung it back towards Rob.
Oh, my first thought was he could probably still slide by, but maybe not.
I'm not convinced.
Cushion. I was thinking cushion first and red, but maybe...
I think the red hits the jaw and double kisses.
Maybe. Well, there might be a bit of life in this then.
I mean, Harry's got an angle now where he could screw off the top cushion and try and move that yellow. He's missed that.
Yeah, must have been laying up for a double there. I was surprised.
I almost don't think that's a bad shot to miss.
Yeah, I was thinking that. If he was just carried on potting balls, he was going to dig himself into a hole.
Yeah. Every now and then you miss one, you walk away from the table and go, actually, I've left my opponent a difficult chance here. If they don't get them...
For me, if Rob can leave an angle on something to the red that's near the 8 ball, if he could just give that a nudge so that he then goes, there's no problems then. That black's fine where it is. Now that the yellow's been moved.
Yeah.
So there's literally just one ball that just needs a little nudge of a few inches.
He's a bit thin.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's
on the one to the centre. I thought he'd come through more and play that shot. Because you want to do that early, don't you?
Unless he's trying to pot this extra thin to make contact with the rail before the yellow, and then catch the red on the way out.
Yeah, but that's dangerous.
I haven't got a clue how to call shots.
But I like the idea, but that would have been dangerous because if you caught the yellow, your breaker ball's gone. So you've kind of got to make sure you get perfect on that. But it does feel like he's going to have to leave that till last now, which is another massive risk.
Well, the other thing is if he doesn't want to move that red, he could play to get the cue ball sort of near where the 8 ball is to play the red in the opposite middle.
Yep.
But that's again a bit tricky because you could be leaving awkward cueing.
I mean, if you got the right angle, you could almost come and sort of drop on the yellow next to the 8 ball.
Yeah, but you don't want to cover the pocket for the
no.
So many things that can go wrong. I'm not actually sure what Rob's plan is at the moment.
I think he's playing the shot you suggested, but leaving the one over the corner pocket.
Which, but now if this goes wrong, he's got to then pot the one over the corner pocket cushion first. And I mean, it's not the hardest shot in the world, but things can go wrong.
Yeah,
if he can this and drifts behind. Yeah, he's got it to the middle. So it's not. I never say that was the shot he was playing, but it's ended up okay, I think. Because if he does end up playing this one in the corner pocket cushion first, all he's got to do is get him anywhere in the centre of the table. He'll be on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Doesn't want to go in behind the yellow. Oh, He's just about okay.
See, I think this is a much trickier shot than if he'd have just stunned that in and gone cushion first. Yeah. That was like a natural angle round the rails.
Because you've got to play this quite thick now, and it can catch.
Yeah,
no, it's okay.
He's played it well. Yeah, that shot there that he's just played, it is a tricky one, because if you catch that slightly thinner, you could end up going up near the baulk line.
Yeah.
But if you hit it a bit thicker, it, like say, it'll catch and bite and stay down in the triangle area. But he's played it well.
Ooh, slightly overcut that one as well, but the pocket took it. So we're going to a decider in the first set.
By hook or by crook?
Yeah, a little bit of a scrappy frame there.
Yeah, that was the opposite of no mucking around.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Plenty mucking around.
Lots of mucking around. Wonder whether in Harry's mind he'll just be annoyed that he's lost a shot that he's played lost a frame that he's played a safety shot in.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it.
Ooh,
Clint. Clint Johansson turning the table over to Dan Wells in that crucial final set. Dan Wells, you'd have to say the surprise package of the last 16. Well, him and Josh Tomond, really. The surprise packages in the last 16.
Maybe to others. I wasn't surprised at Josh at all. When I obviously knew he was playing, I thought he'd do well.
He's not well known to the wider community.
Yeah, exactly. I think to those that know, think, he could have a few upsets, and he proved it.
Absolutely. I mean, he was phenomenal. I commentated on his match with Mark Boyle, and it was just brilliant. Yep. He was absolutely fantastic. And he really left a lasting impression, because I'd obviously never seen him play.
Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of people that haven't, but I was talking about this earlier. I think in some way you benefit from being an unknown.
Yep.
Not in the sense that people take you lightly, but they're not expecting you to come at you know gung ho, dish like Josh can. So it sort of hits them for six a little bit. Where if you're wary that someone can do that to you, it almost doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah.
But now he's got a mark on his name. Everyone knows what he's about now.
Yeah. And Rob Stephen with the break in this deciding frame of the set, and it's a bit like the first one. It's absolutely perfect. One shot to get yourself on yellows.
Yeah, he's got to play this plant and hope it doesn't.
Yeah, just as long as this plant doesn't go awkward.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Where's the cue ball?
Nah, safe.
I thought I was drifting by.
But you couldn't have asked for a better table, really. And you talked about Harry Peart's mental strength earlier, coming back from 2 sets down in his previous round. Well, he's going to have to dig deep again, because he is sat in that seat knowing that he had this set in the bag.
This is going to feel like it was his break, his set.
Yeah.
And of course, the second set now. If he does make a mistake there and goes 2 down, it's a long way.
And that's the worst part, is he doesn't even need to make a mistake. Particularly in this set format where they're so short. We've seen so many almost unwinnable sets where your opponent has dished 4 of them.
Tell me about that. I had that in the deciding set myself.
Oh, that's brutal.
3 break.
That is absolutely brutal. No one wants that. I actually, it happened to me as well against Scott Gillespie. I think the first set I had chances, but the second set, he dished 3, but the other one I broke dry. I had no shot. He played a safety, I played a safety, and then he found a pot, and that was that. So it's essentially the same thing. It might as well have been a dish. That's a nice shot from Rob. That, I think, is the set winner. So against all odds, it's going to be the Scotsman who goes into the lead here. First set goes the way of Rob Stephen. And Harry Peart, well, he doesn't look like he's going to be kicking himself, but internally he must be a bit.
Got to be. It's just amazing how quickly it can change.
Yeah.
I was talking about Rob having to refocus and just dismiss this set, and then 10 minutes later he's won it.
Yeah, I mean, and we had dismissed the set because you kind of had to. I mean, it was such a poor shot from Harry. 2 in a row, really.
Yeah, yeah.
And he hasn't really seen the table since. Dan Wells stalking the table. He's still there. That looks a bit messy. Dry break, I believe. Yeah, every ball's still on the table. So Clint's obviously broken dry. Not good news for Mowgli. Harry Peart has not broken dry. Not the easiest of tables this to work with. And he's used his extension again, something that you don't see very often.
I think he's got a big chip in his yellow and trying to split them too.
Oh, it's
That's pretty much done.
Yeah.
'Cause I think the one that's near the red will go in the middle.
Yeah, I agree. So, is he just dropping this one in the middle? This is dead weight stuff.
Yeah, I think he would drop this one, play the one near the black spot, and then the one in the opposite middle. The trouble is then he's got to land in balk, if you like,
yeah,
to have the angle to pot the one and come down. Still a bit of work.
Yeah, he's got to somehow find a way to get low on that last yellow, hasn't he? High, rather.
I think if you can drift to the right of the one that's nearest the baulk line.
Yeah, just don't catch the left-hand one then.
Yeah, this is danger.
Oh,
this is now. He's got to play some shot here.
I think you just drop this in and leave yourself a thin cut. I don't think there's any way to get nicely on the 8-ball now.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was coming. I thought Harry would try and pull a shot off.
I don't even think there was one on. That's the thing. Just give yourself a shot, I think, in that situation. Big shot, nailed.
That's unbelievable. Having just lost a set that you should have won, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. And
it's weird, that previous set shouldn't come into it, but it definitely does.
Yeah.
How you're feeling it. You know, if you just won that set 4-1 and then faced with that, you're like, yeah, he'll knock this in.
Yeah.
But having just thrown that set away, you think there's got to be an element of doubt, and he just never looks like he's bothered, Harry.
100%. Now here is how the quarterfinals are shaping up. Rob Steve and Harry Peart, of course. Corey Reese playing Gareth Hibbert. I believe that one's either just about to start or has just started. Mark Farnsworth, Lee Shepherd, Clint Ianson, Dan Wells. And then our last quarterfinal, Dan Davyy versus Anthony Monarch. Well, Rob's got lucky there to keep the cue ball out, but he hasn't made anything. Still can't believe that 8-ball that Harry Peart has just potted. It's just so quick. He just got down on it so fast. It was such a difficult shot.
Extension, please.
Harry just calling for the rest. Oh, I weren't going to call that shot.
Well, you're not.
Usually if a pool player gets the rest out, they're just making sure and playing something simple.
Yep.
He decided for the attempt to smash
not
the
sure
pack
I'd have
again.
called this one either.
I think he's played to cover.
Oh.
Yeah, very well.
He has, but he very nearly potted it. Like, very nearly. It's a good shot. I mean, it leaves Rob with a huge clutch of problems on the table. But it's shots like that, you know, it doesn't look much, but that's a good little containing shot.
I'll be honest, Dan, frames like this, I'm leaving the commentary to you because I ain't got a clue.
Me neither, but they're interesting. And I feel like this is exactly the situation that we were talking about earlier, where these sort of frames give Rob Stephen the edge.
You'd have thought so, yeah.
But he's quite a way behind in the frame. So
I think Harry's going game here. I think he's tried to get on to play a 3-ball plant down the rail.
yeah, well,
He still might if he can chip this one in and get back across. That was overcut it.
overcut.
I think he was going game.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. And you can see why as well, because if he played that 3-ball plant, that red is naturally going away from the pocket, so if you catch it full with the first yellow should still go in there. He's got great vision as a shot maker, Harry. Rob looking for the double, makes it. Now is Rob going game here? Because
I'm just thinking, if I was Rob, I genuinely don't know how I would win this frame other than going all out attack myself.
yeah, well, but I think he's going to, because so that the red nearest the black spot is a perfect ball to go into that area.
I was surprised he didn't play that shot and sort of stun up a little bit towards the bault line to play the middle and go into them.
Yeah. He's going now.
That's unlucky.
Oh,
That's
no
ridiculously
way.
unlucky.
That is so harsh.
But again, I mean, I'm not saying that you call that happening.
Yeah.
But had that white hung on the pocket, he still didn't have an awful lot to go at.
No, agreed.
So for me, going at it from the one in the middle of the table into the reds to knock the yellow in gives you more options for what you're going to be left next.
Yeah, completely.
You know, rather than trying to go attack the reds to knock the yellow in, you should be all right. I mean, obviously, it's ridiculously unlucky as to what actually happened.
Oh, Harry.
It's another loose one.
So loose.
Should still be okay, but it's just you don't want to be leaving this type of shot because this needs to be nice.
Yep, and it's a bit straight. It's slightly off angle, but is he
It's
going
a similar shot to what he's just under hit.
Yeah, top on and off.
Has he under hit again? Or has he
No,
good?
he's done.
No, he's learned. He's learned.
Yeah, it is surprising, even on such a slick cloth, how much more you have to give those kind of shots.
Yeah. The cue ball comes back a lot more than you'd anticipate before going forward.
Yes. But they're also really easy to overhit because you're doing that.
Yeah, because when it bites, it really does go.
Yeah.
This game isn't easy.
No, it's not. It just looks it sometimes. This is the I mean, how has it found that gap? Oh, that is filth.
I mean, obviously, if the cue ball hasn't gone, he would have just tucked up.
But it's not like it's hit it straight on the ball. It's caught the side of the ball, and then the spinner's taken it off the knuckle.
Yeah. Have we got a live score of this clink game?
We do.
Number 3, Harry Peer to break, leading 2 frames to 0.
We will have a moment when it refreshes. Clint is 1-1 in the deciding set. Mark Farnsworth and Lee Shepherd is the same scoreline. Can also tell you that Corey Reese and Gareth Hibbert will be next on table 19, which is the second stream, the one that Farnsworth and Shepherd are currently on.
Oh, okay.
So that's why that game hasn't started yet, despite being scheduled for 5:30.
slight issue here I can see is the 8 ball, but nothing major.
Yeah.
Unless it goes in left middle. Oh, it does, yeah, we can see
It
there.
does, yeah.
Left, so there's no issues whatsoever.
Nope.
I was looking at the overhead, I wasn't sure it went.
But even landing on it to the right centre is not that difficult off that red in the middle of the table. Now the thing is, we saw Harry Peart well ahead in set number 1, looking confident.
Almost gone too far, yeah.
And then he plays a slack one.
Gone too far. Unless
That
you
is
pinch this into the right side of the pocket, but
that is
the
so
harder you
slack.
hit it, aiming at the jaw, you could spit it out.
How does he get onto the 8 ball now?
These are the shots that you'd be kicking yourself at.
Massively, yeah. Because he hasn't got enough angle, surely, to go in and out of balk.
No.
You'd have to absolutely leather it.
Well,
Can he get straight?
The jaw?
Yeah, straight. Oh.
Wrong jaw. Right.
I almost thought he was trying to screw straight back and reverse side to try and give himself something.
I didn't think that shot was on. He'd gone too far.
So does this go double or does he go off the yellow? I think off the yellow is probably the shot if he can see enough.
Unless he does the same shot Farnsworth did the other day, the treble.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's a great call. Let's find out.
No, it's not hard enough.
I know. I
the
think he had the line.
I think he's played the pace for a double and the line for a treble.
Yep. And again, Harry Peart, 2-0 up, looking really comfortable. Nice finish on. And just such a slack shot.
Yeah, I'm not going to claim that I called that problem on the 8 because what I thought was the problem wasn't a problem. He just made a bad mistake.
Yeah, I mean he's overrun that by 2 or 3 inches, but which doesn't sound like much, but in the context of the shot
it's enough.
Before, 2 or 3 inches was a huge margin of error. So all Rob's got to do now is just mind himself going back up the table.
Yeah, I think he wanted to take that one up in balk a lot sooner.
Yeah, just don't leave yourself thin or awkward. Just get nicely on it. Nice angle. Should be able to screw back.
Yeah, he's fortunate that where the 8 ball is, he can just concentrate on knocking that last ball in and he'll be fine. You wouldn't normally pick a ball that's on the rail as last ball if you've got to do something with a cue ball, but he could be fine just anyway.
He hasn't got to do anything with it here. This is probably the worst angle he could have had.
It's fine. He could even leave it on the rail. I think there's 95% of the table. He's fine.
Yeah, it's... Played it with confidence, got closer to the 8 ball. Didn't really need to, like you said, but...
Completely unnecessary. Just giving himself a chance to rattle it.
Yep.
But again, that's got to be chalked off as a big mistake from Harry.
Yeah, huge.
Should be 3-0. Should be another set in the bag. That there is just...
It's so careless, yeah. Because he's just rolled it in. Like you just drag that or screw it back just a little bit.
Yeah,
even a soft stun.
The annoying thing there is if you'd have stunned it and sort of gone not enough down and been annoyed he was the wrong side, he had too much angle.
Yeah.
That's still, too much angle was better than what he did.
Yeah.
Like, he's almost like, he could have erred on the side of caution and he just erred on the side of recklessness.
Yeah.
Just by, I mean, it looks so simple, just a little roll in and he's lost the frame for it.
It's one of those shots, I wouldn't say this about him, but it's one of those shots you would see a player who's lacking confidence play. Like just rolling it in rather than playing the stun.
Yeah. But he's not short of confidence.
No, not at all. And that's why it's so much more surprising, I think. Lovely break from Rob Stephen.
I think you'd like a yellow, but which one's your first one?
I mean, it's a sort of ballsy shot, but I quite like red onto yellow into the left centre.
I think if the plant was straighter, I'd be 100% with you there. But I mean, what else does he have? Unless he chooses reds,
He could.
and he's just got a developing shot to do on that one on the left rail.
I don't know if he can get through the gap and play the yellow in balk, but that doesn't leave you a nice next shot anyway. Oh, look at that.
If he can, that is the shot. Because yeah, you just come out to sort of middle of the baulk line and take another one long in the bottom right.
Latest score at the top of your screen. We've gone picture in picture. Clint Jansen.
Yeah, that's perfect.
2-2-2-2. We've gone double Desmond.
Double Desmond.
Between Clint and Dan Wells. All of these games are really getting to the nitty gritty now. Mark Farnsworth and Lee Shepherd is 1-1 in the deciding set as well.
That must be a tight one. It was 1-1 last time you told me.
It was, yeah. Yeah, it must be a long frame. Well, Robert Stephen has absolutely rifled that yellow home. Wiped its feet a little bit, but he's left himself nothing.
It wasn't the nicest cannon, that.
And now he's looking at an incredibly long plant. If he gets this, we've seen some shots this weekend, but this will be up there if this goes in. This is so tough.
What will help him here, he doesn't need to do much with the cue ball. Yeah, he's got it. That's played that very well.
That's an incredible shot.
Let's say if that was, you know, he had to maybe play it with a bit of screw or whatever. Yeah, he had another element that in the shot. The fact that he could just solely concentrate on it helped him out slightly there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a great shot nonetheless. Can't quite see if he's got an angle on this or straight and pull straight back the line of the shot.
I think he might be playing this yellow to the top left, yeah.
I thought if he'd landed straight, he was pulling back for the yellow in the centre. So from that great break, he has had 3 or 4 tough shots to pull off here, and pass with flying colours.
It's been a top performance from Rob so far. You know, we've talked at length about Harry in this game and how exciting he is to watch and how good he is when he's in flow, but Rob is every match for that. And the difference is, at the moment, just that Rob isn't making the mistakes that Harry's making. It's the entire difference between the two players is essentially those 2 mistakes.
Yeah, I think if you were going to describe what a professional pool player is, I think Rob Stevens is a great example of it. He just makes the right decision all the time. He's got a great cue action.
Yeah.
You know, everything. He don't do much things rash, but he has got the big shots as we've just seen there. If he needs to draw on him, he's got that in the locker. He's a great player.
I remember when he burst onto the scene as an amateur. He finished #1 in his amateur first season, and I sort of tipped him for greatness. And to be fair, he hasn't quite gone on the way I expected. But he's taken a couple of tournaments out. He's had a bit of a hiatus, and he's come back to the Worlds. And he looks fantastic. Let's be fair. He looks in sort of fighting form. Dry break from Harry. And this just feels like a continuation. This feels like a continuation of the punishment for Harry. Should have been 3-0 up.
Yeah. It's a funny old game pool.
And he's going to find himself probably, you would say, given this split and the dry break, probably going to find himself 3-2 down.
With it being Rob's break next.
Yeah. Is it worth... Is he taking the red furthest away from his work now?
I think so. I was just looking at that and what order to take these in, because as much as there's not a ball that doesn't pass anywhere, patterns aren't simple.
Yeah. I think maybe the reason he turned that down was because it would have been flirting with those 2 yellows on the right-hand side.
Yeah. I think he's got to play position on it now. Surprised me.
Oh, that is a big grimace.
For me, it was a total wrong shot.
Yeah.
I think if you weren't going to take the long ball when we set,
yeah,
after the shot he played, he had an angle to take one to the left middle to come down for this one down here, because you don't want to be leaving this till the end with the 8 ball being at the top end. So you want to get that out of the way.
And he took on a plant in the previous frame that was a big
himself.
shot. He ended up having to take one in this one. This time he doesn't make the ball.
He should have come down table, got rid of that,
yeah,
and back up for the one on that side rail, and the job was done.
So this time it's Rob Stevens' turn to make the key mistake. Can Harry Peart punish where he has previously been punished?
If he does get these, it's back on serve for this set then.
Yep.
I like this. This is what he didn't do.
Absolutely.
This is what he didn't do in that last frame.
Just a beat. That's all it needs. Yeah. It doesn't. You don't need to take your 30 seconds or anything, but you just. Oh, he's underdone it.
Nah, he's okay. He's okay.
Do you think?
He's fine.
I think he's very straight on this.
Oh, you might be right.
He's loading up.
Yeah, jeez, you're right. I thought he had enough.
He's given himself a shot.
That was a worldie.
Yeah. He's given himself a shot, but my, this is tough. Oh, it's not there. It's not there, and Rob's mistake goes unpunished.
Wow.
And I suppose that just goes to show you, you know, we were happy for Harry that he took that moment, but he still didn't quite get it right.
Yeah. I'm going to give up calling shots, I think, because there's no way I'd have done that.
The only thing I can think is that there's a lot of players who will never leave a plant as their last 2 balls.
But the way it was sat, it was
impossible
to play it dead weight, and
yeah,
the first one not go, it was a problem.
Yeah, I do not get it. It's fine, but I mean, you can't see us in the commentary box, but we both sort of looked at each other after Rob's first shot there, with an eyebrow raised. That seemed like an odd choice, but it makes no odds. He's going to lead this set 3-2.
I mean, obviously he's an ex-snooker player, so he's not going to be phased by playing a long shot on a pool table. But you just wouldn't choose to do that if you had the option not to.
Yeah, it was almost like he just made it as difficult as possible for himself.
That was the shot there from Rob that I think was just the wrong choice altogether.
Yeah.
And then this from Mario. Even softer would have been fine. You just play it on and off the side rail. It just anything but what he did.
I'll be honest, I almost think that's... The previous 2 errors from Harry, I think, were lapses in concentration. I think that one's a bit unlucky. A little bit. I just think he's misjudged the cushion rather than rushed it.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't rushed.
It's just misjudged the bounce.
It certainly wasn't rushed. Whether I'd say unlucky or not, I don't know.
What I mean is, I think he's unlucky because he's landed dead straight.
Yeah, well, even slightly off was still a problem. He needed to have been
quite
off either side.
Yeah.
I mean, he still played a great shot and got a chance on the 8, but yes. Anyway, on to the next one.
On to the next one. And that is how he will be feeling. Rob Stephen breaks off. Oh, what's he left himself? I mean, he's definitely forced into going red, so we can say that much, I think.
I didn't actually see that break. Did he cut break? That's usually the pattern you get over that side when you cut break.
Yeah. So the red he's closest to, he can play that into the centre pocket. I think it's quite thin, so he might move...
Nudge the red down.
The red's, below the cue ball here.
It's not reached?
Nope.
That is careless.
Can't believe he's played it that soft, to be honest.
No, because you'd think move the reds as much as possible.
Yeah.
Get them out of danger.
How fortunate has he been here? I think the answer is quite.
Do you? I think you can get through to this red and the reds all go.
Perhaps, yeah.
I mean, the speed Harry plays, I'm surprised he's not on the 8 already. These all go, surely.
Maybe. I think just in my brain I was thinking I'd rather be yellows.
Oh, that's a big bounce.
Oh, that was really pinged, doesn't it?
That's big, yeah. I thought he played that okay at first. And if he is playing this, he's flirting with that corner pocket when he comes off the face of the yellow.
Yeah, and you can't sort of dig into it either.
He's done well. We played it with check.
Yeah.
So the key is going to be the red of the 2 together that's closest to 3 yellows. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe that was the key.
That.
You know, I was thinking, how does he pot that one and get out of trouble, get out avoiding the yellows? We'll never know.
No, we won't. Oh, it's been a game of thrills and spills, this one.
If you've got money on it with one of the betting partners, you'd be pulling your hair out at the chances that have been missed here.
Absolutely, yeah.
For either of them.
More so for Harry. Without a doubt, I think. I think with the quality of the chances that he's had, Rob's overdone that. I think with the quality of the chances that he's had, it should be 2-0 to Harry already.
Yeah.
Whereas I think Rob's done quite well to stay in the game. I think Harry's had the better chances.
It seems strange to say about Rob staying in when he's 1 frame away from going 2-0 up.
Yeah. And he's overcut that.
And he's moved that bad red. But has he left anything?
This is a horrible little shot.
Yeah. From the overhead, it looks virtually impossible, but the normal camera looks okay.
Yeah, it's one of those where millimetres make the difference, isn't it? Whether you can cut that back or not.
And the other one, if he does get this red, is the 8 ball's going to need to be doubled, I think.
He hasn't got a lot of choice. He's giving it a go. He's made it. Oh.
How'd you look?
Not bad. He'd have loved to have landed on that other red, wouldn't he? Below the 2 yellows.
Yeah, I think that now is going to be last ball, and you could use that as, you know, if you can land cue ball sort of where the triangle goes, then you've got the angle to cut that in and get up for the double on the 8.
Oh, he's underdone this.
He's not done it again, has
He's
he?
underdone this.
Again.
He's the wrong side.
He might still get away with this. He might be able to just drop it in, break to right hand side, and still be okay.
Lee Shepherd 3-1 up in the decider. Daniel Wells 3-2 up in the decider. Harry Peart's played a beautiful cross double and just about come far enough with the cue ball.
Exactly what I said.
Yeah.
Just didn't think that was coming. Where's he going here?
He's overdone it.
This double's now tricky. He's going to have to
Double's
punch it and screw
kiss,
back.
Isn't it?
Play it hard and screw back here. Yeah, it's double kissed.
Double kissed.
So again, it's another careless one.
Yeah.
He's done the hard work and then thought, oh, anywhere up there I've got a double.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, do those 2 yellows plant easily?
If they do, then that's...
If they do, then
Bold.
he's going for it. If they don't, he's playing safe.
I think he's going for it either way. He'd just go for it a different way.
Mm.
If he comes down, yeah, he could now, if he wanted to, drift up table for them in the middle if they aren't a plant, but I think they look like a plant.
I think they are. Although he turned down a much easier plant in the previous frame by taking a ball over the pocket first.
Yeah. And also took on a really difficult plant the frame before.
Yep.
It's hard work picking shots.
He couldn't
He's
have
played
landed.
that perfect.
Could not have landed much better.
That is perfect.
Yeah.
Because the only worry would have been where the first ball goes, when he's absolutely perfect behind it.
Lovely.
Oh, that's as bad as you could have played it, I think.
I think he can roll this in and hold, but the 8-ball's definitely going to be
I'm not
thin.
sure he can hold. He's going to be...
Oh, maybe. But if he
level.
powers it through, he's flirting with the pocket.
Jack up. That's what I said. That's as bad as he could have played it. That's a great shot. It's a great shot, but why did he have to play it again? It's so frustrating, this.
I'm quite enjoying your rage.
It's usually me that makes these mistakes.
It was on a long time ago, but do you remember that grumpy old men TV show? Listening to you commentate.
I'm 37.
You're the older statesman in this commentary box then. I'm only 35.
I'm not denying the grumpy bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's great to listen to. I think we need a new social media feed of Dean Shield rants. Now then, what we're watching looks to me like Lee Shepherd may be on his victory lap.
You say he was on the hill?
He is, and that's definitely Mark Farnsworth sat in the seat in the top right of your screen. Dan Wells.
On the hill in the picture.
Yep.
Could be two
of the top 4 seeds.
Yeah, 2 shocks. Simultaneous. This will be a great win for the pair of them.
Dan is not going game though. He's covering a pocket.
Yeah.
Whereas I can't see Lee Shepherd playing a safety shot from here. So this is all about nerve for Lee.
I think he's got a lot of bottle in abundance, as Lee.
Yeah. It's a lovely shot. I think his Facebook feed will be lighting up if he does take these out. What's Clint done there? He must have played a skilly of some description because he's just knocked Dan's yellow in.
He's not trying to play them silly rules, is he?
I tell you what, I think you're going to see some emotion from Lee Shepherd if he takes out these 3 balls.
Definitely, this is a big win for him.
Yeah.
He was up for this today, you could see.
And he's perfect.
Apparently said to, I can't remember who it was telling me that, you know, I think he has a positive record against Mark and he really fancied the job and he's backed it up. What a great win.
Wow. Lee Shepherd through to the quarterfinals of the IPA World Championships. He will face the winner of Clint Jansen and Dan Wells. This is the state of play on table 5. Dan is on yellows. Clint is on reds. The score in this one is a touch closer. It's 3-2 to Dan. So Dan's on the hill. Clint needs this one to go hill-hill.
And you say Dan's got ball in hand here?
I don't know, no. I don't think so. I think Clint's played a safety shot here.
Oh. Anyway.
Yep. We will try and keep up with that one. As Rob Stephen breaks off and leaves Peaches. It's
such a strange game, this. If you'd have looked at all the chances, and you know when they've done that, watching the football in the box where you just see photos, if you'd have just had photos of the chances that have been presented to the players, you would never have said that this was 2-0 to Rob.
No.
But here we are. And it's not like Rob's played badly, it's just Harry's had great chances and somehow not took them.
Yeah. That's exactly right. As that 8 ball past the yellow to the top left. The 8 ball does it go to the right centre? It's sort of so surrounded by yellows.
Yeah, I think the right centre is the play, because where the reds are on the baulk line, it's quite a simple shot to pick one of the 2 left ones to just have that as your last ball and drift across.
Yeah, worst case, to be fair, bottom right actually, probably just as easy as well.
Yeah.
It's one of those where it's so surrounded it looks awkward, but actually it's not as bad as it looks. So key shot here, really.
Wondering whether he'd risk position into the sort of the middle of these yellows. I'm not sure he would, actually.
Sort of like going into enemy lines. That
I'm just thinking the shot to avoid everything's a bit...
Yeah.
It's not easy. So yeah, it has gone through. Yeah, a little cannon on the yellow,
Nice.
like I said, yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, and it was a nice way to play it, because if he'd missed it or got a little flick, the chances of him being on nothing there were very slim.
Exactly. No matter what cannon he got, he was going to be on any of those 3. And it's been full ball and perfect. He's played that well. I know he's ended up on the rail, but he just needs to top through to get where he's just put his tip there.
Yeah, it's not so bad. It's a nice angle, even though it's awkward queuing.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, because you want to put a bit of top on anyway. Yeah, perfect. Nice little nudge as well, just to give him the angle.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect angle for the long one or the centre pocket. Probably just err on the side of caution, maybe, just so you don't, you can underdo this and be fine, but overdo it and you're in trouble. Break dish to start us off in this 3rd set. Every set so far started with a break dish. They've all been quite easy ones as well. It looks to me like Clint is turning the screw here in this frame against Dan Wells.
I'd love to know what's happened to him to get this chance.
I would say odds are sort of 90% that this is going to a deciding frame.
Yeah. Knowing Clint, he probably had a huge slice of luck to as well. Dan probably had a kick on his free shot and didn't reach a rail or something like that.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Is he the luckiest player you know, Clint?
You'd think he'd smile. Just...
I remember the year he won it and he had that massive slice of luck.
Which one?
Oh, who was he playing in like the 2nd round?
When his
opponent had a bounce out
6 times. Oh, I know when you mean. When they were on the hill to beat him and he had a bounce out. Yeah. So there's so many, I just get them mixed up.
He did seem to have the fortune of a god the year he won it. No, not to put anything.
You've said it perfectly there. You've said all you need to say.
He was brilliant. He was especially excellent in the final. But yeah, he did have a huge slice of luck. I think it's Gareth Higgins, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That's right. It was.
Had a bounce out in the centre pocket to beat him, essentially. This could be a slightly longer frame than we're used to. I don't know if Rob's... Is he looking at whether he can play the red off the yellow and pot it and then open up the reds? Because if he can...
Either that or he's just moving the yellow out of the way and screwing back behind where it is. Oh, no, you were right.
That's not much of a bonus, is it?
No, that's not what you want, because you've still got to pot one to be on one.
Yeah, it's still open table.
I thought he was looking at just get the yellow out and tuck up back at where he was.
If he's on it, no, he can't be. I would have maybe been tempted by yellow onto the red into the right centre, but I don't think he could see enough of it. Red onto yellow, rather.
He's played that quite well.
Yeah.
Got options again.
But the red nearest the blue spot, if you like. Not the easiest, is it?
I think it goes long.
Yeah, I think it. Do you think it goes now?
Up to the top right.
Yeah. If it did, though, I'd have been taking it then, I think.
Unless he's leaving it to be last ball.
Yeah, so...
To play that into the bottom left, and then the black in the bottom left also.
Yeah. It just means that these next two shots are going to be more difficult.
Yeah, they have to be perfect.
Yeah. This needs to slow up.
Cannon the yellow would be nice. Oh,
well, it's okay, actually. I think it's held up just in time that he can just run this in and have the perfect angle.
Yeah, it's just making it just makes it so that the next shot after this, he needs to play a cannon.
Yeah.
If he was straighter on that red,
yeah,
he could then just nip this one and dead and not relied on a cannon.
Yeah,
but now he needs to get a cannon. I mean, it's not the hardest cannon in the world, but
no, just a full ball contact on the third yellow, if you like, the one on the outside of that crescent.
Perfect.
Yeah. Two 2-0 Rob Stephen, and he is running away with it now here. Harry Peart has seen chance after chance come and go, and he hasn't made the most of his luck. Now then, Clint's made a mess of it. But what can Dan Wells do from this situation? Is that yellow frozen on the rail? Can he try and nip off that and get a snooker? Such a tough situation for Dan Wells. He's at the table, but what on earth do you do here, Clint?
Answers on a postcard.
Hit and hope? Are we going to find out? Is he just going to try and drift?
Tickle it, surely. Oh, he has. Oh, God, you trust in it.
I'll tell you what. That is a magnificent shot.
I think if the 8-ball as well is blocking the natural up and down.
That could be a match winner, you know. Rob Stevens, all of a sudden, started breaking like a dream. Would love it if that yellow would pass the 8-ball to the top left, but it definitely won't.
No, but it goes on the other side.
It does. And it's got a nice ball to get down. That's a nice last ball, isn't it?
No, the trouble is he's got to take this now.
Yeah, I thought he might try and chip the one he's closest to into the centre, but maybe that's a more acute angle than it looks.
I think he would have done if that would have left something better.
Yeah.
You know, if he did drop that in, he would then having to play a long one.
Yeah, true.
He's still got plenty of options. The one you were talking about, he could use as second last to drift across.
Yeah, actually, that looks quite nice now, doesn't it?
Oh, he has gone up and
down. He's made it. Clint's made it. How big is this shot? This to stay in the tournament.
He's a man for a big shot. He's Clint. I'm backing him to get this.
We're not going to know if it's gone in because of that bloke's head.
Yeah.
It's in. Just waiting to see if it bounced away or not. Wow, hill. Between Clint Ianson and Dan Wells.
Wants a nice angle here, Rob. Somewhere where his hand was.
Yeah, just if he could
moved it.
But if he could screw this back to sort of 6 inches past where the cue ball is now, maybe a fraction further, he'd be quite happy, I think. Somewhere roughly in line with it.
Yeah, I think anywhere where his hand is fine. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I'm not picking this.
Well, I mean, if he could have got a foot further down the table, that was a magnificent shot. But
I just don't know why you would.
No,
what was...
Clint's face has gone red again, everyone. Not Clintine, sorry. Clint's might have done as well, you never know. So is this round 3 cushions and leave yourself straight on it? Big shot. 2 cushions. Gotta go.
Great shot.
Yeah, it is. Great recovery now. We can see as well, Clint's broken off, made a ball, and that looks like quite an open table.
Shock.
The eyebrow.
Rob's took these really well.
On Dean Shields' face rises once again as he watches Clint get a nice break in a decider. And it's 3-0 to Rob Stephen. Cue will just about miss. You'd be unlucky to go for it to go in off from there. So we turn our attention to table 5. Clint Jansen at the table against Dan Wells. The number 4 seed, I believe. Has this to knock out.
Well, these are done, aren't they?
Amateur qualifier. They should be, shouldn't they?
Are you starting with the red-yellow plant? Rolling through to take the one near the right middle?
Yep, it looks like it.
Or is he stunning?
I tell you what,
I think that's one thing he's looking at here, whether to stun it or run it through.
In a deciding frame, that plant is a ballsy first shot. But it is the right first shot.
Landed absolutely perfectly on it. And in playing it, the red should drift down towards the other red and get out of the way. That's, oh, he's not. He's taking the other one. So we'll be playing this and then the middle back. Has he overcut it? Oh.
That wasn't exactly in the heart of the pocket, was it, that one?
As well on that.
Yeah.
He got up like he thought he'd overcut it.
Yeah. Now, Harry Peer is fighting for his life here in the World Championships.
It's a great break. It's a fantastic break.
He's hit them so well. But he needs to be perfect now for, at the very least, the rest of this set and still rely on some luck. That's a very nice first shot. Oh no.
That's fine.
No, it's okay.
Steady.
I was watching the wrong angle there.
Why is it? Again, it's careless. It's fine.
Yeah, but it didn't need to be this hard. Yeah.
If he watches this back, he's played so well. He's had great breaks. He's had great chances. And it's just been carelessness. That's the only thing.
Yeah. The only set he really should be behind in is this one.
Yeah.
You know, this has been, well, we've had 4 dishes now. Crazy stuff. Clint Jansen.
What's going on here?
He's looking pensive. Has he not landed on that yellow in balk? Is he too close to the red? I say balk.
Yeah,
I'm in the opposite end of the table. Yeah, that yellow he can't be on that. So he's got to come.
This dead weight or twice across. It's one or the other.
Yeah. There it is.
And twice.
He's made it.
Did perfectly.
Brilliant, brilliant shot.
Right, back to this one. If this is a nice open layout, we could be done.
Talking of, it looks pretty good.
Oh, we were a bit fortunate there. Did you see the cue ball?
Yeah.
Tracking towards that corner bag and got a flick.
But if you were offered a chance to win, if you were offered a break to win a match, and someone offered you this one, you'd take this in a heartbeat, wouldn't you? It's a good chance on yellows.
Yeah. He's looking at the plant.
I don't blame it. To me, that was, that is the next shot, but...
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would be. I mean, it's simple enough, and the yellow should come out away, and be on into the top left. Yeah, he's just going to roll this through. So plant to left middle, right middle next. Then the one he's playing first in this plant should be somewhere near the 8-ball, I'd say. So take that top left.
Yeah, it's just where that
ends
ends
how
up.
this lands.
Just where this ends up. Oh, he's got so lucky.
Wow.
He's got so lucky there.
Is he on this one to middle?
Oh, I thought he was, but actually, now looking at that.
I'm surprised he didn't top that through.
Yeah. He played it way thinner than I expected.
Yeah.
I thought he could have played that far more controlled.
He's actually lucky that that yellow's over the bag because he does have options. He has plenty of options. He could play either of the other two yellows onto that.
Looks like that's what he's doing. He's not playing cue ball like caroming this, is he?
I'd be surprised because he's playing safe.
Wow. Well, Harry Peart is out of his chair, and that is an unexpected sentence. Rob sort of pushed that yellow safe as well. He hasn't played that particularly well. It's careless to put it that close to the red. And Harry's played.
Has he got there?
Not quite.
He's put it in the position Rob was trying to get in.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob's got a thin snick to the middle pocket now.
He'll split the red and yellow. The only danger is, does that yellow then go tied up with the 8-ball?
I think it does. I've just got a feeling. I've just got a feeling that it does. Yep.
That's it.
Oh, it's okay.
He's got lucky.
Just about okay.
I think it goes.
Oh, it goes.
So if you can pot this and come out sort of the red that's near the blue spot, if you like, if you can land just north of that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still going to have a tricky.
It's going to be a horrible shot.
And then the 8 could be tough.
That looks good.
Yep, perfect. So are you trying to set up to play a double on the 8, or are you trying to go twice across for the same black in the same bag as this yellow?
If this is me, honestly, I'm putting everything into the pot and then seeing where I land afterwards. This is such a tough pot. No.
It's not there.
No. Covered the pocket. Yeah, just confirmation there. You may have seen on your screen Clint Jansen pot the winning black through in a deciding frame. It's a common theme with him, it seems, at World Championships.
I'm saying nothing.
I don't think you need to. I think it's been said for you. Harry trying to move the 8-ball. What a shot. What a shot. That is the shot that keeps his World Championship hopes alive. Because now there is no problem on this table.
I think you said when he was breaking off at 3-0 that he needed a bit of luck. And he's certainly had a... In terms of Rob messing chances up, he's certainly had it here.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, this was quite a simple frame to get over the line for Rob. You're not going to get much easier than this.
No.
And it's 3-2.
He just doesn't slow down, does he? Yeah. Deciding frame. I need a ball. You know, I need to stay in the World Championships. Whatever it is, Harry Peart just does what he does. So I can confirm our next stream game as well now. It will be Clint Jansen against Lee Shepherd. As we take another look at Harry Peart. Just mopping up from Rob Stevens' mistake. So He's still in the match, but he's still a long way back. Does the road back begin here? Dry break is a bit of a disaster for Harry, but it's not. It's probably a more difficult chance than Rob had last time to win the match.
Yeah, definitely. Just trying to work out a little route here. Not surprised he took his extension. He's playing a carom first shot, I think.
That's okay.
It is, but I'm not sure about this
Well,
red bottom right.
I'm looking at that now, and I'll tell you, he is on it at the moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, getting that, you're not going to be on anything.
Well, if you screwed into the yellow, you'd surely be on one to the middle, wouldn't you?
I don't think you're going to hold. I think you're going to glance off that.
Yeah, maybe.
Queuing off the rail, trying to screw down.
Wants to travel.
He's going to try and... Is he going to try and move it?
I think he could land on that now and get straight enough and then screw back.
Yeah, he's trying to land on it. I thought he was looking at moving, but yeah.
Key shot. It looks like the red goes top right. Yep, you can see there it does.
Yeah, this is better. I mean, it's not far off the same angle, but at least he can get a good cue into this.
It's definitely now going to get a fullish contact on that yellow and probably spring back. You play this with some bottom and you can just spring the cue ball back off the yellow.
The only danger is if he hits it too hard that the yellow comes off the side rail and into a problem again.
Yeah, but I think this will be a soft one anyway. Oh, now then, is he okay? He didn't. He's almost played that too soft, and then it's not bit, has it? The
Still
cue
got the
ball.
one in balk, but
Bridging.
I'm not sure it's a full bag, and he's slightly queuing over. This for me is match ball.
Depending on where the cue ball ends up, it's going to be perfect.
Perfect.
That's a brilliant shot.
Absolutely perfect.
Feel for Harry, because do you know what? He sort of wormed his way back into the game, and then been denied by a dry break, which feels a bit harsh. But ultimately, he has had so many chances.
Yeah. Like that dry break should be the difference between him winning 3-0 or going 2-1. He's had sorry, not I was going to say that many chances, but the chances he's had have been so good for him.
He's missed simple chances at crucial moments, I think is the key.
Cost him the set.
And he's going to exit the tournament at the quarter-final stage, but it is still an excellent performance from Harry Peart.
Superb run. And Rob Stephen marches on.
He does. He marches into the semi-finals. What a story for the Scotsman. Took a couple of events out. I mean, he was toying with giving up the game totally, and now finds himself in a World Championship semi. I mean, great performance, Dean.
Superb, yeah. He's just done the job, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Like I said, he's like what I think of as a professional player. He's not flash. He just breaks off, clears up, does his job. But you know, he might not. You might be other people that are more exciting to watch, but that's because they make more mistakes.
Absolutely. I mean, Harry being among them, I suppose, in many ways. And we are watching Corey Reese. This is frame number 1, I believe, of his quarter-final against Gareth Hibbert. So the winner of this clash of the IPA Titans will take on Robert Stephen in the first semi-final of tomorrow. That will be our first stream game. And then we will have Lee Shepherd or Clint Jansen, which will be our next stream game, up against the winner of Dan Davyy or Anthony Monarch. It promises to be absolutely anyone's title from here on out.
I'm guessing since Corey hasn't played this year, he's not nice on it, but then it could just be Corey being Corey.
Yeah, he does have that in him. Looks tight, doesn't it? Fine.
Yeah. He was just farming it for a bit.
He was magnificent earlier, I have to say. Corey Reese was absolutely brilliant in his first game of the day. Just blew me away with how well he played. Certainly early doors. I think he essentially ran off 2 perfect sets. So, yeah, ridiculous performance from him. But he might have to find another gear against Gareth Hibbert, who always seems to do well at World Championships, as you know from your personal experience.
For me, he's the GOAT. He's just, no matter what game he's playing, he's always back end of the tournament every time.
Yeah.
Very, very rare does he go out early doors.
Yeah, I agree. I also, I think he's my number 1, to be honest. You can make the argument that Farnsworth or Dunster, but just the longevity that Gareth brings as well.
Yeah.
I think is, unsurpassed. I don't know if anyone will do what he does for as long as he does it, ever.
It's incredible.
Well, thank you very much for watching. We will be back shortly with the next game, but that will be after an interview. Stephen Walker is in the interview room with Robert Stephen.
Welcome back, guys, and I'm delighted to be joined by Bobby Stephen, Robert Stephen, who has been on a wee bit of a run this week after taking a wee bit of a break. You've come back, World Championships 2026 is a new year, and starting off pretty well, mate.
Can I just start with saying I actually have got arms, by the way, after that last interview?
Do you know what I was going to say, by the way? I hope Robert says it.
No, I feel really good today, mate. I've been playing well back home, and coming into these tournaments with a bit of confidence, it's massive. Mentally, I feel strong as I've ever felt, so it's good to start the season well.
You can see some of the stuff here. You actually mentioned Harry and some of the head-wrecking finishes that he took. That's it. He plays the game at such a frantic pace. You mentioned Danton. Paul Corrigan said to me, Stevie, do you know who he reminds me of? Darren Riley. He said, I think he looks like him, plays like him, all that kind of stuff. But he's such a talent. He plays such an aggressive style. He's the kind of person you want on the stream, but the problem is when you make some of the mistakes, you're feeling good right now, you need to step in and punish him.
Definitely, and obviously I had a marathon match with Liam just before that game, and it's like the polar opposite, and I knew Harry was going to play quick. He's so good to watch. I enjoy watching him play pool, but thankfully for me, he made a few mistakes at crucial times in sets, and I managed to mop up.
Well, the match before, just touching on the Liam Dunster match, we were lucky. While we were watching the match with Dan Davyy and Matt Steeper, the guys behind the scenes that put on the match, for your match was on my screen, bottom corner of the screen, and we were quite lucky. Me and Mark Boyle watching that, we're commentating on the Dan Davyy match, and we got to see that marathon go all the way to that decider. Liam then makes a mistake, you get in, but that can set you up. Just getting over the line in the matches can make the difference. It can send you not just really far, it can send you all the way.
It's massive. Listen, Liam, he's a tournament favourite for a reason. It wasn't the best standard of the game between me and him, but to beat him over a long slog like that is massive for your confidence. And I felt brilliant getting against Harry there, but again, you need to regroup, reset the mind, and just go again.
Oh, I'm sitting here watching. I'm lucky enough, I've got a wee TV there to get to watch most of it. You seem to find the table, not saying easy, but your cue ball was really good. You were landing probably on a sixpence. Andy Finnegan, there was a shot at the end there when you came round the back of the balls and you just rolled out enough for the black to basically get, I think that was to put you 3-0 in front. A few of the players that have come off have said, table's caught me out, it's maybe the bounce off the cushions isn't right, but you look right bang on it.
To be honest, I actually felt, I know there's normally a big difference on a stream table, but I felt it was pretty close to the outdoor tables this event, so I didn't really struggle with the table at all, I don't think.
Well, you're through to the semi-final, mate.
I know.
Not a bad week's work.
I'm buzzing. I've got a mixed doubles game tonight, and then we'll get a good kip and we go again tomorrow.
Wee bit of extra practice tonight then, mate. Good luck for that.
Can I just say, sorry, it's my wee daughter's 4th birthday and I feel bad for ditching her, but I hope you have the best birthday ever, Hannah, and I love you.
Congratulations, mate. Well done. Well, Robert Stephen is through to the semi-final. congratulations to him. He had a little bit of a time out, but he's back firing in all cylinders. But next up, we're going to have Lee Shepherd and Clinton Jansen. What a match that's going to be. So guys, please stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Cedar Court Hotel here in Bradford. Stevie Walker and Adam Myerscough joining me here at the Supreme Pool World Championships. Adam, it is an absolute pleasure to have you in here joining me, mate.
It's a pleasure, Stevie. Good evening, everyone. This is going to be a cracker. There's been some absolutely fantastic pool going on today. What do you make of it all, Stevie?
Yeah, I think we've had what people would consider as shocks. Some of the top seeds have gone out. I don't know if 1, 2, 3, 4. I think Gareth's probably the only one of the top end seeds that's still left in. Corey's not far behind. But Mark Farnsworth's gone, Liam Dunster's gone, Mark Boyle's gone. So, are we going to have a new, fresh-faced winner, or is it going to be someone like Gareth Hibbett to go and get himself a third IPA world title? Could be one of these two guys. I think, am I right in saying Clint's a former world champion?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I believe he is. So, he'll be going for 2-time as well. And Lee Shepherd, I think one of Lee's biggest problems over the last while, as much as he knows he's a good player, maybe doesn't believe he's at the very top. And what you look at Michael Rhodes, he won the world title, but he probably felt he won it at a time where he didn't feel he was out there earning his stripes, so it came out of nowhere. I think if someone like a Lee Shepherd was to win it, it would probably take him up a few levels.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I did watch the interview that he did with Michael. And it was one of them where he'd changed a few things in his life and off the drink and what have you, and it does do good things for you. And obviously he's gone and won the title, and I think he mentioned about he didn't know if to be humble or, you know, he gets in pubs and it'll be like, oh, he's world champion, you know. But like he said at the end, he said you just got to take it in your stride.
Yeah, it's one of the healthy body, healthy mind type things, isn't it? And obviously Michael did that last year. These two guys, I want to say they're a picture of health because nobody ever really knows, but two guys that are always, I think they're always on the practice table. I know Clint's been playing a lot of different styles of Cuesports over the last while, which is fantastic for him, and I hope he's enjoying it and getting a little turn out of it. That's what we're all trying to make our way. And Lee, he just loves the game. He loves the IPA, he loves the game of blackball, and I think any two of these guys would be a worthy winner in this match, never mind the full tournament. So this should be a cracker, and I'm delighted that Shute's joining me, mate.
Yeah,
it's been a wee while.
Yeah, I'd say about 3 months, 4 months. Last event I did on the IPA was Coventry.
Coventry, that's right.
Yeah, it was an emotional day really, but I had the pleasure of commentating on the semi-final and final of the Open that obviously Monarch won, beat Hibbett, and then Gio in the final. And yeah, just that drive home was quite emotional, but I knew it had to. I knew in my head that I had to just take a break, and that's what I'm doing. But I'm delighted to come and see everyone, and like I said to you earlier, I'm happy watching. It's a pleasure commentating, and I hate playing. Maybe one day, Stevie, I'll come back.
Yeah, that's it. Once you get that little bit of fire in your belly, mate, it'll be good to have you back. We've got two guys on the table right now that I don't know if anyone, when you're really getting the buzz and you're starting to get there in the game, there's people that do love it. I speak to a lot of the guys that have been at the top end for a number of years, and normally they say to you, this is my last year. This is my last year. This is my last year, and then you see them again. But yeah, I think deep down, we all love the game. It's just when you lose that kind of hunger and desire to go and play it and put the time in, and like we just spoke about, some things are just more important, and that's life.
Yeah.
What chance here early doors for Clint?
I believe it was a Sheppy dry break.
Yeah, it was, wasn't
it? So this for a 1-0 lead for Clint. He's took them out nicely, to be fair.
Yeah, the 8 ball was hanging over the middle pocket from the start. If that goes in, Lee gets another crack, but he played a good shot to open them up, the two yellows at the top. Wanted to win the top right corner, opened the other two up, and he's, as you say, he's taking them well.
And I mean, Clint's been around a long time, hasn't he, at the top, and like you said, he's tried different Cuesports, and he's just an all-rounder for me.
Yes.
I've known Sheppy for quite a long time. County used to play against them, and He's played one of our good friends that sadly passed away not too long ago in December for money a couple of times. And everyone speaks highly of him.
Yeah.
Of Sheppy, and he's a decent guy, an all-round guy.
Yeah, two good lads. Two very good IPA pros, and there's that shot we were talking about there, just a pot kick early doors, and then another cute little shot to Cannon the red, and he picked him apart pretty well, mate.
Yeah, it's what top players do, isn't it? But they're more consistent at doing it. I mean, just having seen that replay there, Stevie, the shot before the black, it did have a wobble.
Yeah, had a little wipe of its feet, but it got there. And Clinton Jansen will break off in frame number 2. If that's the standard that we're expecting for the full match, this is going to be an epic encounter, that's for sure.
Darren doing a fine job.
Yeah, as always.
As all the referees.
He was saying to me, he's like, he said, I'm never really a fan of black and white. And I said, it's probably my fault. I said, because I think that you maybe should be wearing something like the wrestling referees. I said, WWE, the black and white. I said, it's synonymous with different sports and stuff. I said, but in a different design. I said, I'm not taking the blame for, they might have come up with that idea on their own. He says, no, I actually love them.
Yeah.
It's really, it looks, but
looks smart.
It sets the referees apart as well.
I believe that's another dry break, is it, Stevie?
Really is. Caught him okay. Nothing really close to a pocket. So, what has he left a chance? Maybe the red to the right middle. But the red at the top end is in all kinds of trouble. So,
yeah, there's a lot of work to do.
Yeah, nothing straightforward here. You see that quite a lot, Adam. People, well, players should I say, they try and use that extension early if they've got something to work out, and then they kind of go from there. So Lee doing that, but he's now starting to run out of time.
To be fair, Steve, I'm not one of those people, but I do feel that you would benefit from it more.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than not calling your extension, getting down to 6, 5, 4 seconds, and then calling it, and then having to rethink what you're doing. So I get why they're calling it early. You think, well, I've got a minute to work my pattern out, sort of thing.
And that's a big part of it when you think about as soon as the beeps start to come, and you've been there yourself, you've been on that, in that situation, it can add that little bit of pressure, and then when you're calling that extension, then having to go again. So it does make sense. But there's loads of players that have been guilty of doing what we spoke about there, and there will be again.
Yeah.
Think he can use the red here just to hold?
I think so. No, he's gone safe. I get it. Maybe he couldn't hold.
Yeah.
Angles can be deceiving.
It's not the worst. Yeah, it looked to me like he could maybe just slide off the red a little bit of check side and just hold off the cushion, but yeah, not a bad shot.
Did it touch?
Yeah, the cue ball went off the cushion, didn't it? After sliding off the red.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed it. I was just looking at the red that it was closest to.
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah, he actually had me thinking there. Did it? And then, he slid off the red, off the cushion and into that gap, so.
So, obviously, Clint's played that decent shot, and it's made a mistake from Sheppy. And these are all there, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, coming downstairs early.
Perfect, Stevie. But it's quite amazing to see just how perfect the top players get.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Lee was hoping to get a little bit of luck and cover the red at the top left. Because he played a great shot. He's put him in trouble. And all of a sudden, he's played a slack one there. Didn't get out as far as he would have liked. Should still be okay, but yeah, he's having to go up top. He was always going to have a shot, but
yeah,
he's having to kind of just reroute as he goes. Should be 2-0.
Should, and I believe it'll be back to the Clint's break.
Yeah, Clint to break off. No, it should be Lee's break. I think Lee broke first, and then was the black over the pocket, wasn't it? So.
Sorry, yeah, my mistake. And it's just one of them, Steve, where I've seen it happen before, where the guys, one of the players gone 2-0 up, it's your opponent's break, they've gone in off or it's dry again, and then the next frame's been dished. So you've just lost 4-0. Like,
yeah.
It's like the pool gods are not with you, you know.
I think the thing with sets play as well, you are never beat, but as you say, you make that one mistake or something doesn't go your way, you get punished more than once.
Yeah.
And when it's just short races to 4, all of a sudden the set's gone.
He's finding it a little bit tricky here, Stevie, because he's off angle with this red.
Yeah. We cut this back into the middle.
Does look thin, but I don't think he has to be wary of the white. Just needs to pot the black. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, good shot. Clint Jansen 2 up. Lee Shepherd, he had a half a chance. And as I said, maybe could have slid off that red. It's hard to see when you're not at the table. The angle that we had looked possible, but I think I have to give Lee credit and think if it did, and it was possible, I think he would have maybe played it and then just taken them out. So I have to think it was a bit too much, and he's ended up letting Clint back to the table, and all of a sudden he finds himself 2-0 down, set number 1. These two guys looking at a place, or looking for a place in the semi-final. Reese, he's been a man on fire this week. He's 1 set up in this one. We'll keep you updated on that. I can't tell you, Anthony Monarch is 2 frames ahead in set number 1 against Dan Davyy as well. I'll keep you posted.
Dry, Stevie.
Oh, a couple of balls did dry, top and middle. This is a chance once again for Clint. Yeah, this is a great opportunity.
It is. And if Clint can manage to take these out, it falls on his break for the set. I mean, I watched Sheppy's game against Farnsworth, and Sheppy must have had 5 or 6 in-offs.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Steve, I've never seen Mark miss so much in a set, in the first set.
It's a funny old game.
It is.
Lee didn't feel like he played anywhere near his best, and I think a lot of players will think that, even when they have played quite well. They'll consider the fact that I've won the game, but it was scrappy. And Ben Davies was actually speaking to me before coming in, and he said, Steve, he said, I've watched myself back loads of times after thinking that I've played maybe not so good, and then I look back and go, I actually played okay. Those frames were scrappy. I've played a great shot there. just what you have to do to hang in. I think the standard that you set yourself, you probably never ever meet those standards. Like Sheppy said, he didn't feel right at it, but I don't believe anybody that's not at it beats Mark Farnsworth, so he must have played well.
Yeah. And sometimes when you have scrappy frames, it can sort of get away with you because you think it's took that long, but he must have played the right choices, the right shots at the right time.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the wrong choice, and you think, well, that's game over, you know, next frame. Well, that's how good these top boys are. Make a mistake, get punished.
Yeah, I actually can't believe. I didn't think he was on that gap. That is a fantastic bit of stuff. On and off the cushion. Clinton Jansen 3-0. He's back on that gap again if the yellow was still there. Clinton will be breaking for the set here. It's been a quick fire 1-0. That's the thing that stands out to me, Adam. Even though a lot of people would look at it and say, right, I'm 3-0 down. He's going to break off. The set's gone. To me, that's not the case. If you can come back from a set behind, 2 sets behind, you can come back from 3-0 in any match, as you know.
100%.
You know that so well. So, young Anthony Monarch takes another one. This young man, very rare talent. Quarterfinals last year, Dean Shields beat him. He then goes on and does the double in Coventry, as you said.
Absolutely fantastic achievement.
I remember speaking to him after it, and we did the interview, and he just kept saying speechless, and he was throwing the microphone all over the place with his hand, but he just shrugging his shoulders. He didn't know what to say, and he's just such a down-to-earth kid. He's got so much ability, but he's got so much likability as well, and it's it's a pleasure to have him. It's a pleasure to have him on the tour, on the IPA. Everything about him just screams authentic. It's good to see him here, and he's winning. He's cruising again, so he's put him 3-0 up against Dan Davyy. So,
who's no mug?
Exactly.
He's one of my favourite players to watch. Is Dan.
Some break this. And then the yellow that the cue ball hit goes in.
The skill on that, Stevie, eh? Look at that. It's just. Yeah, Clinton was like, no bother, I'll roll it across the.
Yeah, that's it.
The rail.
Let's keep it interesting.
And look at these. The first set, Stevie.
Absolutely incredible.
And that's the other thing as well. Like, you still got to get them.
Of course.
They look easy, but when you're doing it, it does make it that little bit harder.
It was actually something Mark Boyle said a number of years ago to me. He went, Stevie, everybody goes on about the break, and they want to change the break, and they want to change the rule after the break, because it suits the best players and give us a chance. And he said, you would think that when you broke the balls, that the balls just all potted themselves. You still have to go and pot them. And he is right. There's a lot of good players out there, Adam, and you know a few of them that have really good breaks. But they're not winning world titles. They're not winning IPA titles or any other organisation's titles. They're not winning local titles because they've got a good break. You still have to play the game.
Yeah.
I think some people forget that, but...
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot of quality players in. And I mean, it just begs the question, how lucky is a break?
Yeah.
So, you know, you see Dave down pub who just picks up a cue, doesn't think about controlling it, just hits it, gets 5 off break, and then you get a professional, I don't know, like Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah.
Who people say that maybe he does struggle with his break, but obviously we both know if Mark gets a ball off his break, he's dynamite.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, I don't know, I'd like to think I've got a decent break, but that's probably because I've got that 20 stone behind me. But yeah, I think there's an element of control and an element of luck.
Oh, that's nice. I like the way he played that. And a lot of people watching are maybe thinking that he was going to check it in. And I was thinking at the start myself, when I seen him winding up, I knew he was playing left-hand side 2 cushions because he had to slow the cue ball down. If he plays it with check side straight down, he might lose the cue ball. make things a bit more difficult. What a fantastic shot by Clint Jansen. I mean, the break was a bit unorthodox. He landed with a chance, but what a shot that was. Seems easy to everyone, I can assure you. Controlling it the way he did was not easy. And it's
Fantastic
1-0. Yeah, that's Lee Shepherd doing the correct thing. Going away, getting himself a little bit of breathing space for a few moments. You get to see this shot, even just a little clip of it, just where he landed there, absolutely fantastic. And the reason for it, guys, is to control the pace on the cue ball. If he just checks straight back, it's a lot more difficult. Plus, the fact that there's a number of reds in there. There's one of the Scottish ladies, Yvonne Ewing, doing what the Scottish ladies do. A little bit of fudging against another Scottish lady, Ashley O'Neill. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wow, what a hit. And I cannot believe it didn't drop. No wonder Yvonne is laughing. You think to yourself, if you even clip it, it's going to drop. Wow. Now, Yvonne, what snooker can you pull out now? That wasn't... I cannot believe that ball didn't drop. Here we have it once again. Double kiss. What? I think it might have been frozen, and it might have been the reason why. Maybe a little gap, but we're back now. We're here, guys, at the Supreme Pool IPA World Championships. High-Vis Media Group giving us all this fantastic coverage here. Doing a wonderful job. Supreme Pool striking 861. And with Pro Cups on board sportswear, we really are spoiled, and a team from EBS been here all week. Without that support and without these guys, you don't get to see what you are right now. Another fantastic break. And another absolutely incredible chance for Clint Jansen. The red balls are in play, and Clint with another monster break at him.
They look class, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, if he's hitting the break as good as that, and he continues to do that, Lee Shepherd might start to feel a little bit anxious in his chair, because you just want opportunities, you just want to get to the table. Hackney Monarch 3-0 in front, as we mentioned, against Dan Davyy. Dan with a fantastic performance against Matt Steeper not so long ago, guys. You had that on your screens, but now Clint Jansen is putting on a bit of a clinic so far. Young Harry Peart in the background, played against Robert Stephen previous to this match. Absolutely fantastic lad, brilliant player, and we'll be seeing his name for many, many years. Struggling to see where he goes wrong here. Probably the 8 ball is the only one that was slightly awkward.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it goes into the when we look at it, the middle.
Yes, yeah, middle right and maybe bottom right.
I'd imagine he'll take it in the right middle though. Unless he can just swing round and come somewhere roughly in the area where the white ball is now.
See, I think when he played that red to the bottom right, it looked like he was trying to get the two of them away, get the skill shot, get both of them in, and then this shot here he would just be pulling the cue ball back and then bumping the black to the bottom right hand corner. But I'm not sure he meant for that red, because the pace he played it at, normally if you're going to play that kind of plant, to keep one over the bag. You don't play it with that kind of pace, but we'll see what he's thinking here. He might bring the cue ball all the way down. That's okay. That's okay. Can he just drag this in? That's the question. He brought it all the way around, Adam. Back to where I mentioned a moment ago.
Just a little bit too far, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's it. So like you said, maybe if he's down just below the middle pockets line, he's absolutely perfect. So
just pop the ball on this one.
Yeah.
I think. Looks like he's screwing it.
Yeah, good shot, good finish. He's breaking like an absolute machine. So there's not much Lee could have done up to now, to be fair.
No. I think for Lee, it's about that mental state now.
Yeah. Red ball. So Gareth Hibbett. People often ask me, who's got the best breaks, Davyy? Whose break do you like? And I say, Gareth.
Yeah.
That is a weapon. I've watched that man breaking this probably more than anyone else on this earth. Honestly, he's just... And again, it's one of them, you might be able to break well, but it doesn't guarantee you the finish. He's just that good. But the break he has is, yeah, it's second to none. The Matt Boyle cup break's probably the best cup break I've ever seen.
100%, yeah. And I bet there's thousands of people trying to imitate that.
It's going to be try again.
Surely not.
Paul Hartness just peeking round the corner. It's like a Where's Wally type thing there, isn't it?
Oh, he's a lovely guy,
yeah,
Paul.
Where's Hartgate? What does Lee have to do? What's he got to change, Adam?
It's a lonely place, isn't it? When you're not getting balls off your break and you're not really getting them chances. I don't think it can get much worse for Lee at the minute, but make no mistake, it can switch, it can turn. Yeah. The race is to 4. It's a good format. They're both talented people.
It's one of the reasons why I love the sets format. Last year, Renzi was here and he was not saying overly doubting it, but it wasn't his overriding preference. And after that kind of week panned out in the final with Ben and Rhodesy and everything that went on, and he said to me, yeah, has to be sets. This is different, and it's different class.
Yeah.
Because it can go one way then the other. For instance, 4-0, if it's a race to 8 and Clint's 4-0 up, 5-0 up it would be, Lee's probably gone. But the fact that he can just, that set's gone, we start again, we reset, and I think that's what makes it so different and so exciting. Needs a good contact here. It's not the worst. If he can slip past the red just now.
I don't think he can, Stevie.
Oh.
I think he's got problems. However, it will double. So maybe use 1 or 2 of these other yellows to get perfect on it.
I tell you what, the red that is just above the middle might be creating a kind of big bag.
Yeah. So for me, Stevie, you'll play the yellow in the middle, and then use the last yellow to get closer to the 8 ball spot, and play the yellow into that middle bag, and your white swings around. But obviously, I'm not Clint.
Yeah, that goes for the two of us, mate.
I think he's.
I think you're spot on.
Potentially looking at that bottom left.
I would rather leave it to last.
Yeah.
Just because then you've not really got a major positional shot to play. You just bang the double in, come round. maybe he thinks he can.
Is he double it? Like I said, is he doubling it to bottom left?
I don't think it does double to the bottom.
Top left, as you see on your screens. I think it's tight, Stevie.
Yes.
He's not cutting that back, is he?
No, surely not. I don't even think he's.
It must be close, surely.
Yeah, this view there, it looks like it might double. Oh, he's actually missed it on the high side.
Yeah.
Maybe if he's slightly lower, it hits the red. I don't know. I don't know how far it missed the red by, but I thought the better shot was into the middle. I liked your shot, and the minute you said it, it just.
I just felt you could control it more, Stevie. That's all. But anyway, chance for Sheppy.
Yeah.
He definitely needs this on the board. I think Sheppy's one of them people that he's very passionate about the game.
Yeah, loves it.
And you can tell. You know, a lot of people you can't. Obviously, Dunstey, you can't tell what he's feeling, thinking. But with Sheppy,
fantastic.
He wears his heart on his sleeve.
He really does. He loves the game. He's passionate about it. He wants to grow it, and he wants to see himself do well for the effort and the time that he puts in. And there's nothing wrong with that. And he wants to wake up every day doing something that he loves and playing pool. And so having the table outside, doing his social media, all these kind of things. And I know he's got a lot more going on in life, but he really does absolutely love playing the game. He loves being around it. And the fact that his wife is playing the game as well now, Louise, is absolutely fantastic.
That 2p's in a pod.
Yeah. She was on the screen earlier during we went to a different table, and I says that, oh, there's the pint house. And I mean the pint-sized powerhouses. I was like, sorry about that. She's not got a different name just because she's a wife, but yeah, there she's there on the screen, just next to Elite.
So we had a few cheers and a Sheppy with the fist pump there.
Yeah,
he managed to get a frame on the board.
Yeah, something tells me that wasn't what Dan was playing there. Super thin cut, stretching over the table. He's 3-1 behind. So the young man, Anthony Monarch, known as the Monk. I wonder if he knows the original Monk. You remember the Monk in Mean Machine? It was Jason Statham. He was a goalkeeper. Remember that? We've got a young goalkeeper for the football team up the road, and it's a long story, nothing to do with us. But just when I think of the Monk, I think of that young man, and then now we've got our very own Monk here on the IPA, young Anthony Monarch. Dan Davyy up against it, mate.
Yeah. I mean, it's half a chance for Anthony here.
He had a look at that yellow. Don't know if it passes the red, so it might be awkward. It might not be as straightforward as it looks. Clinton Jansen is going to give us one more of these hammer breaks. But it's dry. Has that double miss, and there's Paul Hartness hanging around that corner again. What's he like?
Peeping Paul.
That's his new nickname. I think his nickname was Diego. I've never actually asked him what that was about. Maybe Maradona was his hero, I don't know. But is this one of the moments Clint misses that double? As you mentioned in the first set, you sometimes get punished for these things more than once.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the best of positional shots, and I think you saw the expression on Sheppy's face.
I didn't like him playing it so soft, Adam, because I'm thinking to myself, even if he travels another 1.5 foot, he's got a shot. If he lands even another ball past it, he's got a lot of shots. Just under hitting it was probably the only way that you could land awkward. Good recovery.
Fantastic recovery, that Stevie.
So he's got a little bit of work still to do.
He's got another long one, hasn't he?
He's down quick. Cued it lovely. So the red, just you see on your screen between the black and yellow, just below the line, there's the one kind of awkward ball. The one on the cushion could be used, Adam, just to slide it in.
Yeah, so I think he might punch off this to get over to the other side, Stevie.
Yeah. So
And
this
he
is...
can keep rolling. He's okay.
I think he wanted the angle, but he would have liked to be a bit closer so he can maybe drift towards the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Just inside it would be perfect.
So I think you'll find...
Does the red go? He's had a look at it there. I don't think so.
I think he's got too much angle. So I think you might find maybe nudging close to the black here. So you see the slide though?
Oh, look at the 8 ball. Yeah, catching it full in the face would have been perfect. But as soon as you catch any side of it, if it was the other side, he would have been snookered. Unfortunately. Yeah, he's in a world of trouble now. Well, he's found a shot here, possibly an off the yellow. It won't be easy.
I think, yeah, if you can get up there, Steve, I think you can punch it.
Yep. It wasn't easy because he's having to hold at the same time. Big crowd in the background there. That is really all go, as you know, Adam, at these World Championships. And you find, even though we've got the arena around here, there's so much quality pool happening on all the tables, so they try and find themselves somewhere in the middle so they can see everything, and it really is fantastic. I think the yellow, just next to the black, it looks like it goes from the screen that we can see, so the overhead does look a bit tighter, but I think it goes. I think the fact that Clint is just potting away, yeah, you can see from that angle. He's going to just nudge it anyway and make sure, but that's slightly awkward now.
Yeah, not the best shot from Clint there.
I think it went. I understand why he's nudged it, because he's looking for a ball to get on the other one, but yeah. Is it a glimmer of hope, or is it just a little blip on the way to a big finish here from Clint Jansen? I don't know if that's the right angle to get where it needs to get. You can tell me, Adam.
Yeah, like he's pointing his cue, so you're going to swing round off 4 off this and try and get through the gap.
You know, he's not even looked at where the cue ball is right now. The yellow below the black does go from anywhere there. If he could get himself on that line. He didn't look.
Putting the side on. No.
So he's coming down to this angle. He might end up really close to this yellow. That's a result. That's a result. The skill shot?
Yeah, it's a shot.
Yeah, why not? Massive shot here to go in front. In the second. Oh, he's played it too hard.
I think he rushed that a little bit. I mean, obviously I know he had the timer.
I think for me that shot, just be a little delicate screw and then just keep the cue ball for the yellow into the middle. But listen, there's no exact science on a skill shot. People seem to think that you have to hit them all sorts of certain ways, but in reality, you just have to make sure. Make sure you get the contact directly on the ball you're aiming for, and depending on where the object ball is and the ball over the pocket. But Lee Shepherd goes in front once again in number 2. Yeah, he wanted to clip the black slightly first there. But I think if he watches this back, he might kick himself that he never actually left himself in that kind of area towards the centre of the table. But here's Corey Reese batting away against the Godfather. Corey Reese, 3-1 up against Gareth Hibbett, sitting in his chair there. And the news of Anthony Monarch being 1 set up coming to us as well. So the young monk, as we've mentioned, absolutely flying. And Dan Davyy with a mountain to climb, but it is early doors. It's a long way back sometimes, but in the sets format, there's always hope. Lee Shepherd 2-1 up, set number 2. Now, is that
Got a
yellow?
ball, Davyy, but
Yeah. Actually,
the white ball was travelling, wasn't it?
yeah, I thought it was in all the way. You seen it when it was in the pocket, Adam, it was spinning. And normally when that little bit of side catches, it just sucks it straight into the pocket. So he's lucky it stayed out. It actually ended up with a little bit of reverse on it, which helped it to stay out. And normally that carries home. There's an argument for both sets here. If you can pop the red in the middle, there's obviously one awkward red. And it goes for the yellow that's just beside that red. So he's opting for yellows and he can run straight into that one. Yeah, that's what he's done.
He's still okay, isn't he? He's a little thinner than he wanted. I think you had an argument for both sets, didn't you?
Yeah, 100%. I understand why he's gone yellows, because his first pot is going to open up the other kind of awkward one.
Yeah.
Oh, is that going to drop? You know, there's a couple of shots, Adam, that he's been playing the kind of cut back, the thin cut back, and they're sliding in off the knuckles, and actually one didn't go over the bag, the one that Clint tried to play the skill shot on. So yeah, he needs to keep an eye on that while he's still at the table.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, just drop this in. Maybe on and off the bottom cushion. Oh, no.
Oh, Sheppy. Just don't think you needed to do that.
No, I agree. My first glance was just drop it in, and then I seen him winding up, and I thought, right, go bottom cushion and back out for the yellow, but the 8-ball in the way. And all of a sudden, Clint back at the table.
Like I was saying earlier, Stevie, I think it can be a lonely place when you're not getting much table time and you're making those little errors, and which is quite frustrating for people watching too, because you think, you know how good these talented people are.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes it just doesn't happen, does it? But I know Sheppy will keep fighting anyway, and he's still well in this set.
Yeah, still in there fine. This is only to square it up. In Lee's mind there, he's probably thinking, get myself on 3 on the hill, big chance. But unforced errors are the reason why the likes of Liam Dunster and the likes of Clint and the Mark Farnsworths and the Gareth Hibbetts are at the top end of the game for as long as they have, because they make a little bit less mistakes than the rest of us.
Yeah, it's all about consistency, isn't it? I mean, Gareth's been around for about 90 years.
I'm starting to think he's a machine, to be honest. So this frame, and it will be all square in set number 2. A little bit of a gift there, and Clint accepting it with both hands. Things need to change in the case of Lee Shepherd, and this is young Anthony Monarch. One set to the good, and this is the opening frame in set number 2. Yeah, a bit of a snooker here. Yeah, somehow you always find a pocket.
Yeah.
It's mad. And see, when the balls are over the pocket and you try and go towards them, you don't always get them. It's absolutely incredible. It's like you get some kind of mind block. But a lot of this game, as you know, is played between the ears.
Yeah.
The mind is a incredible thing, and
the great break, Stevie. Where's
he's
that
in
light going?
Yeah, and he knew it. He knew it straight away.
For me, Steve, I mean, I know obviously we've had 7 or 8 frames, whatever, but it's been all about the breaks.
Yeah.
It really has. Dries, in-offs, absolute monsters.
As soon as it hit the red, Clint was shaking his head straight away. He knew it was close. It just goes to show, and that's the worst. We all say it. We don't mind if we go straight in off. We've played a bad shot. If we get kicked in off, it's like hell on earth.
Yeah.
And unfortunate for Clint, he's been kicked in off there. We just mentioned it's been all about the breaks, and here's the break throwing another little spanner in there.
Just a little bit of working out to do here, Stevie. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah, I actually quite
Very
like
good
that
stuff.
because I was thinking reds were okay. I never noticed the red close to the yellow at the bottom right. So I'm thinking, why is he not just playing the 8 ball out and the red at the same time and taking these reds? He's played a great shot. Yellows every day. Fantastic shot. Opened things up. Made the reds a bit more awkward at the same time.
Yeah, for me, obviously, where the 8 ball was around the yellows would always be my choice. Yeah. So then the next thing you think about is there any on cushions that you could use your free shot for? And he's done exactly that, so just needs to take his time, compose himself.
Yeah, it's all about the pattern that he decides to go here. The yellow next to the red. That's okay. I was going to say, let's not kick anything unless you have to, because they all went, but he's actually okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, for me, it has to be the one closest to the 8 ball spot. Maybe obviously use 2 cushions. I'm not sure if he needs a little bit left hand side just to swing it.
It's all about pace.
See there, look. So just find the gap, Stevie. Just pocket weight for me.
Yeah.
Yellow to the middle.
I actually spoke about that earlier with Mark Boyle, and it's one of these shots. He's played that well, screwing off the cushion. There's a lot of players, Adam, that need to get their cue through the ball. They're not really comfortable in just dropping things in, and we mentioned that bag weight shot. Just drop it, let it fall over the lip and just get yourself there. But he's played a cracking shot, and that's a good finish.
Very good.
Well, he's one away now and a chance. He's breaking as well, and he's got a chance to get a set back. And he might think to this point, he's not really been in this match.
No, he hasn't.
It's incredible, and here he can, at this moment, with one good break away from squaring things up.
And as you say that, Stevie, Corey Reese has now took a 2-set lead over Gareth Hibbert.
A few people have mentioned Corey to me. I've had a good chat with him myself a couple of times, but there just seems to be something different, because if the boys in and around the venue, the other pros, are all kind of mentioning him over and over about how good he's playing. The kind of, I think it's his demeanour as he's walking around the table just seems different, and this is actually the first time for Corey he's ever been past the last 32. So, not bad going.
For the calibre of talent.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's one of them.
He's given everything he had into.
Yeah, he really did.
That red. If that red, it does. I mean, red's for me, Stevie.
Yeah.
And again, he just needs to take his time, compose himself, because he's such a talented guy.
Yeah, a few years ago, when he was on one of these phenomenal runs in the amateur tour at the IPA, Lee Shepherd won a couple of events, and then he basically was by far and away the IPA amateur world #1. He was just incredible. But one of the guys, I have to give him a bit of credit up in Scotland. I came down the stairs in the hotel in Coventry, and Lee had beaten him, Craigie Martin, in the very first round. And I'm coming down the lift, he's going up, and he said, Stevie, that guy I just played could win the entire event. Wow. I says, you're joking, who? After one game, are you kidding me? Oh, come on, Craigie, it's only one game. He went, I'm telling you. Sure enough, on the Sunday, I'm standing there, giving the guy the biggest round of applause as he lifts the trophy. And then he went on an amazing year. He's in the pro ranks. It's where he's meant to be. He's that much of a talent. But the mistakes have to stop.
Yes.
If he wants to get through and get himself a bit further down the line and wants to really make waves, the unforced errors are going to have to slow down. But he's in control of this frame. Clint try and get... Well...
I think Clint's got away with that a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Because he's had a go at that.
Yeah.
Which actually surprised me. I thought, get the bag. There's a couple of reds down there. Then just kind of fight and get your other balls into position. But... yeah, a bit surprised there. And he's got fortunate. Oh, doesn't want it to go. You know, if I'm Lee here, I just want that red out of there.
Yeah, I'd be getting it out now.
Yeah. If Clinton Jansen pulls off a worldie from that position, you take your hat off.
Yeah.
All the balls at the top left, the one on the side cushion, yeah, doubles and things like that, but yeah, it could have been better, but it's not bad.
I think he's got a shot to nothing, really. Just play his bad ball on the cushion to double that yellow. He gets that yellow. That's gone in.
Oh.
It's a good shot. I mean, obviously good pot, but I don't think he wanted to pot that.
I think it was one of them. He's hoping to catch the black, maybe even slide off the red and just get the bag, but
and plays the top bag.
All the way.
Don't think he wanted that in either, TV.
Oh, he's running out of balls to try and get another pocket, but
could he potentially try another skill shot? Or is he going to cover that red?
Might play this off the cushion and knock the red across to the top cushion and get the bag at the same time, so that's not bad. Yeah, not bad.
I was about to say he'll just tap up on this one. So obviously he's got to play the one over the bag. Whether he pots it or not is obviously a different story, but
yeah, it's... can he be aggressive here? Like that.
I get it and I don't get it.
No, that's it, because it's... that red now is not going to be a danger because Lee can just take it out.
Big bag now, Stevie.
Yeah. So is Lee going to try and play the cross double and get the black and red out? This is risky. Cue ball. Yeah.
Can sometimes be hard to watch when players play really good shots and it just doesn't come out for them. You see what they're trying to do, but
I also think, Adam, if he's right behind that and he's playing it straight in the face, even though it was a slight big bag, it still wasn't straightforward, so it wasn't an easy shot. Sometimes you have to be patient.
yeah. So I think if Clint wanted to get this yellow out now, and he didn't really have much work to do if it comes out for him. Just that pattern. Doesn't want to go on the cushion though. That may change his patterns a bit, Stevie.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit overly hard there.
Yeah.
Especially with the yellows over the pockets, Adam. I don't think he had to hammer it the way he did. Is he giving Lee a chance here? If that red goes in the bottom, he's giving Lee a shot. Yeah, the 8 ball's still going to be in a bit of trouble, but this red to the bottom and a skill shot, it's on.
Yeah.
All the way.
Why?
Oh my word. That is a sore one. To be fair, he's made some mistakes in this frame. I am so shocked that Clint even gave him a sniff at that, Adam, but that is some red, and that is really, really harsh. But that's the nature of pool. You've mentioned it, I've mentioned it. You seem to get punished a lot more than just the once when you make a mistake.
So just a simple 3 balls then for Hill on the second set. It's a big frame for Sheppy coming up.
Yeah, Clint will break off with a chance to go 2 sets to the good here. Lee Shepherd, unfortunately, hasn't managed to get that set on the board just yet. He's going to have to rely on Clinton Jansen making some kind of mistake.
Yeah, and I mean obviously with it being Clint's break, I mean Clint's hoping for a ball, Sheppy's hoping for an in-off or a drive, so
yeah, it can go either way. Some of the shots in that frame, it was a mad frame.
yeah. I mean, just this set in general, Stevie, I think Sheppy's had a couple of decent chances and just hasn't got over the line with them. And then obviously he's made 2 really, really good shots. It just hasn't come out, and the white ball's ended up in the pocket. And there's nothing worse playing at this level and going off, because you just don't expect to get back to the terminal.
Here is Dan Davyy, who is 1-0 down in sets and 1-0 behind in frames. Still a long way to go. You don't want to let this young man get too far in front. So Dan is going to have to start chipping away at that. He's got a chance on the reds here. Don't know if the black goes in the top left corner. Might need a bit of help on that, maybe even a double, but he's got a chance, that's for sure. Uh, 2-0 Anthony Monarch. And it is, what you'll see on the screen says last 16, but it is the last 8. That is the quarterfinals, guys.
right, three frames all. This is the final frame of the set. Clean tie into the break. Time running.
Big frame incoming then. How's the break, Clint?
He's got one. Does it come with a chance? What a break. What a break. And a decider that is.
Nice, some going. Yeah, I think yellow's for me on this one.
Yeah. It's not too bad. Still a little bit of work to be done.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you'll pop this one now and then... Yeah, sorry, pop this one into the middle. Possibly use the top left one as he gets on it now. Because, yeah, the yellow will go down to the bottom left.
He doesn't look happy. Maybe he's not on it.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be on the bad one first. Oh, Stevie.
Oh, wait a minute.
Mistake. He's not happy with that, is he? But that break, Stevie.
Absolutely incredible. He's catching them so sweet. He's giving himself opportunities, and it's the reason why he's in front in this match. But that's a mistake that could cost him the set. So, what can Lee Shepherd do to try and hang in at the very least? Clever shot from Clint, because that red now is out of the... Well, you could probably cross double it from a better distance than that, but...
I think he's just tucking up here, Stevie. I think...
Yeah, you're right.
You know, it's a big frame, so... He doesn't want to go in off, though.
He's been there a couple of times.
Maybe we should mention billiards to Sheppy.
Yeah, he could be doing me a couple of billiard lessons.
Yeah, it's a tough frame now for Clint. I feel Sheppy's definitely favourite for this frame. It's a decent shot from Clint.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. He's slightly awkward now. But there's a couple of places that he can maybe at least make it awkward. I think that's the place he's got to try and get to. Just on line with the 8-ball. Oh, it's okay.
Got away with that, Stevie, I think.
Yeah, he has. It's a right shot he's played. Trying to just drift into that gap.
Yeah, without hitting the second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clint will just play up to touch this.
To watch the white, Stevie. Watch the white.
Oh, it's missed it.
So, do you go ultra aggressive, like Sheppy's about to do?
He's like, I'll just double this straight into the A2.
Yeah. Oh, he must have hit it,
yeah,
Stevie.
so it did hit it.
Apologies, everyone.
I would love to see that again. I didn't think it hit it.
I didn't think it hit either.
go. Really good angle here. Yeah.
Just clipped, yeah.
Very well done, referee Darren Maidment, because the two guys in commentary are blind. It's a weird one because it did look like the yellow didn't move, and it kind of rocked back into the place it was in. So yeah, just enough to make things awkward. Now, does this yellow pass to the top? Clint's lining it up like it does. Time running down. No, it was always out. But clever cue ball. Very, very clever cue ball. Yeah, it's not ideal, Lee. But what I will say is you're at the table, and the alternative sometimes is that you've either lost a frame, a set, or even a match. So he's tried to make the black awkward. I don't know if he's done that. Oh, Clint's face tells me that the black ball probably doesn't go to either of the two bottom bags.
It was a tough shot, that though, Steve.
Yeah, it really was. I might have been tempted to just hit every ball as hard as I could and see what happened.
Yeah. So, I mean, Clint's going to just roll this through now and find the gap. And I think it goes bottom right.
You might be very much correct. I don't think he's got the full bag, but he shook his head at first, which tells me it's maybe a bit tighter than he would like, but it's a chance to get set number 2 on the board. So here we're going to find out. Oh.
You saw Sheppy tap his leg there.
Everyone's eyes are on it. Gunnar Janssen, 2 sets up. He's good value for his lead.
Yeah.
It's been a bit of a scrappy set, that one. Couple of mistakes that have been punished. But Clint's hung in there, he's done what he's had to do. He's been a bit more patient, I think, than Lee. And the 2 balls on the table. That shot, well, he's just shaved it enough. And landing on the cushion, pushing through. Really good cueing. And into the heart of the pocket. Didn't look like he had the full bag. Lee Shepherd now well up against it. 2-0. Can't make any more mistakes. If you want to go all the way, Lee Shepherd, you're going to have to start now. Clinton Janssen 1 set away. That clicking noise by the wonderful smart rack actually says to Brian Moss yesterday, I feel like that bit of kit had its own microphone, it was that loud. Wonderful stuff from 8 Ball Direct. The smart rack that we have here. And kicked in off. Lee Shepherd, when it rains, it pours.
It's just been one of them matches for Sheppy, hasn't it?
It's a strange one. He did say to me, like I mentioned at the top of the show, he didn't feel like he was playing anywhere near his best. He felt like he was struggling but scraping through. And I didn't get to see enough. Seen a few frames here and there of the match with Mark. But I always feel like if you're going to beat Mark Farnsworth, it's not very often you'll do it by scraping through. But if it's been similar to this and they've kind of gave each other some opportunities here and there and Lee's just managed to get the sets, then maybe what he was saying wasn't far away, but it's been a strange game.
It has, yeah. No, I totally agree with you, Stevie. I think that white just pulled up, didn't it?
Yeah. You think he's maybe going to take the one to the left middle now? It's probably the best he's going to get on it with that red. Yeah, it made sense. But again, if he landed in the same area, he would have been okay. But I think you would prefer to be getting it early rather than banking on it last, Adam. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Just enough. Anything but straight. Still okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I still think he's straight.
But
for me, you're just stunning it in and giving yourself that shot.
It looks like he's going to pull it off the cushion and back out. Yeah, it was that much perfect. Fair enough. Clint goes one in front in set number 3. Corey Reese 2-0 in front against Gareth Ibbott. And Gareth 1-0 to the good in this one. Anthony Monarch, one set up, 2 frames all. With Dan Davyy. Oh, these matches currently being streamed right now. As the men's, or the Open, should I say, because anyone can play in this. The World Championship Open quarterfinals. I only found out it was an Open. I didn't think it was like just exclusively men's. Obviously, all ages and everything. But yeah, it's open to anyone. Any creed, any age, anything at all. So, yeah, it's not the men's. It's the World Championship. Simple as that.
Yeah. That's the way it should be, Stevie.
Yeah. Bring them in. If you have a Q and an IPA logo on your shirt, we welcome you.
So Stevie, another in off.
Yeah, straight in off. It's been weird on the breaks, eh?
Yeah, but a chance nevertheless for Lee Shepherd.
So, Sheppy still not gone. Needs to get a set on the board just to make things interesting. Yes, slightly awkward start, but he's obviously got the cue ball in hand. Just depends how he wants to work these out.
I don't think he came far enough over.
Yeah, I was going to say your yellow's right choice for you.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. I think he would have rather been maybe another half a ball at least. The options are there to reroute. Possibly the one on the top cushion as his last ball.
Yeah. Let's roll back down for the black. Right ball.
Yeah. The zebra.
Yeah.
That'll do nicely. Ball on the top cushion will be last.
So he has a choice here, Stevie, so he can drop it in for the bottom left or the middle left. Just like that.
Yeah, good call, mate. That is absolutely spot on. And he gets one back. What needs to be done now is, I think this goes for both of them, they need to kind of look after the break a bit more.
Yeah.
Sometimes smashing them as hard as you can might seem like the right thing to do. Maybe a bit of control is required here, because there's been a lot of frames lost on their own breaks. So
yeah,
they could be doing, sorting that out a little bit. Yeah, good last yellow. Wasn't easy. So Clint, 2 sets up, sitting comfortable right now. Shepherd has to just dig deep. It's 1 frame all.
Well, it's best breakage hit today.
That is. Super connection, good control on the cue ball.
Fantastic, Stevie. Where's that been for the last hour?
Yeah, where has that been indeed? And can he use it to his advantage? Yeah, red balls. It's just the 3 at the top left, just making things a little bit awkward for him, and then the one just below, but I think there's a case for dropping in the plant and then playing the red across. But I think if he just plays this one to the top right first, get on the reds,
yeah,
then he can work those things out. But looks like he's pushing forward. 3-ball plant. This could get sticky here.
I think if you can control it and just drop it, I think he'll be okay here. Because the second and third ball will end up not far apart. It's okay. The question is, does the one next to the yellow go?
Yeah. Yeah, so he's played a kind of billiardy type shot. Yeah, just a slide off the other one, knock that in and get the other one out at the same time. So he's played it well. But that was my worry with the 3-ball plant. There's just I don't believe there's a guarantee with a plant, never mind a 3-ball plant, and
Yeah.
it can go wrong, but he's played a very, very good shot to bring it back there.
Is he straight enough? He can just sort of roll past the black.
Yeah, I think he can.
It's perfect anyway, isn't he?
Yeah, very good stuff. So, arguably, one of the best breaks. In fact, it is the best break of the match. Clint's he's had a couple of really good ones, but that for me is the best break of the match. And that is what you get when you catch them correct. Lee Shepherd 2-1 in front, but he's 2 sets to 0 behind. But as you said, mate, definitely the best break of the match.
Yeah, 100%. And he took him out nice.
That's the thing, you know yourself. Sometimes you catch them, you absolutely cream them, and balls fly everywhere, and then all of a sudden there's 1 or 2 little clusters, and it's just, you wonder what you've got to do to get a chance. But this was a good shot.
Which made me think that one next to the yellow didn't really go.
Yeah.
And if it did, he wasn't able to get out properly.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Shepard's just trying to fuel up here. Long days, especially in these sets formats. I overheard Clint saying his last match took like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Which that ended just one day, you know, brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, as you say, if that's just one match and you can come back the next day and you go, well, I can handle that, but then you told you have to go again.
Yeah.
Go and get yourself 5 minutes and then you're back on. Yeah, if you're going to win these, I often say, even in the normal tournaments, you need real good endurance, and you need to be mentally strong as well as physically, but it does take it out of you. And it's not just it's not always the best player. Obviously, you need to play well to win these, but you need to have that little bit, something different.
Yeah.
It just helps you over the line, and yeah, if it's some kind of energy bar that helps, then fair enough.
I mean, you're not going to sit down for a 3-course meal, are you? But yeah, totally agree. Sometimes you just don't get a chance, and it's not thought about that.
Yeah.
You think you've got all the energy in the world, but I can guarantee there'll be players thinking I should have had just a little bit just to help me through, and they lose matches.
Yeah, Anthony Monarch was playing against Josh Thomond in his last match, and we were all speaking to him out in the foyer, and he came away and he said, I was so hungry in there, I ended up eating a cheeseburger in between the match. So he stepped to the side and he said, but I didn't want to be disrespectful, so I left the other 2, I'll get them after. He had 3. You wouldn't even think. I'm
It's
looking
a
at him.
different breed,
Yeah, it's just incredible, the world that we're in. Young Anthony Monarch, what a boy. Good stuff here from Clint, good break. Again, I think Clint's been breaking better than Sheppy has, although both of them have lost the cue ball here and there.
Yeah. Well, this visit's been well worked out, Steve.
It really has. They were slightly awkward in the beginning.
Yeah.
Just bring this back. Nicely done.
Absolutely plumb. Looks like all square then. In the 3rd set.
Yeah, very well done, Clint Jansen. Lee Shepherd has to get another one of those hammer breaks that he had a moment ago. Because Clint, to me, starting to look like a man possessed. So if Lee Shepherd wants to stay in this match, He's going to have to do something pretty special. Yeah, what a finish that was. Really, really nice stuff.
So, Stevie, do you have the timing what the final will be played at? Is it tomorrow?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. And I know last year, I'm only looking at last year based on, I think it was about 7 o'clock. We ended up 7, 8 o'clock.
I thought it was 8 o'clock.
Yeah, you might be right. I just remember roughly when we were finishing was about 10:30, 11:15, and the party bangers and stuff going off, and it was really good and exciting. And the fact of the matter is, that was one of the maddest finals.
Yeah.
It was a 7-setter, and it was done probably in as good a time. I think you're right about 8, because I think it was maybe only took about 3 hours, but the pace the guys were playing at was incredible.
Yeah.
But I will double check that, but I think it will be in and around that time again. It would be great to be slightly ahead of the game, but I know they've got the schedule so that we can get prepared for the final, so I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't around 7, 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Dan Davyy got the second set, I can tell you. So, Dan Davyy won, Anthony Monarch won set number 3, just getting started. And Corey Reese 1-0 with Gareth Ibbott, but it's 2-0 in sets. The winner of that will play Robert Stephen, who's safely into the semi-final.
Yeah, fantastic display from Robert Stephen today.
Yeah, looking back to his old self. Big chance here for Clint to get on the hill. Does that red just drop inside? It looks like it does. Yeah, perfect angle.
Where's the red going nearest to the yellow, near the 8-ball spot?
I wonder if he'll come down and play a similar shot to what Lee did.
Yeah, earlier. Yeah.
Try and drift towards the yellow now. But again, that's got its dangers. You might even try and bring the cue ball, just kind of bring it out high. Oh, he's going to play it now.
Screw it on an offside cushion, look.
Yeah, he's in the zone.
Yeah. I think Clint's reached a point now where it doesn't matter where it is on the table.
Yeah.
He's going and he's getting them.
Yeah, I don't think he's feeling it anymore. I think the only thing he's feeling is pretty good, and he looks confident. He's cueing well. And when it starts to look like, he's well and truly overcooked that. And you know, I'll probably have a bunch of messages saying, commentators, Cus, you're a nightmare for that. And I had that at the Mark Farnsworth game, and I'm thinking there was 3 balls over the pocket. It's not my fault he missed. It's like, that's just the nature of it. But yeah, I did not expect
and it happens,
that.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like everyone in the building had jinxed him there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and listen, we're all...
Yeah, Stevie.
You take it for granted. We take it for granted, don't we,
of course.
sometimes? And that's because we've played the game ourselves. But when we see guys of this calibre,
yeah,
we just don't expect them to miss. But
so this for Sheppey to go to a 3-2 lead. It really is a finish he needs to be taken.
yeah, I was actually going to ask you there just before he played that. How would you play this? So
yeah, so now I'd obviously come down the right side of the table, because I believe that the one closest to the blue ball spot, or the 8-ball spot, will pass into the left bottom. Or if you go a bit further, and then you're just playing to an area, Stevie.
Yeah, it was one of the ones. Whether he came down the left-hand side of the table and took them slightly opposite, but I think the way he went, as you mentioned, I think you get to get your cue through the ball a wee bit better, don't you? You get a bit more control. So it's just for the viewers, kind of. A lot of people, as you probably know yourself, they love to get the cue into the bottom of the cue ball for some reason, and it's a lot of screw shots and swinging round ankles. But if you keep it simple, like Lee did there, then you seem to have more joy. And we're going to see that shot once again. He's missed it from the beginning. It was one of them. Yeah, what a chance for Lee Shepherd to stay alive. Back on the outer tables right now. And what can Gareth do here? He's obviously pretty far behind Corey himself. I'll keep you updated as the scores come in.
It's a massive break.
Wow. Yeah, I think we can. Well, do you know what? Let's not jinx him again. Yeah, I fancy him to get these yellows. Slightly awkward opener, has to cut the yellow back, I think, into the middle. He's not going reds, never in a million years, so... Oh, that's okay, that red could have sneaked in behind the yellow there. Yeah, that was a decent cutback. Well, it could have gone wrong. Could have gone really wrong. Oh, well. These are the moments for me, even though the Reds are in all kinds of trouble. I look at it, Lee's shaking his head, and I would love to be in his ear right now saying,
yeah,
the alternative is, Lee, you've lost the frame. Because if he pops that in, then drops the plant, and then they're all gone. You're at the table when the chance a moment ago didn't seem likely. So you really do have to take the positive somehow, try and find some bit of magic. Is there a hiding place? Is there a big shot somewhere? And if not, then no harm done, because you were in real trouble anyway.
Yeah. Essentially, I mean, he shouldn't have got back to the table anyway in this frame, so if he can somehow magic something up. Is he going to swing off 2 cushions?
Oh, what a shot that would be.
I can see the shot, Steve. He's playing him.
Here we go. Oh, he's just holding, so he's going to try and get in.
Yeah, he's going to try and lay a snooker, isn't he? I don't blame him.
Yeah, and at the same time, there's a red ball out. Oh, that's really, really slack. Yeah, really slack from Lee Shepherd there. Because he could have got a good one, and it would have been a hard angle to get out because of the red at the top cushion. I think you play that a little bit fuller on the face, bounce it straight out, minimise the angle, but unfortunately, screw into this here. Well, that's good enough. But there's still a chance. Still a half-decent snooker to be had. Drop this in off the top cushion, try and get as close to the 2 reds. And all you can do is really weld it as good as you can and hope that Clint gets his angles messed up.
Yeah. Which at this level...
yeah, it's very unlikely, but...
We'll just jinx everyone again.
Well, he's gone for the double into the big bag.
So obviously he's not happy with that and shaking his head, but I'd be sat in my chair thinking now, just next frame.
Yeah.
I'll be putting everything into the next frame to break and try and clear. So there we have it.
Yeah, Clint Jansen.
Hill in set 3. Sheppy to break to stay in the match.
So Clint hadn't lost a set until his last match, and he ended up winning the match in a decider. I actually think he might have been 3-2 down in the deciding set. I don't know for sure, but I think he might have been behind, and he's managed to come through that. It's the only match he's lost a set in, and he's came through it in a decider in the last set. So if he wins this, it'll be another match without dropping a set. It's not bad going.
No. Well, some will go, well, a lot of people will go home and say, well, I only lost three sets.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because you're out first round.
Yeah, that's had a great week. Only dropped 3 sets. Oh,
Yeah.
well played. What round did you lose in first? Yeah, when you look at it like that. I can't believe that's dry.
It's just not happened for him tonight. Sorry, because he's absolutely creamed them.
You can't hit that much better. Well, Clint just has to mind his work now. Work these out. And it should be a place in the semi-finals. Yeah, I wonder about the yellow down at the bottom right hand corner. Are you leaving that to last? Is it straightforward enough to get out? If you're on the side cushion, it's straightforward enough just to bounce off the cushion and out.
I mean, he's going to leave the one to middle to get on it, isn't he?
Yeah, so if he can get on the cushion, he should be okay.
I mean, I know there'll be hundreds of people rooting for Sheppy, and I imagine there'll be quite a few for Clint as well.
Yeah, of course.
You know, for the viewers back home, you know, it just hadn't happened for Sheppy this evening. Clint had and took out the better chances. A game very much of whose breaks best.
Yeah, there's been moments of quality here and there, and I think, listen, Clint's been good value for where he is right now. I think if he gets over the line here, there's no question the best man has won.
Yeah. Tap of the knee then from Sheppy. Do you think the writing might be on the wall, Stevie?
Yeah, good shot, good position. Get nice and close here.
Oh,
wow.
No. Cursed.
That is incredible. Is it touching? If it is, what damage can he do from it? Get close to the red. He would like to be under the red. I'm actually surprised Lee can walk. He just gave his leg a beating there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he should be out. The match should be over. Bit of an error from Clint, but can Sheppy hide the cue ball enough to cause any kind of problems? I don't think that's going to do it.
I think he's got it, Stevie, but...
Yeah, I think he's got the snooker, but I don't know if is it enough to stop him potting it. We're about to find out. Do you know, I understand the way he's played it.
Yeah.
But I think that had to be played a little bit higher, with a little bit more dig, so that you get a bit of swerve on it at the same time when it catches the cushion a bit lower down.
Yeah.
But I understand the way Clint's played it, because if he just hits it, keeps it over the bag, you've got the black, you've got the red, you've still got a bit of problem down there. I get it. But me personally, I'm jacking up like a maniac there, swinging at it.
Not sure of that shot.
Yeah,
Is that a resignation from Shippy there?
Yeah, is he just swinging his arm, hoping to catch a home run? But a work still to be done. But he's at the table, and in these situations, it's kind of all you can hope for. Can he get through that gap? We just about can. So that red, yeah, he's got at least a little bit of space.
Where's that white going? Oh, Shippy. It's in the middle of nowhere now. Can he continue to pot his way out of trouble?
He's to come past that. You know what? This is just one of the Hail Marys. You either keep on banging away, or you throw the towel somehow. But for me, you know, I'll be honest, Adam, I'm not adverse to throwing in a little skill shot combination.
Yeah.
After the first one, I'd have probably went, you know what, this is getting 2-1. I'm not messing about. I'm just going to get myself on it, play the 2-1 and get on the black. And if I don't get it, it's been one of the matches anyway.
Yeah.
Cutting this back. Where is the cue ball going to go? Is the red going to drop? Look at this. Oh, he's got another tough one. Is the match going to stay alive? Lee Shepherd to keep us all working a little bit later, and he's got it. Where's the cue ball? Lee Shepherd has done it. Wow. That finish.
Fantastic. Absolutely nail-biting, that finish.
That reminds me, maybe 7-8 rounds into a boxing match and you're on the ropes, but you catch your opponent in the way and you just manage to stay alive.
Yeah.
And that's what he's done. He was almost out on his feet. But Lee Shepherd has stopped us all getting an early night tonight, Adam.
Yeah. Cheers, Shippy.
Look at this. He's hit the jaw, he's hit the jaws, he's canning the balls, yeah, it's just...
Even that there,
it just couldn't land easy for him. I mean, that stays over the pocket, and he still had to be left there. And then he kicks that double kiss almost in the bottom bag. A little bit of drama that we deserved.
Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, that was good fun. Not for the guys in the arena, right enough.
Yeah. Yeah, not for Clint. But here we go again, set 4. Well, I mean, that break, if you watch the replay, you know he looks in when you
yeah.
watch his breaks, Davyy.
Oh. That looks like one of the things people put on social media saying, if the cue ball's just inside this and I play it, is it a push shot? And see all these mad... Yeah, it's... Oh, no. And then Clint decides to play one of the closest shots ever, and I can't play these shots.
Yeah.
That was a nice touch. But Lee Shepherd stays alive. Here we are. Set number 4.
So you've got a few people watching now, guys, and friends and family sat with each player.
Just a little clip off it. The thing is, the balls aren't that bad, but they need a half decent starter.
Does that red go into the middle?
Yeah, I think it's
flies in, doesn't it?
Big bag as well.
I mean, maybe Clint's just waiting for Sheppy to go.
Yeah, he's inviting him to go for reds, and that's fine, but for me, the reds aren't terrible. I think that red just below, just above the red, the yellow, sorry, I think that'll go to the middle pocket, the middle right. But there's also two reds just below it. Perfect connectors to just flick it if needed. It also looks like it'll maybe go to the bottom right if the lower red was out the way. So, yeah, I'm a tad surprised that he was invited to have a go. Players at this level, there he's having a look at it.
Does it go?
Yeah, I really do believe it does. I think it's one of them where you need to be in a specific area.
Yeah.
But maybe one way either way, and it's one of the awkward ones. But you can see there from that angle, once that red's out the way, and I'm actually a wee bit disappointed in Lee. But I thought he could have maybe played on that one just now, got it out the way. A little bit of power, get himself 2 cushions and out, and all of a sudden, I think he might have had a chance, but he still got it. Yeah, that tells me everything.
Very good. Very good control, that.
Yeah, he's got a shot to playing out. That was one of the... He didn't want to look the gift horse in the mouth, so he's looked at it and went, you know what, I'm okay to just play this kick, but he's got a shot to play. He played that.
Yeah.
He played that like he's 2 sets to 1 in front. He played that like he just stole the set of his life.
Yeah.
And that, as you know, Adam, that can give you a spring in your step like no energy drink on God's green earth can.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's come out swinging in his fourth set. Very good.
Yeah, so Clint inviting Lee Shepherd to have a dash. Lee has set himself a target of taking them out, and he's done it in very good fashion. Lee Shepherd goes 1 in front in set number 4. Very good finish, Adam.
Yeah, I mean that's literally the Lee Shepherd that we know. Yeah, it's a tough old game. He's pulled, isn't it?
Yeah, it drives you mad, mate. It really does. Just looking at Corey Reese, 2 sets in front against Gareth Hibbett. You know, I almost said 2 sets to love in front. Honestly, and I also felt the need to tell you that I nearly said 2 sets to love in front, but 2 sets to 0 in front. But Gareth is 3-2 in front against Corey in that one. And here we are, Corey at the table, trying to square the set up, but it's a little bit of a tricky table, that one. Dan Davyy and Anthony Mora, nothing between them, 1 set apiece, 2 frames all in the 3rd set. So Robert Stevens safely through. Himself and Harry Peart have been flying through the crowd, but Robert is already safely in the semi-final.
And he's got one, Stevie.
It's like he's trying his best to get the cue ball up and through the halo light that is above the table.
I mean, it's yellows all day long, isn't it? I just think he just needs to work the pattern out. There's not much to do, really.
You know, I actually quite like taking the one to the top left just now and kind of nipping it back through the gap on the reds.
Yeah.
And then I like taking the yellows at the bottom. Then the one to the top left, one over the right middle last. I think they kind of work themselves out. But then you could probably drop it in and play the long plant.
Yeah.
I don't think I would be playing that personally, but since you've mentioned yellows, I can see about 100 different ways to go. They are definitely the balls.
Yeah. So to quickly tell you what my thoughts are. So I don't know if this is the same for everyone else or the people that are watching and can hear me and Stevie, but I was always told, and I can't remember who told me, that you always work away from the 8 ball inwards. And to this day, I still feel it's sort of 99% true. In this case, obviously the 8 ball's over the middle bag.
Yeah.
Hence why I said 99%. And obviously you want to be as close to your work as possible, so you work as far as ways needed to work inwards.
That makes sense, and it's something that I guess it depends, like the fact that the 8 ball is over the middle bag. If there's like 5 balls up the top and 2 down the bottom and the 8 balls down there, and you're in that top half, you try and work your way down, not going from end to end.
Yeah,
it's probably the simple way to put it. But we also get the finish that Lee took a moment ago. Sometimes needs must. You have to just keep potting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, like I said, there was a million ways that Lee could have went there. Myself and you might have been able to point out 3 or 4. And to be honest, the way Lee went, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
But there's more than one way to skin a cat, and here he is on his last yellow.
He's took these up nice again.
He really has. And it just shows you how quickly this magical game of pool can flip on its head.
Fantastic 2 frames from Lee Shepherd. Takes 2-0 lead in set 4. I mean, it could be a turning point if Lee was to take this set in quick succession. It's getting juicy, Stevie.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Lee Shepherd sitting in his chair only about 5 minutes ago, clapping his leg as Hunter Jansen was 2 balls away from ending the match. I wonder if when Lee is a couple of balls away, if he gets there, Clint will maybe just go mental and start banging his leg. Yeah, it's mad how things can change so quickly. And I think at that point, Lee was basically just resigned to being out. It's just one of the things, and it just goes to show it's not over till it's over. Famous quote from the Rocky films, and it's never a truer word said when it comes to this game.
Which is?
It's not over till it's over.
I was always told it's not over till Fat Lady sings.
Yeah, I remember. I don't know if you watched the kickboxer films, and he says, "I see no fat lady, I hear no singing, now go." Don't want to say the rest, we're on here. Yeah, fantastic. And here we go, look what happens, look what happens.
Oh, he's been kicked in as well.
Yeah, it's never over until it's over, until that hand is shaked, until that final black goes down or a concession comes. There is never a chance to give up. But we're all guilty of throwing the imaginary towel in, and I think Lee did that. But this might be a lesson to him, even if he doesn't come through, even if Clint does go over the line. It's a lesson, staying patient, because you never know, you just never ever know. I think he was trying to get those reds out a little bit better there.
Yeah.
I'm looking, the yellows aren't bad as well.
Yeah, so for me, I'd have played the same shot, but you wanted to hit that red that's now on the cushion for a bit firmer for me. However, it'd still be all right.
Yeah, he's got options on that red.
Yeah.
does double, it obviously will go down the cushion. There's also, I mean, he could play a cheeky little plant where he plays it into the cushion in between the two reds, but yeah, I think the red that's on the cushion, if it goes between the two reds, will go towards the pocket, but you've no guarantee where the other one will go.
Yeah.
So these three reds at the bottom, although they're there, he needs to mind his work a wee bit.
Tell you what, Stevie. No.
Yeah, so you're going to have to take that double now.
Does it double?
Yeah, I think it does, but it's a tough old double.
He might come off bottom cushion, yeah. No, he hasn't.
Needs to play this with a bit of pace. Yeah,
Oh,
fantastic.
class, Davyy.
Absolutely fantastic.
That is absolutely pinpoint perfection. Or as us in Yorkshire like to call it, simply lovely.
Simply lovely. I like that. Jon Snow. Yeah, brilliant.
I'm sure I've seen it on a reel.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember.
Say it like that, Jon Snow.
I can't remember who it was. I think it was the Stranger Things girl or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's ever since that. Anytime I see the name Jon Snow. Yeah, it's fantastic.
But there you have it, guys. 3-0 to Sheppey in this fourth set.
What an incredible turnaround. What an incredible match. Lee Shepherd banged his leg. He might have a bruise in the morning he hit it that hard, but he had almost given up. Did it put Clint off? I don't think it did. Yeah, I'm not having that because he had 2 balls to roll in, and he's not like he's too professional. But
I don't think you'd even be thinking about
no,
it.
No, neither do I. It just dawned on me there. I'm going, no, surely not. I think he took it the right way. I think it was, we all kind of, people give a wee tap or a good shot or whatever it might be, but I think Lee was kind of just saying, yeah, that's me out. Well done, Clint, but...
Oh, that white ball was struck in, Stevie.
It just goes to show how things change. Because a set or two ago, that cue ball's in the bag.
Yeah. I mean, it's scrappy, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think the yellows are okay if he can get the one to the bottom left. If he can get through to that, I'm not sure he can. I think he can, you know. It's tight, but I think he can. I think Lee shouted foul there.
I think he might be trying for a plant here, Stevie.
Yeah, I looked at that first, but it was the yellow next to the red that was... Oh, by the way.
No.
Oh, wait.
No. Ah, dear. I like that shot, though.
Yeah, he showed incredible imagination. To play it at the pace he played it at, also get the bad yellow out at the same time.
Yeah.
To then go side to side through the gap and flick the 8-ball and go in. 3-0 in front, fighting for his life. That's harsh.
Yeah, very. I think we'll call this game unorthodox, Stevie.
Yeah.
You just don't know what's going on corner.
It really is. Swinging from all angles. And now Clint will take these yellows. And is this another pendulum swing towards Clint Jansen getting over the line?
Yeah, just an easy pattern left.
Yeah, so yellow over the middle won't be the last ball. Absolutely incredible how this match can change from side to side. End to end, it just goes one way and another. Clint must have been sitting there thinking, okay, deciding set, here we come.
Yeah.
And then he's out his seat. Why not a little bit of drama just to finish it all off?
Yeah, just drop it in. I'll tell you what, he pinched the right side of that bag, or the left side, sorry. Very good.
Yeah, well done, Clinton Jansen.
3-1 then, and I believe it's Clint's break. I mean, you've got to be seriously unlucky to going off from there. See on your screens, Amy Beauchamp is playing, is it Daniel Randell?
Yeah, good to see Danielle back here as well. I know she's going to be playing in a lot of pool over the course of the year. To have her and our great man John McAllister back in the IPA, fantastic. Can't have too many good players.
Yeah.
In the women's and the men's, regardless.
It's fantastic.
It's absolutely first class. Yeah, a little awkward looking table. Clint down the early doors. That's a decent shot.
91, Stevie. 91.
She's going to jab back down the same cushion. Yeah. She's going to want... Yeah, I think he was looking to get a little angle. Then maybe go side cushion, just flick the yellow out.
Yeah.
If he is a bit too straight, which he is, I mean, he could play the really thin cut, and he's going straight into it, but you lose a little bit of control that we spoke about earlier, but sometimes need must. So he's going to try and get that angle now from the bottom one.
Not forgetting though, Steve, he's got the one next to the other red that he could go into it now if he's not too straight.
I think that's the one he's looking at now.
Can he punch it?
And I actually think that yellow...
Well, he's played a really good shot, but it's just, yeah, like the others, it just hasn't come out for him.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the yellow on the baulk line, I think he'll go forward here anyway, even if he doesn't get the pot correct. But the cue ball, if he gets it and rolls forward, he's going to have a shot regardless. Fantastic. Oh, wow. That looked in all the way. But you know what? I know myself and yourself haven't lifted a cue this week. Every single player, Mark Boyle sat next to me not so long ago, said the tables are super tight. He said it's what we need, it's the test that we want. Good players should be playing on those kind of conditions rather than ball sliding in from everywhere. You might get the odd one that you play at a certain pace.
Yeah.
But the guys have said if it catches the outside knuckle, he's like, I'm sorry, but they're just not going. For me, I've always been a great believer if when you miss, rather than, oh, I've missed that and then it drops in.
Yeah.
I thought he nailed that. I
did, to be fair, Stevie, yeah.
Well, are we going to a deciding set?
Why not, Stevie?
Yeah, why not? We're here anyway.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here all week. So Lee Shepherd, what a turnaround it has been. 2 sets apiece. Lee Shepherd, Clinton Jansen. Stay with us, guys, because this is really going to go down to the wire.
Two sets all. This is the fifth and final set. Lee Shepherd's break. Time running.
Here we go, guys. It is a deciding set that we did not think we were going to get. We all thought there was a possibility of an early night for all of us. However, who would want to have any less of this? Lee Shepherd fighting, scratching, clawing. And Clinton Jansen, who has had moments of absolute brilliance. And then, to be fair, he really just sat in his seat there after that puncher's finish from Lee Shepherd to get the match all square. Cue ball is going to drift. It stayed out. I think He's actually on the yellow to the middle. Or is the black in the way? I think the black might be in the way, guys. Yeah, take the extension. Yeah, you can see from slightly higher. I think he might be able to just slide the yellow, but at the end of the day, he has to make sure he doesn't leave Lee anything at the same time. Right, that allows Lee now to play his way into this frame because that yellow is in a world of trouble. I don't know what happened on the shot clock there. That's a couple of times that's happened. Yeah, it's dropped in. It's not all straightforward here. Yeah, you want to get the bag. Good shot, because going absolutely crazy for a finish when it's not on. It's not the time for that after fighting to keep yourself in here. Is there any kind of opportunity here for Clint to make a move? I think the fact that that red, you know what, there is a couple of balls that could maybe make something happen, even playing it in off. Dan Davyy, I can tell you, 2-1 in front of Anthony Monart, but it's one each in that full set. Keep you all posted, guys. So can Clint pull something out the bag here? Daniel Randall, Amy Beauchamp. 1-all and 3-1 to Amy in the set. So it's all go. And that is a fantastic shot. He's slightly behind on the two yellows in the middle of the table, but he just has to get out. He's looking at the one to the top right. Probably makes more sense if he doesn't get it right. He at least gets the pocket. Yeah, he's played it into the cushion, so it was never in. Lee's got a bit of work to do. Is he going to try and thin this in and come across? Oh. So you might have seen, guys, everybody was looking when the camera went on there. I actually thought Lee had played the shot before he did, and I'm thinking, are we behind here? But there's actually, it's all going on in the outer tables as well. And the crowd are getting a little bit excited. Just a little bit. Corey Reese 2-1 up on Gareth Hibbett in sets, and Gareth Hibbett 1 frame ahead now. Corey was close to getting that one done, but it is. Just goes to show the way sets really do make a difference. You're never ever out of it. And we can attest to that right here. Needs to bounce, might have a double in the big bag. Big shot from Lee here. First frame, set number 5. He's gonna have to play another.
Another double, Stevie, incoming.
Yeah, Adam, it's just mad the way this match has gone. Things were starting to get a little bit too perfect. We had to get a bit of madness back into it. Oh, he's got it.
He's nailed it, Stevie.
Needs to just keep this off the cushion. And he didn't. You know yourself, you have to just go and play the shot. He's down quick. Maybe a little bit too quick, but he was feeling it, and that's fine.
Yeah. At this stage of the match, I think they are going to be feeling it out there. But one thing is for sure, that Sheppy's he's got the bite back now.
I must admit, this is half a chance. The ball could go anywhere. Maybe needs to watch the cue ball. Could crash the red into the right middle and then go straight in the top left corner. He's left him a hit. Oh, and like I said, that cue ball was always going to be tracking. Just for a moment, it sounded like I knew what I was talking about there, Adam, you know. Just for a moment. Yeah, big chance now for Clint.
I mean, whatever happens from here, Stevie, it has actually been a really good match.
Yeah, it has.
I think if Clint does get over the line in this frame, Sheppy just needs to keep his head.
Yeah, fantastic bit of cueing from Clint Jansen there. Powering at home. And now, pretty straightforward yellow and black to get him in front in a quarter-final there. I think that might be a result, guys. Amy Beauchamp has, I think she's beaten Danielle Randall in the ladies' quarter-final. Well done, Clint Jansen. Yeah, a couple of big shots there from Sheppy. Just that cue ball just got away, and he was down quick. I don't think he wanted to kind of drag it out, but for me, bit of a mad frame once again.
You can feel the tension, can't you? You can feel it getting a little bit edgy.
Yeah, and Dan Davyy, who is absolutely cruising now, playing really well. He's in front in the match. He's going to get his extension. While he does do that, Emma Cunningham will play Rebecca Kenny. Amy Beauchamp will play Yvonne Ewan. That is a ladies' semi-final, and that will happen tomorrow. I don't have any times in front of me just yet, but I can tell you that is the ladies' semi-final. Emma Cunningham, Rebecca Kenny, Amy Beauchamp and Yvonne Ewing. So here we go, Clint Jansen to break off. And it's not bad. Just missed the red on the way by, or it could have been dangerous.
Yeah.
But this
absolutely crucified them, didn't he?
Absolutely blitzed them. And what a chance. So the yellow.
Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, yellow to the left middle. I think it has to be. Can he see anything else? I'm not sure.
He's looking at reds, I
Oh,
think.
red balls.
He's going through the gap.
Yeah, maybe the red at the top and off the yellow. Yeah, that's going to be second ball. He just needs to mind his work a wee bit here, just to make sure. That looks straightforward enough. That doesn't mean you don't have to take care of it.
Yeah.
I think he's actually a little bit fortunate there. He could have landed in real trouble. He's managed to leave himself just enough of a gap, I think, to the red. That's closest to the left middle pocket. And then he'll be going back up for the ball that he was just on.
Yeah.
I wonder, Adam, if the red actually goes to the top left. Maybe he was just going to play on it.
I think this is the first time that we've seen Clint out of his comfort zone. Is he feeling the bite?
Yeah, it is a decider. Well, deciding set, should I say, but so he was on this better a moment ago. A big shot. I think
looks okay, but he's wrong side, I think.
He's not liking it. He's slightly wrong side, so can he pinch it just a bit?
Yeah, he's. To be honest, Stevie, I know he's ran through, but I think he milked it a little bit.
Yeah. Just a touch.
Yeah. Either way, still a good shot. And this black then.
He put his hand up to Lee there, I think. Maybe give Lee a little bit of false hope, but the thin nick on the black, it's high. That was never in. Mark Boyle sat with me earlier, and I have to say this. And it was a Dan Davyy match, and he said, oh, he didn't even put his hand up. And I said, well, Mark, and he went, don't tell me, Stevie, you don't. And I said, it's not that I don't. I said, I just do it at the end of the frame. If I get a little bit, and the frame ends, and I've got it, my hand will go up because I know I've had a slice. But if I put my hand up and then something goes wrong, when I'm not exactly sorry, it's just acknowledging that I maybe got a little slice.
Yeah.
I said, so I won't do it to the end of the frame, but I will acknowledge it. And he went, it's maybe just now etiquette with your opponent and all. And I says, no, listen, I've nothing against people that do it. I just prefer to do it at the end, and it's because of that. It's happened to me in the past, and then you kind of beat yourself up thinking, why am I apologising when now we all get it? We all get a little slice here and there, but that moment just made me think of that conversation earlier with Mark, and there you go. That is incredible.
And here we go, Stevie.
Yeah, here we go.
1-1.
Is it gonna go all the way? I ain't gonna bet against it.
No.
Deciding set, deciding frame. Why not? We've come this far.
And it's all margins, isn't it? Because you think to yourself, if Clint would have got an extra ball's worth
exactly
on his last ball for the 8 ball, It's a different story.
Yeah.
It's 2-0.
Yeah, so true. And there's Dan Davyy, who is 2-1 in front, 1 set away from a place in the semi-final himself. Young Anthony Monart in the quarter-final stages for the 2nd year on the trot. Can he go one better? He's going to have to dig deep, give everything, and try and drag Dan Davyy back. He's 2-1 in front in this set. Well, he is 2-1 behind. We'll keep you posted on that one.
Dry, he's looking dry and safe. Yeah, Sheppy put his hand up there for Clint.
I heard someone shouting, safety break. Yeah, unless it was at a different table and something happened, but I mean, I don't know if you can get a... He's good at these little shots. I can't play these. I'm fouling.
I don't think that was the right shot. I don't think Clint's happy about something.
I'm not sure if that was a foul.
Yeah, like a push.
And Clint actually questioned it himself. He looked at the referee, looking for the referee, and Lee looked at the referee, and it's obviously Darren's allowed it to go. It's a tough one when it's played that quick. Yeah, not deliberately, but
yeah.
I think it's one of them. And you know, after this match and some of the stuff I've seen from Clint, I actually think he's probably the best player on the planet, really close to the cue ball and the object ball. But I think that looked a little... Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just one of them. It looked like that, but the two balls kind of went in the same direction. But what do I know? I'm just a daft commentator. But he's giving Lee a chance. I mean, 2 sets all, 1 frame apiece.
He's going to use a little bit left hand side here, Stevie.
Yeah, you want to stay away from these reds. Oh, good shot.
No.
I think he's... Yeah, but I actually think it was brave to try and play through the gap of the reds, because he could have dropped it and then left a long yellow, but that's not a gimme, that yellow. It's just above the bottom left corner. That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, very good from Sheppy there. Very, very good. I think there's been glimpses out of this game, hasn't it, from Sheppy?
I think at the beginning of this match, Clint was just unplayable in some spells. There was a few moments where he went in off himself, and a couple of little bad positional shots maybe here and there. Lee was struggling to keep with him, and I think I said at one point, Clint was real good value for his lead, and but since that kind of puncher's finish that Lee pulled off to get the set, just to get back in the match, kind of steamrolled the one before to get level, although Clint did have a chance and didn't take it. It kind of has been all Lee Shepherd.
Yeah.
Game of two
Some
halves.
good stuff played.
Yeah, so I'm in here complaining, and it's not even, is it maybe past my bedtime, right enough? 4 minutes past 10, not bad going.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm usually in bed by now, Stevie.
Yeah. Gareth and Corey still banging away.
Happy days.
Yeah, bad distance here for Corey. I'm assuming he's on the yellow. They're maybe just going to drop this in and leave the cross double, do you think? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I think he's got away with it.
Yeah, he has. He can just double that now, can't he?
Yeah.
Screw out a little bit. So, Clint to break.
He needs one of his big ones. He's had a few. This one is dry.
Yeah, it's a... Apologies. Yeah, it's a messy one.
Yeah, I don't think he caught them as good as he would have liked there, Adam.
No,
not as clean as some of the others. Yeah, there's some work to do here. I think you would like the reds. Only because you've got the one at the top left that you can use to maybe nudge the other, but
yeah,
even at that, still real work to be done. There's nothing easy here.
Yeah, very good stuff from Lee. Percentage pool at its finest there.
Just seen, we've got a doubles match on just now. Andy Appleton and Christopher Hall, and they're playing Michael Rhodes, our former world champion, and Ian Jeff, but it's 5-2. That Michael Rhodes and Ian Jeff are behind. Keep you posted on as much as we can, but right now, this is the one that matters. I think the one thing he's maybe got out of that, I don't think that red goes now to the top left.
There's a chance though, Stevie. It's a small one, but there's a chance.
Is there maybe... Are you thinking top right? Yeah. Top cushion, straight into the theorem?
The middle one.
Yeah.
Of the three.
So here we go. This is the shot that could make or break Clinton Jansen's World Championship. It's not bad.
He doesn't look happy with that, but...
Yeah, it's not bad.
Everything goes now. I just find Clint to be a little bit negative at the minute.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he's had big chance to win, and he's been clawed back, hasn't he?
You remember a point when I was saying he looks confident, he looks like he's right in the zone now.
Yeah.
And yeah, I do agree. There's definitely a difference in his demeanour. I mean, Lee could play quite a cute shot here. Could just bring the cue ball back behind that yellow. Yeah. I like it. I really do, especially with the 8 ball down there.
Big frame is this, Stevie?
Yeah, this is the frame for me that will break the camel's back one way or another. If Lee gets it. I don't know if I'm convinced that he'll lose from there, but...
Big bag at this bottom right corner.
Yeah.
And I believe he can see that one closest at right middle.
Oh, he can. He can. Adam, you're bang on.
Nailed it.
Clean.
What's he on?
What is he on? I think the answer is not much.
I mean, he's got one to top right.
Yeah.
Oh, top left, sorry. It depends whether he can hold it or not, Stevie, for me. Needs a bit of luck.
It's not bad.
I tell you what, just if the red closest to black goes in that middle bag, left middle, I think he's away. It does look tight, so he might have a little bit of work to do here.
Yeah, well, just jab across and maybe play the plant on the two reds. Oh, that's even better.
That's class, isn't it?
At this stage, I'm sitting here thinking, just keep it simple, just jab past it, don't try and kick it, don't 2 sets all in a World Championship quarter-final match against one of the best to play the game. And he's looking very composed.
Yeah.
And yet again, listen, it's not perfect. But sometimes you don't get to be perfect. You have to just make it happen.
Yeah. Does that double?
I think it does, yeah. I think when you see the angle, it will hit the cushion at. Lee Shepherd.
It's class.
Lee Shepherd, take a bow, my friend. That is different class.
Looked like he miscued that, Stevie. Well, it's class, mate.
That was different class.
What a different person to what we've seen in the first half.
When I seen him queuing bottom left, and I thought to myself, normally if I'm just going to stab out, I might put a tiny tracer right hand side, bottom cushion, just to make sure I don't come away from the ball. And I'm wondering what he's doing. I'm thinking, surely he's not screwing 2 cushions to get on a ball at the opposite side. What a phenomenal shot from Lee Shepherd. He is 3-1 in front in this last, it's the last set. It's the deciding set.
What a match, Davyy.
Absolutely sensational.
I think it's one of them now where you just don't want it to end. Yeah, it's been
absolutely incredible, Adam, and I'm blown away, as you are, with the change in Lee's demeanour from those first couple of sets. And I know it's dead easy to get down when things are going against you. But as I said, it reminds you of the guy on the ropes who throws that haymaker and all of a sudden the fight changes, and boy, has he come out fighting.
Yeah. He has. I'll tell you what, Stevie. Just stay calm and composed and just work that pattern out.
Yeah, could not have said it better for a place in the World Championship semi-final here in the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford. Supreme Pool and all our support that have made this happen. Lee Shepherd has a chance to go one step closer. Am I mad for thinking yellows there? Did it matter? They both were really good.
Yeah, and I don't think it mattered.
Just needs to, nice and easy, 2 cushions in round.
Needs to slow up.
I think he's good. He wanted to be on the one to the top right. I don't think he is.
I was going to say if he is, it's absolutely dollies, isn't it?
I think he might be able to get it with a little trace aside. Yeah, he's playing really low, so he's just going to drift it past it. That'll do.
See the cue ball spin there,
Yeah.
so he has put a slight bit of right hand side on.
He had to let go of the position there to make sure of the pot. But then he makes up for it with a fantastic bit of cueing back in line to just drop these 2 in. Lee Shepherd is going to be in the World Championship semi-final, and I mean, what a match.
What a match.
Wow, what a match, Adam. It really did have a little bit of everything, and Sheppy goes one step closer.
I mean, sat here as a commentator, I didn't think I'd be lost for words, but he's just come out swinging in the second half and just took it to Clint, didn't he?
Yeah, he really did.
What a fantastic game that you've just witnessed.
Absolutely first class. Well done, Lee Shepherd.
Yeah, so we're back onto the Corey Reese match for now. So as you can see on the screen, the latest is Davyy, who's 3-2 up in the fourth set, currently leading 2-1 in sets against Anthony Monarch. And for those that just watched the Lee Shepherd versus Clint match, absolutely phenomenal. Great stuff, great entertainment, and it's what pool's all about. Right guys, we're going to hand over to Stevie.
Welcome back, guys, after what I can only describe as one of the most epic encounters I've ever commentated on. It was an absolute privilege, and I can see the emotions in your eyes. Lee Shepherd, congratulations, mate, well done. That was one of the up and down matches, and I can see it's taking a bit out of you.
Yeah, I'm glad it's the last match of the night, to be honest, because I don't think I've got anything left to give. I thought it was then buried, 2-0. Yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, take a deep breath. Listen, you were dead and buried at the start of the match. Your break wasn't going for you. Coming in off a couple of times as well. There was a few moments here and there. Sometimes you have to stay patient, and I could see probably the way you were playing the game, that patience was running out a little bit. You kind of flung your arm at a couple of things, and it was understandable. And then the moment I saw when you tapped your leg, and then when he made that mistake, I thought, is this the puncher's chance? Is this a chance to come out swinging? You took a finish that was, I can only describe as one of the head-wrecking mad finishes. You had to just keep potting, but that's what kept you going.
That's the thing with this format. Obviously, when you're kind of on the hill and then you lose that set, all of a sudden you were like within touching distance, and then the next thing you need 4 frames again, and that's what's kept me going for the last couple of days, to be honest. Because I haven't been at my best, but I feel like my best pull really come out at the end there. Like I couldn't have. But a lot of it was probably because I felt like I had a free crack of the whip when he made that mistake, and it just doesn't happen very often. And I've been the one who's made that mistake and probably not held myself together like under the pressure, and that's what makes it better. Like I've been down myself for a while, so to get over the line.
I mentioned you might watch it back at some point. I don't know, but I mentioned early on in it. Probably the only thing. It's not ability. The only thing that probably keeps you down is that deep belief that you deserve to be there with the big boys. Getting deep in a world championship, whether you're going to win it or not, but being in there, being in the mix, winning these matches in the fashion that you've won them in, you need to start believing that you belong.
Yeah, I should. To be honest, though, like before I come, I wasn't probably in the best form, and I just thought, you know, I haven't done loads with Noel Flannery, the Cuesports Hub. I've just watched a couple of little videos. I've subscribed and watched a couple of little videos, and I just thought, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to come play with a smile on my face. I'm just going to enjoy it. Even before that match, I thought I've beat Ronan McCarthy, probably one of the best players ever. Mark Farnsworth, probably one of the best players ever. Richard Swaffield, very, very good player. So I just thought, free crack at the whip, I'm just going to go and enjoy it. And even though I was 2-0 down, I was actually still enjoying it, which I've never enjoyed. I never enjoyed losing. It's stupid. Yeah. I shouldn't be enjoying losing, but I was just sat there thinking, well, I'm just going to shake his hand. He's been flawless. That's it. Game over. Thank you very much.
That's the thing. Clint was practically flawless in the early part of the match. He looked like he was good value for his lead. Absolutely. And if he got over the line at that point, nobody could argue.
No, I thought it was a 3-0 game all day long, really. But I feel like I've made them mistakes before and they've punished me, and I've doubted myself that I haven't got it in the big time and in the big moments, and I've proved a few things to myself after that, really. But I mean, when I seen you in the toilet, I was telling you about when you were saying about the boxer thing, and I felt like I was Carl Froch against Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah,
he got smashed all over for 12 rounds, but he was still standing, and that was enough. And I was on my last legs, but I've just gave it absolutely everything, so I'm over the moon. Couldn't be happier.
You gave the sets a mention, and I'm a big advocate for the sets play. This right here is the reason why I love it. It might not be easy to play in, it might be tough to play in, but you're never dead. You're always in there fighting, and that just proves it.
Yeah, obviously I should have lost 3-0, no doubt about it, but when you make that mistake, like you do get punished, and it's just nice to be on the right end of one for a change.
Well, mate, you're in the semi-finals. You're still here fighting. You do need to go and maybe decompress a wee bit. So massive congratulations. Well done, Lee Shepherd.
Cheers, mate. I've told the wife, get yourself upstairs. So there we go.
Well done, mate.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Lee. Wow, what can I say that probably won't be said about that match? It had a little bit of everything. Lee was dead and buried. He was gone at one point. He gave a little tap to his leg, and I think Clint probably thought the match was over at that point. But back swinging came Lee Shepherd, and he is in the semi-finals tomorrow. There is still matches going on just now, so you will be able to keep an eye on those. But tomorrow morning, guys, we will be back. We'll have massive finals tomorrow, but it does start with semi-finals. So please, please join us tomorrow morning. From all of us here at the IPA, good night.